Together as our destiny unfolds, we face the darkness and our trials are yet untold. To the shadows of despair, always silence hopes we share. Oh, oh, to chase our dreams that we've declared. We cross the eyes, yet false, blind our sights. Can't make what they say. We'll find our way, we'll find our way. Hands up, the wheels are spinning.
Hello. Welcome. Just doing some quick stuff before we actually start, you know. Where am I going? Going here to farm this set. It's so sad Billy's not a defender. Hey guys. People might be wondering, why didn't I make a reaction video to S-Rank Billy? And it's like, because I already made like a hour-long discussion about what he could be. And it's like, yeah, he was one of the things we said he would be. So it's like, what is there to say? He looks cool. Like, that would be my reaction. Oh, he sure looks cool. It's like, yeah, you guys know he looks cool. You don't need me to make a video about that. This is not the normal song, by the way. I don't think anyone's pointed that out. Something about this version is very different. What if he was green? That's a good point. Honestly, I would love it if 3.0 was like, hey, we're just going to release a bunch of chromas for agents you already have. So like, oh, you want a red Ben? Well, here's Ben with a red jacket instead. It's like, oh, that'd be cool. Lakers drip Ben. I should turn the volume of the game back on. Ooh, and I need to turn off the game display to game capture. That way you can't see when I do stuff in my sound settings. The annoying thing about farming for these sets is that it's going to take you a while before you get ones that are decent. But the good thing is that most defenders, their stats don't really matter. So, I mean, we can look at my current Caesar build. Where?
Hey, don't look.
She's right here. She's right there.
That's me.
Like, look at this. This isn't good. But it doesn't really matter because her stats aren't that important. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. And this one's awful. Like, this one is atrocious. But it's like, you know what? It's for a defense agent. It doesn't really matter. Her damage is not important. That one's okay. And this one's just bad. Like, look at that. +4 flat HP. This is awful. And it doesn't matter.
We fighting? Take me.
So that's all for that. Should I pull for Nangong first? Because I have it in the title discussing Starlight Billy, and I'd like to do that. Like, that be the thing people are here for. We got some free time. I can just pull her now. It's not that big of a deal. I do need to react to her videos, though. I haven't seen them. Zakai's. I made a video about buffs for agents, and that 50-minute long video, the end of it is about Caesar. So I did make that video already. Don't you worry. But yeah, if you do want that answer, it's already laid out there. The short answer is make her assist point usage meaningful. And make her, yeah, that's about it. That's mainly the big thing. And they can do whatever with Radiant Aegis, it's fine. Skullomania, I'm not familiar with that off the top of my head. Let's see if I get it in 110 pull. Nope. Alright guys, I didn't get her. That's it. That's all I can do. I don't have any more pulls. I'm out. I'm out. See, I have no more encrypted tapes. 0. It's all 0. I can't get her. Sorry. Ignore this number up here. That's a fake number. It's not a real number. Why am I pulling for Nangong? That's a fantastic question. I'd love to answer that. Let me show you. Let me spoil some stuff. I have a collection of music I've been sitting on just so I can play it when I'm using characters like Bonyue and Billy. The teams would be like Billy, Nangong, Suna. And it would be really dumb, stupid songs. Like songs that you would not expect. That's the real reason. I'm not pulling Nangong for Arya or for Miyabi. I'm pulling Nangong because it gives me an excuse to use dumb like idol group songs that will surprise people. Here's a good one I can. This is an example that I'm going to pull up. This is not one I would use, but just an example of what can be done. Let me turn on display capture, pause VLC. Try to guess the band. Think 2020. If I can get the pitch, I can sing along too. I don't know the words to this song, little rocket song. Dynamite. I don't know the words off the top of my head. It's dynamite. It's so dumb. Cover when? That's a great question. I am a singer, by the way. As in, I know how to. I'm not a professional singer. I know how to sing. Now I bring up the game back up. Game capture. Let's go. Can we? I think we can just do her pulls now. We can start the discussion or do her pulls. I think doing her pulls is pretty simple. Because here's the thing. We know immediately when we get her because this top left thing will turn red. There will be an exclamation point that, oh, you got the reward. So it's not a secret whether or not when we get her. We will know instantly. Nope. Skip. Yeah, the game music is off for this, and that's fine. Wait, I need to unpause my VLC, that's why. That's why there's no music. Like, there certainly is a lack of background music. Oh, right. I muted it. So I can show you, Dynamite. Nope. Now we will go one at a time, just because. Wait, was that for? Oh no, I saw this 15 and thought, oh, 15 more pulls. That's not it. That was the wrong number. Nope. 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 This is a pretty good banner to pull on. It's Nicole and Piper. That's always a good combo. That is a team right there. Like, I'm surprised people don't talk about the A-rank teams anymore, like the characters on the banner. It's like, yeah, you can use Piper, Nangong, you, Nicole. Like, that is a team. It's not the best team, but it's a team. There's synergy there. Nope. Oh, it was her.
I'm
Whoops.
the leader of Angels of Delusion, Nangong here.
Huh. I didn't see the exclamation point, so I was like, all right, it's not here either. Yay, she's here. That's her, all right. I don't know. Part of me has always been like, I'm not a huge, like, her design is kind of out there, but I think it's out there in an interesting way and not like the other characters that we will see eventually. I don't think it's bad. It's just like, I would change maybe a few tiny changes here and there, but like, I mean, the only real thing is like her hair is kind of distracting. Like, it is visually noisy, if that makes sense. It's just her hair, her hair like octopus pink thing. It's just a bit distracting. But that's not like a bad thing. That's more like cosplayers are gonna hate this. If you're cosplaying this character, I am very sorry. There's just a lot going on here. My hair's distracting? That's fair. Yeah, I think it's a one of those like anime hairstyles that when you can put it in 2D, it looks really good, and when you put it in a 3D space, it looks really dumb. Not in like dumb as in like bad, but like this looks goofy. Like this, it looks absurd. Her hair looks absurd. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. That could be like the joke of like, oh my gosh, Nangong, what is with your hair? That is the weirdest hairstyle. Maybe that's part of the story. I don't know. And I can level her up.
Leave it to you, manager. We can go out anytime.
I don't know how to play this character. I'm gonna be honest. I looked at some stuff earlier today and I was like, yeah, okay. I don't know what any of that meant. I'll just play around with her until I understand. Yay, we have our character built now. Woo! I'm gonna have to farm for... Actually, I don't need to farm for Denny's. I have enough. Ah, that's right. I need more of these. I forgot to farm more of these. I can do that later. And honestly, you don't need this one. It's like, ooh, the 10 anomaly mastery. Wait, you actually lose some other stuff. Ah, it's whatever. It's build up days. Who cares? I know this is the important one because she has charged basics and whatnot. Whoops. I also know that she has like the highest days in the game on her ult. Like her ult has the highest days in the game, which is odd. Yeah, this can go up to 9. Why not? And yeah, if I need to, I'll improve the rest of these. No discussing Billy in your Billy stream. That's fair. And whatever build I put in her will probably just be Hellfire or Steam Oven. And then I do have her build put on someone else. It's I thought I did. Oh no, that was Arya's. I had Arya's build on Seth, and then I never really did anything specifically for her. But it's gonna be something like, it's gonna be one of these. One of these. Is it Freedom Blue or Chaos Jazz? I forgot which one she uses. The main thing that matters is Anomaly Mastery over here. And which one is that? It's like this one, right? And then Ether bonus. So let's look at those real quick. Ether damage bonus. Let's level this one up. Nope. Let's level this one up. Nope. Let's go. Let's try this out. Good enough. Why do you have that, Seth? I know you were not using this. Broke it over Grace. We'll just throw this on her. Yay, that sure is her, all right. I don't know if I should have 2-piece impact or not on her. I don't know if it's worth it. I think it depends on the team. If I'm putting her in a team with like my joke team of her with Billy, then I might as well just put in impact, because why not? But she already should have enough days anyway. So is this ideal? No, of course not. Have you seen her W engine? Her W engine is the definition of like super niche tailor-made buff. It is insane. Not details. This goes up to, why don't they show this the full thing? There we go. 30% anomaly mastery, increase AP by 90, and then increase her AP again by 60. That's 150 AP. That's insane. That's really high. But it's on a character that if you pull for her W engine, it is useless on every other character in the game. Like, there's no stunner that wants this.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
I do have it's either this or this, because I had a trigger build with anomaly mastery for my DPS Grace for Shockstar. No, it wasn't one of these. I think it was this one. No, actually it was a different set. Doesn't matter.
If it's you, manager, we can go out anytime.
Okay, so now we have enough people here. I think we can do this now. I will go into a setting that basically does not do anything to reduce the strain on my computer. Let's see if I can start this up right. Start from first slide. Okay, then move this over. I need to resize this. And I have animated the slides. Don't worry, guys. And then we go to presenting. All right, guys. We're here. Let's talk about him. Starlight Billy. He looks cool. That's it. That's the presentation. I just end it there. That'd be insane. It's hard to set up this presentation and see OBS at the same time, so I'm finagling it around. I should also start recording. That way there's actual audio we have for this presentation. So, I'm going to start that now. Howdy, my name's Yojimbo Blade, and today we're talking about Starlight Billy. They announced him. What a surprise. We were all completely shocked. He looks cool. For those who wondered why didn't the Billy guy make a reaction video, because I already made like an hour-long discussion about what he could be, and he's one of the things I was pretty sure he would be. But he looks cool, so that's nice. Cool. So let's get into the discussion about the history of the character. As you guys know, this character has been highly anticipated. We've been waiting for their full story since the start of the game. 1.0 really teased the backstory of this character, but it was never really expanded. We know there was something there, but we didn't really get to see all the little tidbits about it. So we knew it was going to come, we just weren't sure when. And he also has a personal connection to the OG roster. Oh, I do say it here. We knew that this character had real, powerful potential, but we never knew how much. The story kind of secluded it, kept it shrouded in mystery. They alluded that this person was very influential, but they didn't really show it to us. And that character is Hugo. So as you guys might know, Hugo is an ice attacker, and Hugo was the last agent of season 1. And season 1 was conveniently filled with content for ice agents, mainly because of a character that you know. Hugo shares a very similar space to the Void Hunter of season 1, Miyabi. Turned on the light in my room so I can see things. And when I say that Hugo and Miyabi share a similar space, I mean that they are both crit DPSs that do really well with stunning the enemies. But Miyabi just has more team options because, unlike being just an attacker, she is also an anomaly agent. So she was really good at abusing freezes during stun. And so basically any fight that Hugo would be good in, Miyabi would be also good in. So let's talk about how... I should go back to the previous page for the next section I want to say. So all of that said, Hugo was actually pretty good in the context of season 1. If you put Hugo at the launch of Zenless, he would have been incredible. But he was not at the launch of Zenless, he was at the very end of season 1. So because of that, let's talk about what Hugo had to go through in season 2. And to start off, let's look at the bosses just in Deadly Assault, just to keep it simple. Reminder, season 1 was overflowing with Ice Week content, so it does make sense to like dial that back a bit. It's like, okay, we're not trying to push the ice and the Miyabi agenda. We want to dial that back in a bit. We want other elements to actually do something, please. So it's not a big surprise that there weren't a ton of like Ice Week enemies at the start of the season 2. So let's start in 2.0. We had Miasma Priest. Miasma Priest. Ooh, that's some ice resistance down there. Can you guys see my cursor? You can't. You can't see my cursor. That's fine. Let's see. That's fine. You don't need to see my cursor. So what about 2.1? Okay. Let's see. Look, Miasmic Fiend. Not ice weakness, but it's not really an attacker fight. It's more for anomaly agents. You can try to force an attacker fight. It's just not as good. So like, yeah, Hugo doesn't want to be in this fight either. And let's look at 2.2. 2.2, the Defiler. Ooh, an attacker fight? Ooh, ice resistance. That's not enjoyable. Nah, Hugo doesn't like that. Let's look at 2.3. Wandering Hunter, ice weakness, yes. And a crit DPS fight, yes. Wonderful, fantastic. No, because this is not a crit DPS fight. This is a rupture fight, because look at that defense. Ooh, that's a lot of defense. Now, you can still use Hugo in this fight, but Hugo doesn't really like that much defense on enemies. That's a bit high. That number's a bit high. Now, of course, you can just solve this, get around this with like pen ratio and using Trigger and her W engine or something, right? Like, you can force a way to get around this high defense, but it's still not an ideal fight for Hugo. You can still force it. Of course, you can still make it work, but it's not his ideal matchup. So okay, so there's something for ice, just not for Hugo. Maybe 2.4 will be different. Ah, look at this. Yes, the Thrall. We know this guy. Hey, look at that. He's got an ice weakness. So that means, and he's an attacker fight, right? Or he's good for stun agents. And hey, Hugo loves stun agents. So of course, the Thrall would be perfect for Hugo, is what I would say if this little crocodile demon persona, what you would call it, Sobek soy boy over here, didn't come out every minute and make your life miserable. Yeah, so the reason Hugo hates this fight is because Hugo is a stun burst DPS, and there are periods in this fight where you just have to deal damage, and unless you build your stunners as DPS units, that phase is awful for Hugo. It is so funny. On paper, you read what this boss says and you say, oh man, this is a perfect matchup for Hugo. Giant stun damage, ideal for stunners. The guy who runs 2 stunners in this team should love this fight. And then you actually try it out with Hugo and you realize, oh my gosh, this feels awful. It's still doable. Not to say you can't do it. That's crazy. Of course you can do it. It's just not what he wants to do. So look at, okay, so maybe there's nothing really been so far. Nothing really is good for Hugo. Maybe 2.5 will be different. Do you need me to say it? It's ice resistant. Let's go. The attacker boss with ice resistance. Now, that's not to say season 2 has had nothing for Hugo. I need to make that very clear. Banyrek, I have no idea how to pronounce his name. Banyrek. He came out at the launch of season 2 and he is ice weak. He's not a big enemy, but he's annoying to deal with. And we also got doppelganger or miasmic doppelganger Monato, and he is ice weak, and he is like a boss you do want to do a lot of damage and stun because his stun duration is only 7 seconds long. So Hugo does actually like this fight. He's very good in it. And granted, Hugo is better in Chiyu defense anyway because it allows him, he can reach a kill threshold better than some other agents. And that's the fun part with Hugo, is to speedrun Chiyu defense stuff. So yeah, to be fair, when Hugo came out, do I say it over here? Oh yes, I do say it over here. Wait, let me check. Ah yes, I do say it over there. Now I have to click through this whole thing again. Whoops. So let's go back to Hugo. Hugo still has some fights where he's really good. He's actually very good in some select fights. And his kit is much more powerful in Chiyu defense anyway. Again, he's really good at killing mob enemies. And because of the nature of his kit, if you can burst an enemy down really quickly, he can be one of the fastest characters in the game to get to do stuff in Chiyu defense. But in the context of season 2 overall, Hugo was probably, quote, bad. I should have put this in quotes. I would say Hugo is bad. You can still get away with using Hugo because of how much stuff is made for Miyabi. If you want to use Hugo against the marionette twins, that's perfectly fine. Hugo's perfectly fine in that fight. Or if they make ice weak enemies in Chiyu defense, yeah, Hugo dumpsters them. It's just not an ideal situation. Hugo doesn't have an ideal, or he does have one ideal. Hugo does not have many ideal matchups where you look at a fight and say, oh wow, I really wish I had Hugo in this fight. There really aren't that many in the context of season 2. Season 1 has a lot. So let's look at that. So in review, let's take what we just said, and now let's look at Starlight Billy. Starlight Billy. Oh, wait, what the heck? Hold on. Pause. Something's wrong. There's a missing slide here. Did it get reordered? Hold on. I knew there was something wrong. I was like, this seems odd. Hold on. We will go right back to that when I figure out how I missed a whole page. I think it got moved around because I was doing something. Wow, that's crazy. I don't know how that happened. Okay, something got deleted, so I'm going to copy, make sure I don't lose out on the new things I made since starting this. Let's see, recent. That's weird. Hold on. If I open this a new version of it, maybe it'll show up. Hold on. Sorry. Technical difficulties. A whole page that I had got deleted. I don't even know how that happened. Okay, here's what I can do. I can redo, save as, and try to open the one that I actually made. And I hope this one actually has it, because it's going to be really awkward. No, a whole page I made got deleted. Oh no, I'll just make it from scratch. We can do this really quickly. In fact, I can do it on stream. Why not? Man, I wish there was like a recent thing I could look at. Anyway. I will pull this up on stream so we can actually see it. I'm showing you a blank screen right now. Let's look at this together. Sorry about that. Whoops. So, I need to look at something real quick. Take that off screen for now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So, and when I edit this, I think I'll leave some of this in. I think it's funny. So, Starlight Billy. Oops, I bumped my mic. I need to move my computer so I can type this now. Technical difficulties. We love it. Is a physical rupture. We can all see this, right? I'll just make this big so you guys can see it. Starlight Billy is a physical rupture agent. Can I zoom in on this? Yes, I can. Fantastic. Fantastic. Is a physical... Whoops. Why did that disappear? Okay, this is crazy. And Starlight Billy... I'll just copy paste this here. Is the last agent of season 2. And for context, season 2 is filled. Yeah. I think I have to put the 2 in here. With content for physical agents. And Starlight Billy shares a very similar space to the Void Hunter of season 2, Ye Sheng Guang. I do actually have a picture of her that I wanted to put in here, that I had in here, and I can get that very quickly. I'm not looking at chat right now. I do apologize. I'm focused on refixing the problems that I somehow created for myself. Here she is. We'll flip her around horizontally. We'll have to crop this. Cool. And the reason they share a design space is that they are both crit DPSs. But Ye Sheng Guang, I would say she has more options. The reason I took a pause is because there's something else I wanted to put here. Independent. An independent crit DPS. I'll just put she. That way it fits on one line. But she has more options. And that's because she's a physical attacker, you can put more. I guess because she's an attacker, she has more teammate options. And the way that her kit works is that it's pretty unique, as in, like, I'm not going to describe her kit, but basically she can do everything that a crit DPS does, but she's just better at doing it. This is all starting to sound really familiar, is what I would say if I actually did this right the first time. Let's move her down. So now if we start I have to animate this. Hold on. I have to put the whole thing. There we go. Get this out of here. Now if we do this, it will show up properly. Oh, I forgot to animate her, and that's fine. We will put her down with the, yeah, that's fine. Current slide. And then we can go back to the original layout we had. Very sorry about that, chat. I totally don't know how that happened. I think, I might have just accidentally pressed the delete key on one of the slides when I was editing this stuff. Very sorry about that. Okay, let's get back to the presentation. I'm going to run that through again just so there's a smoother transition when I try to make this video. Starlight Billy, it'll show up, is a physical rupture agent. I need to pull this up. He is the last agent of season 2, and season 2 was filled with content for physical agents. Lots of physical weak enemies. That is how I knew, like, near the start of season 2, I knew the next Void Hunter would be physical, because like I noticed, man, there are a lot of physical weak bosses, but they aren't anomaly bosses. That's strange. That basically screamed at me like, hey, we are going to get a physical Void Hunter. It's just going to happen. And speaking of which, Starlight Billy shares a very similar design space to the Void Hunter of Season 2, Nangong. There she is. Both of them are independent crit DPSs. They're both really good at just doing their own thing. You don't need to build like a hyper-specific team around them. But Nangong does have more options just because attackers have more team options in general than Rupture Agents. Rupture Agents are currently tied to HP stuff, and Nangong isn't. You can kind of throw in whatever onto her team and she'll be perfectly fine because she kind of just works on her own anyway. This is all sounding really familiar. If we went back a couple slides, you might say, wait, didn't you just copy paste like everything you made from the Hugo slide? Yes, this is copy pasted. It's essentially the exact same thing as Hugo. Wait a second, hold on. We know what happened to Hugo in season 2. But before we get there, where is it? There it is. Let's look at the content Starlight Billy has right now. Like if Billy were out right now, let's look at some of the bosses he would be good in, or just not be good in, but some of the bosses that would be available for him to fight. So let's start in 2.0. Same with Hugo. We'll go through the list. Miasma Priest. For some reason, I don't know why the devs say this. The devs claim Miasma Priest is a Rupture fight, ideal for Rupture Agents. I don't know why. That is not true at all. Her defense is the same baseline defense as every other boss. I don't know why they insisted that she's ideal for Rupture Agents. It's not true. The only guess I have is, well, because she was the first one to have a miasma phase, maybe they expected you to really struggle, but her miasma phase is really easy because it's defensive assist slop. You just spam defensive assist until it breaks. And that's it. Like, it's not ideal for Rupture Agents whatsoever. It's good for Yixuan, but that's one character, right? That's like saying, that's like saying, never mind, I'm not gonna go there. Anyway, it doesn't make sense why the boss says, oh yes, Rupture Agents. It's like, no, you don't need a Rupture Agent. Like, you don't. Not even you don't need, it's not even designed for Rupture Agents. It's just the same, it's just a different boss. Whatever. Let's look at 2.1. Miasmic Fiend. She is weak to physical, so that is something for Starlight Billy. But she is an anomaly fight, and you probably don't want to use Billy in an anomaly fight. You could try, you can force it, but it's probably not ideal. And 2.2, hey, the Defiler. The Defiler's pretty good. Weak to physical, we like to see that. But again, her defense is still the same as pretty much every other big boss. It's 952, 953. So because of that, it's like, well, yeah, Billy's good in that fight, but that boss is not designed around Billy, right? Like, it's not designed for an agent like Billy. It's just designed for pretty much any crit DPS. So it's like, yeah, Billy's good in that fight, but so are a ton of other agents. That's not like, that's not a check mark in Billy's favor. It's like, ah, yes, the agent that's good in this fight, along with the 20 other agents that are also good in this fight. Cool. 2.3, hey, this is a Rupture fight. He's got high defense. Look at that. We love that. Ooh, wait a second. That's physical resistance. That's minus 40. That's a 40% physical resistance. Ooh. Yeah. You know, maybe Billy doesn't like this fight. Huh. That's weird. Anyway. Moving on. 2.4. Hey, Yixuan the Thrall. Hey, physical weakness. That's good. But again, the same base defense as most other bosses. So yeah, Billy's good in this fight, but he's not amazing. That's not like I'm not trying to downplay that. It's just like, hey, Billy's not amazing in this fight. Now, if he has high damage, he will be, but that remains to be seen. And finally, 2.5. Hey, Ice Weakness, the Primordial Nightmare. That's a good fight then, right? No, look at that defense. It's half defense. Primordial Nightmare is one of the first big bosses to have half defense. And the only reason is to make Rupture agents feel worse. That's kind of odd. Anyway, let's look at some other bosses. There's Miasma Walker Scorps. I had to look this guy up. I don't know what this... He's one of the bosses you fight for materials. He's kind of annoying to deal with. Ah, darn it. I didn't mean to press back. Whoops. We'll get to where we were. No worries. Yeah, you can fight him with S-Rank Billy, or Starlight Billy, I should say. His name is right up there. You can use Starlight Billy. You can also use any other agent, really. This guy has the same, again, same base defense. He's not a Rupture specific fight. He's just a regular fight. There's a Mirage Archer unit, which is Evil Aria. I think she's a similar case. I don't even know if she's an anomaly fight or not. I don't think she is. She's just weak to ether and physical. Okay, same base defense, not ideal for Rupture. It's fine for Rupture, but it's not like designed around Rupture. There's Miasmic Jane. We got the doppelgangers here and there. These are all fine. Sacrifice Covenant Guardian, you know, it's the same thing. Things that are weak to physical, but like they have the same base defense, so they're not like, they're just good for physical in general, but they're not Starlight Billy fights specifically. You don't look at those fights and say, oh yes, I need to have Billy. And the latest one, I don't know if he's the latest one, but we got Lockspring recently. And hey, look at that physical weakness. This should be really good. No, look at that defense. That's a low defense. They did that on purpose. They did that to make, ahaha, nice try. Don't try any funny business with Rupture agents, moron. I bet some of y'all didn't know that. It's like, yeah, this guy has lower defense for some reason. Here's a brief interjection. Rupture is very weird, and in my personal opinion, I would say it's weird in a way that I say is kind of lame, because I don't think it's interesting. It's a class that ignores defense, but it functions pretty much the exact same as attackers. But instead of scaling with attack, they have some percentage thing that scales with HP, but also with attack. They could scale with anything. They could make Starlight Billy scale off of defense. There's nothing stopping them from doing that. Because it's just a clause in their additional order. It's in their core that says, hey, this unit converts HP into sheer force. But they could just say, hey, this unit converts defense into sheer force. There's nothing stopping that. But because they're a different class and they're not attackers, hey, you can't share W engines with, ahaha, you thought you could share your attacker W engines with these guys? No, 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 no. You gotta farm for the new set. And no W, you gotta pull for brand new W engines. And Yixuan, who was the first Rupture agent, doesn't even use her HP in an interesting way. It's like you built a ton of HP on this character, and then you didn't ever use it. The only times it mattered were in the tower when you pressed her ult. She would equalize everyone's HP. So if you were in Lost Void or the tower and someone took a big hit, you could press her ult and heal everyone to, not heal, but you would equalize everyone's HP, and then Pan could heal everyone up. That's fine, but like Yixuan built a ton of HP, but didn't use it in an interesting way. And currently, there are only 2 enemies with high defense. But much more enemies, a lot of the newer ones, have lower defense. The newest bosses in Deadly Assault all have half defense, which is strange. Because they're not even like designed for Rupture agents. You didn't have to do that. Whatever. Basically, the reason I say it's weird is that even though Season 2 debuted the Rupture class, it wasn't really used as often as I thought it would be. And that's fine. I'm not criticizing. I'm not saying the game should have had more Rupture fights. I actually think it's a good thing we didn't have as many Rupture fights, because I think it would have annoyed the player base more. If you remember the start of Season 2, around that launch window, people were doom posting that, oh my gosh, the game's only going to be about Rupture. If you don't have a Rupture agent, you can't do anything in the game. Rupture's the only way to get rid of miasma, to deal with miasma nonsense or whatnot. Yeah, that was never true. So I think it's a good thing that Rupture didn't become an overbearingly dominant class that everyone has to get or else they can't do anything. But it is strange that like they built the hype around this type of class and then didn't really do anything with it until like 2.3, when they actually released more Rupture agents. It's just strange. I'll read some chat real quick. Stuff with Rupture parries. You don't have Assassin or Rangers. We need... Yeah, I also think that's the weird issue right now. Like, if you look at tier lists, they just list, like, here are crit DPSs and here are anomaly DPSs. And that's because Rupture agents don't do enough different to deserve a different spot on the list. It's because, like, yeah, there are only 2 real fights where being a Rupture agent matters. And I will talk about that again. One of them is Wandering Hunter. So it's like, if you don't have a Rupture agent, you're probably fine. So, in summary, let's go over some stuff we talked about. It took me a while to get here because I deleted a slide by accident somehow. There are only 2 enemies in the game with a high base defense. Both of them are weak to fire and ice, and one of them resists physical. One of those bosses is Wandering Hunter, and the other one is this guy named Hator. He resists electric, in case you wanted to use electric for some reason. But yeah, he exists. He also has the same really high 1,588 defense. So that's a fight for a Rupture agent. That's cool. But there are only 2 enemies in the game with defense that high. So like, you don't need... You can just kind of ignore him if you feel like it. Just slap some pen ratio on a character. And we've had many physical weak enemies in Season 2, but a lot of those enemies have lower... No, maybe not a lot. Some of those enemies have lower defense. And if you've been paying attention to the marketing of this game, you probably already pulled for Yisheng Guang, because the game basically screamed at you to pull Yisheng Guang. So many of you watching this chat, you already have a character to deal with all of these physical weak enemies in Season 2. Like, you already have that character. And even if you don't have that character, you all already have a physical attacker. His name is Billy. And I know you guys have Corrin. I know some of you have Neko. Like, you already have physical DPSs to deal with the physical weak enemies in Season 2. You just have them already. This is why I argued that physical Rupture Billy would be bad. And bad is in quotes for a reason. Let's look at the present. Presently, Starlight Billy does not have content designed for him to be amazing. Compare this to pretty much every other Season 2 DPS. Yi Xuan, on release, she gets an ether boss that she's actually really good against. It's not a Rupture boss specifically, but she is built in a way where she can handle it pretty well. Alice gets a boss designed for her. Even Seed gets a boss designed for her. The only one that really doesn't is Orphe, and Orphe is a sub DPS, so does that really count? Like, she's not the main DPS of your team usually. What else do we have? Monato, Yidhari, Banyue. They got Wandering Hunter. So like, yeah, every other DPS has like a boss designed around them. And so far, none of those bosses really align with Starlight Billy. He has lots of good, don't get me wrong, he's got lots of good stuff, but nothing amazing. And spoilers, as the last time I looked, I don't know if this will stay true. I don't know how true this is. So I want to put a very, very clear sign that says, hey, this might be wrong, this might be outdated, but this is what I know currently. There are not going to be 2.8 bosses designed for him either. Like, they're not going to create a physical rupture boss designed for Billy. Basically, if you look all the way back to my Caesar video, like 9 months ago, I don't remember how long that was ago, I argued a point that the reason you use agents is to solve problems, right? Like, if an agent helps you solve a problem, then that's a good thing. The problem with Starlight Billy is that he doesn't solve a problem for your teams that other agents can't already solve. Like, if you already have Yesheng, it's like, yeah, I already have Yesheng. Why would I pull for Starlight Billy? Billy's not helping me beat something up that I wasn't already beating. And now let's look at the future a bit. Here are some mild spoilers for Season 3. Season 3 will feature a new element. Pretend to be surprised. It's going to be wind. Wind was in the pre-beta. There are videos about that stuff already. So Kaku was a wind agent, and then they changed her to be ice. So wind was something that was already on their minds. It makes sense that it was going to be the new one. Now, I'm going to be not contrarian, but I'm going to give an opinion that's people might disagree with, and that's fine. I don't think the new element in and of itself is inherently, I should change that. I have it written up here. I should just read it. I don't think wind is inherently interesting. And the reason I say this is because, like, oh, I know what they're going to do with wind. They're gonna make a new wind boss that says, oh boy, I sure hope you have a wind agent, or else this boss will be really tough for you. Ooh, that sure is interesting. Oh boy, here's a new niche exclusive buff. Oh, your wind damage increases by a bajillion %. Ooh, I hope you have a wind agent to make use of that. Yeah, that sure sounds interesting. And we know they did a lot of interesting things with Rupture, right? 2 whole bosses? Ooh, watch out, guys. People weren't ready for the 2 Rupture bosses. Granted, I'm not saying wind is going to be bad. I'm trying to argue that wind is only interesting as an element if it asks players to interact with the game in a unique and interesting way. Like, yeah, making an agent wind is not interesting. What do they do with that element? How does that element interact with the enemies? How do teammates interact with that agent? That can make things interesting. Just saying, oh, an agent is wind now, it's like, cool, whatever. Like, that doesn't mean anything to me. Now, that's not to say I'm not excited for wind, but I also know, maybe I shouldn't know. I feel like in the back of my mind, we're just going to get the, oh boy, we sure hope you pulled for the wind agent, because if you didn't, you're going to suffer. It's like, yeah, I know. Anyway, as someone pointed out in chat already, this has been kind of pessimistic. Like, I'm only talking about this negatively. So let's talk about the hope. Because I do have hope. Exactly, Drake. As I said, it's like people were right to be skeptical that we would only get Rupture bosses. And I'm surprised that we didn't get more Rupture bosses. I'm not saying there should be, like, I'm not saying season 2 should have been only Rupture bosses. That's crazy. But like, if they had made some more enemies that had slightly higher defense, I don't think the community would have minded that much. Maybe not 1588, but like if they just had the 1200 defense, I think that would have been fine. So here's the hope. I'm not a Doom poster. I don't like doing that stuff. I'm an analyst, and I want Zenless to be a good game. And so far, I've only really told you about the bad things for Starlight Billy, right? Like, oh, Starlight Billy doesn't get any of this stuff. He's already competing with other agents who do his job. He's not going to be good. But I don't believe that. That's only based on like classes and attributes, right? Or it's like, oh, Billy is a physical agent. This other agent is also physical. Therefore, he's not worth getting, right? Like that's not, I don't actually believe that. I'm saying that for the people who have that mindset, right? And the fact is, for most players, none of that stuff will matter. I spent all this time telling you about this stuff, and I'm saying here, yeah, this doesn't matter. And the reason it doesn't matter is because most players don't play the end game. They pull for characters that look cool, they have engaging stories, or they just have neat designs. It's like, oh, Billy does the same thing as Gong. Yeah, who cares? Billy looks cool. I'm gonna get him. That's it. For those of you who missed it, the VA for Gong is also married to the VA for Billy. In English, of course. The English VA for Gong is married to the English VA for Billy. And she made a post saying she's going to try to use S-Rank Billy in a Gong team. Now, all of you watching this, probably, you don't need to know anything about Billy's kit to realize that this is probably not going to be good. And that's fine, but it doesn't matter because she doesn't really play. I'm speculating here. I'm pretty sure she is not grinding out like 65k boss kills against the Primordial Nightmare, right? Like that's not what she's doing. She wants to play around and have fun with a character that is voiced by her husband. That's it. She doesn't care about if the team is optimal or if she's doing perfect parries or whatnot. She doesn't care about that. She wants to have fun playing the game. That's it. That's all she cares about. And that's wonderful. What? Why did that not get, whatever. Hold on. Pause. I don't know why that one didn't get fixed. I think I added that one in later and then it didn't get into the animated slides. Hold on. Whoops. That's a easy fix. Anyway. If you're a player that has only the highest scores and the fastest times, they're the only things that matter. If that is the kind of player you are, then you can't pull for Starlight Billy. You just can't, right? Like if that's your mindset, it's like, hey, unless Billy is like over-tuned to the point where he is overpowered, you can't pull for this character. You just can't. Put your money where your mouth is. Oh, I only pull for the meta. It's like, well, I got news for you, buddy. Billy ain't going to be the meta. He's got no bosses. He's got no boss. Season 3 is going to come along. Oh, it's all wind stuff. Wow. Physical Rupture Billy sure loves fighting wind bosses. Am I right? Thankfully, I don't have that mindset. And here's where the next thing should have been. You really think I used Double Inferno because it was optimal? If you've watched my like 3 recent videos I made in a row, not most recently, but I used Inferno Metal teams with Bernice. And not by just using Bernice. Bonnue Bernice, both of them on Inferno Metal. Billy Bernice, both of them on Inferno Metal. I didn't use those teams because those teams are good. I used them because they were fun. And I got 20k, so that was nice. And here's the other thing. I referenced this, but like when Yishuan released, she didn't really have any shield bosses. Right? Like despite there not being any real rupture fights in the game, Yishuan released and she's still really good. Like even discounting, not discounting, but Wandering Hunter is not weak to Ether. And that's fine. Yishuan is still good in that fight. Like that's totally fine. Yishuan does not have one single like Ether Rupture boss, and yet she is still really good. That's amazing. That's awesome. And she's made better with to be fair, season 2 has had like frequent ether weak enemies, so that's helped her a lot too. And she also benefits from powerful stage buffs. So and it kind of makes sense, she released, they wanted her to feel better without making a ton of Rupture bosses. And I actually think that might be the reason why they didn't make a ton of Rupture enemies. It's not because, I guess their idea is, well, they don't really need to. If we make this character feel stronger, then we can just make regular enemies with the regular base defense and just give her a ton of buffs to kind of ignore the fact that she's not dealing like real true damage compared to other agents, right? And after all that's said and done, Yixuan is still debatably the strongest Rupture agent in the game. And remember back, again, I referenced this earlier, when before season 2 came out, people were doom posting Rupture. Like, Rupture's gonna take over the game. It's only going to be Rupture. And that never happened. Like, Rupture has not really done anything. And that's fine. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I wish there was a little bit more for Rupture. But like, the fact that Rupture came out and Rupture didn't immediately make attackers completely obsolete, that's a good thing. Now let's talk about the male agenda. This is gonna be a fun one. Let me drink some water. I had an eventful today. I'm tired. My weekend was busy. So, I need to look at re-look at what I wrote on this slide first. Okay, so let's talk about it briefly. I totally understand why some people are upset about how the game treated Monato and Banyue, right? Like, Monato was a relevant character at the start of 2.0. We had interactions with him, we had dialogue with him, we met with him, we talked with him, we had a personal connection with him, and then he gets sidelined for two nobodies. Monato becomes the A rank, and Lucia and Itari become the S ranks. These two characters did not exist until 2.3. And I want to say that again. If you skipped the bottle event, you started 2.3 and you had no idea who Lucia or Itari was. These characters did not exist. They were nowhere. And instead, the character that we did know, the character from the start of season 2, that we met and talked about, who was like the man, the everyday man, the working man, the blue collar guy struggling in the mines and stuff. He's an A rank. It's like, okay. Instead, why don't you pull for these two characters that you've never met before, that have never been in the game and that you've never interacted with? It's like, yeah, sure. I guess. Cool. And to compensate, the devs saw that the reaction from players and said, okay, you know what? We admit we messed up. We are sorry. We apologize. That we are going to make, but don't you worry, guys. We are going to make an S rank male agent, and he's going to appeal to the masses. He's going to be like a fighting game player, or he's going to appeal to the fighting game players. He's going to be buff and handsome, but he's also going to be kind and gentle and caring. And we hear you. We hear your frustration. So we are going to do this guy right. We are going to give him the treatment he deserves. He gets the 12-day banner. It's wonderful. It's fantastic. That was so funny. It was. No, we're getting back to hold on. I see you in chat, Rush. We're not done with the optimism yet. I'm just talking about this. Okay, all of this said about the male agenda. However, Banyue is the strongest fire DPS right now, right? Despite the fact that Banyue only gets a 12-day banner for reasons, he is the strongest fire DPS in the game right now. There's the asterisk is there because he's probably the strongest fire DPS. It depends on who you ask. There are lots of different reasons for this. part of it is because Wandering Hunter is designed in a way where Barnway really excels. Notorious Pompeii hasn't really been in the game very much at all. There's only been 2 fire DPSs in season 2. That's Orphe and then Banyue. Well, Monato, of course. And then Banyue, and then you have to go back to Evelyn. And it's like, is Evelyn better than Banyue? Not really. And if you're playing the best of the best, yeah, but I'm pretty sure the best of the best teams, Banyue smokes Evelyn. Like, we can look at this real quick. I can go to, hold on. I had this pulled up recently. Let's look at this together. So if I type in Evelyn Pompeii and I sort by the past month, this month, it's like, okay, we get some videos. Here's a team with Evelyn beating up Pompeii. Here's a team with Evelyn beating up Pompeii. Here's a team with Evelyn beating up Pompeii. You know, some classic stuff. Now let's look at, I'm not trying to discount those runs. Those are all good runs. If I can type in Banyue Wandering Hunter. Let's sort by this month. Me versus Wandering Hunter. What? Solo Banyue gets, and what? A solo Banyue can beat up Wandering Hunter? There was another one I thought would be on here, and it's just not here. And if you watch my stream, I did a stream a couple weeks ago where it's like, yeah, I did a solo run against Banyue and I got an A rank. Granted, my build is not as invested as these other builds. There was one that was actually really good. Hold on, I'm gonna type in solo because I thought it should be here. Where is it? It has to be here. It just has to be. It's weird, I can't find it. Anyway, there was another one. If I find it, I'll put in the actual video. Yeah, he can, that's what it is. He can. I think it was this guy. Yeah, here it is. Okay, it was over a month. That's why. The date changed to over a month ago. No Bang Boo solo M0 Banyue 20k against Wandering Hunter. Evelyn can't do that. Like, you can't solo Evelyn 20k Notorious Pompeii. I mean, maybe you could if you had like an M6, maybe M6 Evelyn, maybe. I don't know. But like, yeah, Banyue is really good against the boss he's designed for. Evelyn doesn't compare it to that. She just doesn't. So yeah, even though people say, oh man, Hoyo hates male characters, it's like, yes. And they also made a male character the best fire DPS in the game. Granted, fire has not been, I'll guess a shield element. They haven't made a fire Void Hunter yet. If they ever do, that character would probably be the best, of course. Shine bright. So, in conclusion, Starlight Billy will probably be good. He kind of has to be. He's a fan service character. They can't make him awful because the fans wouldn't like that. They would get a lot of backlash from that. At the bare minimum, Starlight Billy has to be good. But if you are one of those players who are trying to pull around the meta, there's a very strong possibility that he will not be fantastic, that he will not be the greatest agent to ever live, right? It might be very possible that he's not stronger than Ye Xiongguang, and there's a very good chance that if you've been playing since 2.5 that you already have Ye Xiongguang. But the Starlight Billy wants you to have a Rupture support when Rupture really hasn't had anything recently. Dialin was in 2.4, right? Yeah, 2.4 we got Dialin for attacker or Rupture teams, but like she kind of, you can put Dialin in any team really. She's that good. We got Suna for attacker teams and Arya. We're getting some more anomaly stuff. We just haven't really had like Rupture specific stuff recently. So it's like, if you want Starlight Billy to be the best, you kind of have to pull for, not that you have to, you are incentivized to pull for Lucia and Dial-In. And it's like, yeah, Dial-In's a good pull, but like Lucia, she hasn't been around for a while. Not that she's outdated, it's just she's only good for rupture agents. So, And Starlight Billy will want to fight physical enemies as the wind blows in from season 3. The winds are coming over the horizon in season 3. We will see how Billy fares in that context. I don't think he'll be awful. I think he will be better than Hugo is in season 2. Yes, hot wind blowing. Yes, thank you. He may or may not be affected by anti-Yeshongguang methods. They could do the Miyabi method and just decide we're going to make basically every season 2 boss resist ice. Or they could choose to like do the thing where they make enemies with really high stun damage multipliers. That way Yeshongguang can't take advantage of them because of the jankiness in her kit, unless you have her Mindscape 4. She kind of ignores enemy stun damage multipliers. So that would be a way to nerf Yeshongguang without hurting Billy. I will still use Starlight Billy regardless. Because I hope he's fun. I hope he's enjoyable to use. And he probably will be. In conclusion, let me know your thoughts below. Subscribe if you feel like it. And if you want to support this type of content, you can always do that by becoming a sponsor of the channel. I haven't done this yet, but I might make some run commentaries just for sponsors, because I have had some runs done in the past, and I feel like, hey, I already have these videos. And there's some stuff I wanted to say over them, but like I don't want to make a run of me talking over it. That kind of takes away from the fun of it. So it's like, okay, I'll release this run, and then maybe I'm not sure if I'll do this. I'm still debating, but I might make some runs just for the sponsors who are interested in my stuff. Be like, hey, I'm just going to talk over this, give you my reasoning and thoughts about this fight. And if you do become a sponsor, I would be very grateful, but don't give what you don't have. Like, you don't need to give me anything. I enjoy making this stuff. All you need to do is just comment and subscribe if you feel like it. That's it. So yeah, that's it. I'm going to end the stream, or the video recording. We're going to keep streaming. So yeah, guys, that's about it. I hope y'all are excited as I am. My name's Dojimbo Blade, and I hope y'all have a blessed day. See you soon. Stop recording. See, that recording took longer because, no, the stream's not over. That recording took longer because I forgot to, I deleted a slide for some reason. I don't even know how that happened. I'm actually going to start a new recording because there is something else. I did one that I added on to the very end of this, and that's might be how I deleted that one slide, because I added this in at the very last minute. FOBO. Now, some of you in chat, you're familiar with the word FOMO. What is FOMO? And the reason I put this in is because it was brought to my attention that, you know what? It's not that Billy's going to be bad, but players might have the issue of FOBO. Oh, now you can see my cursor. When did that happen? Anyway. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Now I know how you see my cursor. It's showing up on this presentation thing. That's odd. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway. Where did my slide go? Here it is. FOMO normally stands for fear of missing out. If you've heard the word FOMO, you know what that means. Now, I've said it, call it fun only meta omitted, fun only meta optional, or fun over meta or optimal. Some arrangement of characters that basically means, hey, you don't have to worry about the meta. It's fine. Having fun's more important. However, FOBO is different. FOBO, and I heard another creator say this, I will credit them when I make this if I add this into an official video. FOBO is fear of better options. And I actually think this is more prevalent nowadays. And the reason behind people have this mindset And it's the reason behind a lot of those, like, should I pull comments or like pull value videos? Like, what is the pull value of this agent? And that's because I think people have a fear of like, hey, this character is going to come out, but are they the best option? Do I have a better option available? It's like, and there is a good reason to have this concern. The in-game shop exists, and they threw Chingy in there because they probably realized that, hey, we can't sell this character. Like, Chingy is not good enough to sell. It's like, if you already have Dialin, why would I ever pull for Chingy? Is Chingy better than Dialin? Probably not. So why should I pull for her? And I mean, I could go on and on about other agents that are better than others, but I think it is a real mindset that affects players. And that's part of the reason I talked about the, oh, is Billy better than Ye Xiongguang? My conclusion is I don't care enough for that to be an issue. I'm going to pull for him because I'm pretty sure he's going to be fun. Hey, Rezi, thanks for becoming a sponsor. Thanks for renewing. Woo! Hi, Rezi. Thanks for joining. I would say in ZZZ, long-term investment is better than long-term enjoyment is better than long-term investment. Like, you're building a portfolio. And this mainly only really affects end game players. Like, the only ones that care about like long-term investment should be the players who are in end game already. And personally, the investment angle is a scam anyways. In my experience, I enjoy the game, and because of that, I am invested into it. The inverse does not work. It's not you can't get enjoyment out of, I'm going to invest in the game and then hopefully I will enjoy it. There are players who have done that and they don't enjoy the game. They listen to the game and they pull for all the Void Hunters. And turns out they didn't like that. Ask most Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh players if they enjoy the current how their game is, the current meta of their games. Ask those players, hey, they play the game, they enjoy it. They are invested into the game. Ask them if they enjoy their current game right now. Yes, Ye Xiongguang is better than Corrin, but if you prefer using Corrin, just use Corrin, it's fine. Like, your account's not going to be in the gutter because, oh my gosh, I didn't pull for Ye Xiongguang, now I can't do anything. It's like, no dude, it's fine. Like, you can just use Corrin. The endgame rewards are not good enough to spend a bunch of money on it. It's fine. And anyways, sorry, my mouth is tired. Most agents are not worth their reruns. And this is the dev's fault, by the way. If you want to get the most out of your agents, I recommend the Tower. The official name is the Battle Trial, but no one calls it that. They say the Battle Tower, Threshold Simulation, and Hollow Zero. And those are better than Deadly Assault and Shiyu Defense because in the Tower and in Threshold, you get the same matchup against enemies over longer periods of times. And it allows you to see real improvement as you improve. Good English. It allows you to see how you improve as time progresses because the mode stays the same and you just get better. It's like, hey, I'm improving and here's the proof. That's cool. And in Hollow Zero, it's more of a roguelike, so that's more creativity and it's more custom difficulty. You can make that mode as hard or as easy as you want it to be. That's wonderful. That's awesome. There are also some really fun combos you can do with that. There is a combo that gives Banyue infinite Wrathful Fire generation. It's so good. It's amazing. It's honestly really fun. And I can show that off real quick. It shouldn't be too hard to do. Where is it? Game capture. Here we go. Chocobo, that depends on how that depends on how you feel about Hollow Zero. In my experience, it is It can be boring depending on the week, but where do I go to show this? I'll go to, no, not here. It's collection. There we go. So Banyue's The Way of Asura. His beta upgrade is, if Banyue is not in Visage of Wrath state, gain 80 Wrathful Fires when he uses ultimate. The auxiliary gear for Orphe at level 1 says, after any agent after the assist ends, you re-enter the field with an ultimate. And this recharges over 30 seconds, but I think it's this worded this way so you can't abuse it with Rena or something. I don't know. Okay, so that's an ultimate every 30 seconds. And then you can also just use, where is this character? Dial in stuff? Is it this one? Yes. You can just use dial in to give you an ultimate very frequently. So what you do is you just have infinite Wrathful Fire generation. It's so good. It's so fun. I actually had a different presentation prepared for today, and I made it before I made the Starlight Billy one, but I decided this would be more topical, so I'm shifting the other discussion I had to probably tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll probably be tomorrow instead. But now that we've said all that stuff, let's play through the story. Actually, no, first I have to react to Nangong stuff because I never did. I have not seen it. Also, another thing I want to point out, if you want to look up stuff for Starlight Billy, that stuff already exists. Starlight Billy gameplay. I probably can't show it. I mean, I can show this. It's just, I don't know if I want to. I'm not showing a display capture. If you type this into YouTube, if you type in Starlight Billy gameplay, you'll find videos from the beta that people have leaked because Hoyoverse treats their beta like another way to advertise for the game. They intentionally allow these kind of leaks to happen. They're fine with it. Maybe their legal department and the devs aren't fine with it, but the marketing department loves it. They love the free advertisement they get from it. Now, that being said, I have not seen it. I am aware that it exists, and I don't want to see it. And I get really bugged when it pops into my timeline, because it'd be like, oh, Twitter, also formerly known as Twitter, has a feature where if a video stops playing, it'll auto play the next one. And sometimes it decides, hey, you were watching this other video. Do you want to watch this Billy gameplay? And my response is, no, get that out of here. I don't want to see it. Like, I literally have not watched those videos. I know they exist. I know they're out there. I don't want to see them because I like to be surprised with everyone else. Now, I'm not criticizing people like making content about leaks. I literally said like, hey, 3.0 is going to have wind. Of course, I'm going to talk about that. That's worth discussing. But I'm not going to show you or spoil myself by saying, oh, look at all this wind stuff. I'm going to watch everything about this wind character. It's like, no, I don't want to see that. Get it out of here. I'll see it when it comes. I'll see it when they want to show it to me. I like to be surprised with everyone else. And honestly, it's like you can go watch this gameplay if you want, and then realize that you're not going to be able to play this character for another 2 months anyway. So like, cool. Get excited for a character you can't use for 2 months. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm fine actually. I'm good. And they're going to change him a lot anyway. Maybe not a lot. Fundamentally, he's probably going to do the same stuff, but they're going to adjust his numbers around. So it's like, you don't have to get too attached to his current numbers if you want. If you want the non-spoiler spoilers, it's like Starlight Billy has a motorcycle. It's cool. That's it. That's all you need to know. He summons a motorcycle or something. He rides around. He does damage. He's a DPS. That looks cool. What do you want me to say? So when they actually reveal his moves in the live stream, the people who have already been looking at this for 2 months are just going to be like, oh, yep, that's exactly what he does. As for me, I'm going to see it for the first time. So it'll be cool for me. Hey, that's my stream right down here. That's cool. Anyway, let's go to this character demo. Full combo angel. What is my Billy build? I just made a video using Billy, but if you wanted to see it,
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
it's something like this. It can move around. If I want more pen ratio, I can make this a pen build instead. But it's something like that. And if you want my Starlight Billy build, I actually did have one, and I put it on a different agent. I can't find them right now. But I do have a build ready for Starlight Billy. I just don't know what I did with it. Anyway. Let's see if these captions are the correct size. Subtitles, options. Font size 150. Cool. So that way you guys can see it. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume on this stuff. I think the volume should be fine. Hair, yeah, hair like an octopus. Thank you. Wait, what? I missed what that said down here. In mystery member. She's not really a mystery. She's the leader of the group, whatever. Yeah, hair like an octopus. That is very obvious. The genius young lady. The true identity is about to be revealed.
Market today.
It's taking a huge dive. High Ambition's financials a scam.
I've lost everything. Who's even making a profit here?
Huh?
So she's a stock trader? That's why she's so rich? She scammed people in the crypto market? Let's go. Imagine if she's a crypto trader. That would be so funny. That's how she makes the angel delusion better. She's like, "Hi guys, my name I'm the leader of the Angels of Delusion, and today we're launching our new coin, Angel Coin. Use it if you want to get special tickets for tonight's concert, whatever."
Huh?
And I did see gifs of this, but she's playing. Oh my gosh, I can't believe she's literally power creeping her. Look at this. How she's power creeping Ching-Yi. How they know it's evil. They hate this character. Why? She's getting power crept. Is that Lycon? Why are Lycon and Rena here? That's interesting. Coding competition. Interesting. This looks like a track event? It's not a track event. Okay, so she got first place. She's just a winner. She just wins at things. Is that a high score? Hold on. Insignificant opponent. Okay. You win. Yeah, okay. So she's just good at everything.
Boring.
Somehow.
Nangong, I can't handle this choreography!
Got finger now. This stage is crazy difficult.
Nangong, what are you doing here?
Her savior.
She's the gamer.
mesmerized by my performance?
That's an interesting way to show her stunning enemies.
Uh-oh, can't mess up my hair.
Oh, that's a custom wipeout screen. That's funny. That was fun. Now let's look at the song. I have not seen any of this stuff yet, so we will watch this. Already, I saw the thumbnail, and I thought this was like, ooh, this is an interesting art style. Maybe not stop, direction, art direction. Fantastical colored heartbeats.
薄明かり温度のない部屋を通り過ぎて青い朝また明日も来るだろう
I like how they're showing the idols in this like hyper realistic like music video, but they're still like their animated selves. So it's a nice mishmash. And they have a lot of, someone was like, this is nothing when they were heading down the stairs, but once she started climbing the stairs, she huffed and puffed like a tired little kitty cat. Because they haven't had like a chill, relaxed song. They've all been like pretty upbeat or like inspirational and hopeful for Sunas. So I did the jellyfish. Okay.
時が流れてゆく音もなく無邪気に笑う君の顔がなぜか焼き付いたまま今と妄想の間を揺れてる透明な心たち壊さないで僕はもう一人じゃないからどこまでも行けるよ退屈な空で僕たちの歌を響かせよう重なった柔らかな鼓動がきっとこの時をつないでくれる
The world's a big place, unlike our 6th Street. Though 6th Street is pretty small, it's enough to hold our tiny little dreams. The vast world allows us to chase our wildest little delusions wherever we roam. But hey, when it comes to traveling, as long as the engines of delusion are together, we can go anywhere in the world.
Come to think of it, how did you know where Arya and I wanted to go, Nangong? Yeah, it's like she has some kind of mysterious mind-reading power.
It's a secret. Now that you've had your fun, you'd better practice hard once we're back. The Delulus are still waiting for our next show.
Yes, Captain!
Did she like just hack into their phones or something? That's really pretty. I like how they messed with like the aspect ratio of shots, and they had a constant film grain over it to be like not retro, but like give the vibe of like this is like old history that it's something it's supposed to be nostalgic, so you look back on it and be like, the graininess of it all is supposed to remind you of yesteryears or whatnot. That was pretty. That's nice. Okay, back to the game.
I shall follow your orders.
We are going to play through this story. I'm going to turn the end game audio on. And like a 6. I'm going to adjust this. I could do some, like, if you want to see me do some gameplay stuff with Nangong, I have no idea how to play her. I haven't done this Deadly Assault yet. I've been doing on other things. So, where is it? It's over here. Nope, that's not it. It's here. I don't know how far we'll get in this story. What time is it? It's only 8:51. That's fine. Game is muted? Hold on. Oh, yes, it is. Sorry. Sorry, I thought I unmuted it. I did not. I unmuted the wrong thing. Whoops, my bad. Should be fixed now. Belle is slumped on the couch, mindlessly clicking the remote. Colors shift and swirl around the TV screen in weird patterns, with fragmented voices cutting in and out. I'm so bored. Can't believe Gilded Carrot Day holiday is already over. Belle looks totally out of it. It's all because Gilded Carrot Day was so amazing. The fact that I gotta wait a whole year for another experience like that is just totally unacceptable. I agree. They should do it every patch. That would be awful. Anything new? Yokai hasn't been seen since that last incident, and the little angels are prepping for a new show, saying they want to give their Delulus a big surprise and that they can't even tell us about it. The commissions on internet aren't anything special either, just some pretty easy missions. No wonder you're here watching TV. Well, alright, there's a real popular competition recently. They'll probably be on the news. There'll probably be news on it or some ad for it on TV. Reading's hard. Hey Wise, if you got time, come watch some TV with me. Sure, let's do that. You sit down on the couch and watch some TV with Belle. The Starlight Nights! I saw that! Wise, check it out! They're showing that super popular... Oh wait, your phone's ringing. You check the screen. Nicole's avatar is flashing on the knock-knock interface, turning your attention away from the TV for the moment. Man, and here I was thinking we could watch a movie after the news. Who disturbing our rare simply bonding moment time-wise? I say moments time? Simply sibling bonding time-wise. I think it's Nicole. Nicole's looking for us? Okay, go ahead then. My throat's already dry. I need to drink more water. I'm parched. Proxy! No one's reserved you yet, right? Perfect. Spread the word to all your clients. Faithin's already taken for the Hollow Championship competition by the Cunning Hares. What are you talking about? Hollow Champion, you don't know? Opportunity of a lifetime? Come make a killing with us. Alright, no time to explain. This competition's blowing up. I heard registration's closing early today. Let's head to the Star Loop first and lock down our spot. Don't forget to sign up today. Okay.
Wise, did Nicole contact us earlier?
Have you heard of Hollow Champion? Nicole is planning to sign up, and she wants to rope us in too.
Isn't that the new Hollow competition? I just saw their ad on TV. Apparently, it's been around since the old Capital days. The prize money's huge, and the rules are basically anything goes. It brings in a lot of people who love a fight, including its fair share of reckless criminals.
Z Julie, thank you so much for becoming a sponsor.
Eventually, they secured approval from the city administration and rebranded as the very official sounding Hollow Athletics League, and the competition gradually became more regulated. This year, with Topps backing it as a sponsor, the event's blown up on a completely different level.
I wonder how Wise describes this if you're playing as Belle.
For once, Nicole's idea doesn't sound totally crazy. But are we actually going to say yes? Come to think of it, the HDD had that redundant data glitch earlier. It should be resolved now, right?
Notice, the current dataset is insufficient to support a stable conclusion. Requesting a connection to test it with you, Master.
Then let's run a test. Go for it, Fairy.
Let's run a test then. Go for it, Fairy.
Connection successful. Screening for redundant data. Complete. Notice, redundant data detected. Initiating cleanup.
Suddenly, you're hit with intense dizziness. Pain shoot from your eyes to deep in your skull after who knows how long. I also did I make a reaction for Oh, I did the live stream. I reacted to the live stream.
Wise, are you okay? You seriously scared me just now.
It has to be with his eyes. It has to be the eye thing. I'm fine, but my eyes just felt pretty weird just now.
I'm fine. It's just my eyes felt really weird for a second.
My apologies, Master. I failed to recognize the hazards of the cleanup procedure until it was too late. Risk assessment results. Processing the redundant data caused abnormal strain on Master's implant. Recommendation: abandon cleanup and switch to data isolation instead.
Something's not right, Wise. We were sure the redundant data was caused by a hollow anomaly. But now, it seems like there's something wrong with your smart lenses. Fairy, if all we do is isolate and leave unidentified data, what would that mean for Wise?
Risk assessment in progress. Conclusion: in the short term, the HDD system may suffer reduced output, and Master may experience fatigue or dizziness during use. Long-term effects cannot be determined at this time.
So, yeah, that doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound too good, huh?
Doesn't sound good? It's way worse than that. This is a total disaster. I've had this uneasy feeling ever since that fight that something might have gone wrong with your eyes, but I kept telling myself it was probably nothing. Either way, we should keep HDD use to a minimum until this is sorted out. Looks like we'll have to refuse Nicole's offer as well.
Sorry, Nicole.
What's going on outside the store? Sounds like a customer is arguing with 18. Come on, Wise. We should go take a look.
There's no way to explain this to a Bang Boo. If only Valina were here. I have seen this character. I have to be honest. I don't know if I'm a fan of her design. I don't know if it's bad. I just don't know if it's... I love it. She's going to be an A rank though. Hey, look at that. She's got A's on her. You know who else had a bunch of A's on him?
Take your time.
He only had one, but it's right here.
Man, I can become even stronger.
I can spot an A rank from a mile away. Here she is. She's A is over here. I know she's going to be playable, like in season 3. It's just, personally, as of right now, I need to know more about her before I'm committed to the character, I guess.
Ugh, finally. You must be the owners of this place. Good thing you're around, otherwise the energy cost of this operation would have spiraled.
Also, how does she have the zipper? Like, she just attached the zipper at the top, but it doesn't zip, whatever. Don't worry about it.
I have something very important to discuss with you, and I can't have anyone else interfering. How about this? From this moment on, I'm booking out the entire video store.
Okay.
Before you reserve the whole store, let's start with a membership registration. We can't accept such a request without confirming your identity.
My name's Norma. I'm the chief technician of the Marcel Group's Special Affairs Department.
Yeah, they're responsible for all Bang Boos, basically.
The specialized tech company manufacturing Bang Boo?
Exactly! I'm not suspicious. I've got an official letter from Mayor Mayflower's office to prove it. See?
You're totally not one of Sunbringer's disciples or something. The lady who made Bang Boo and stuff? Yeah, totally not. She hands over a certification letter, and sure enough, it bears the official seal of the mayor's office. It states that 2 trusted personnel will visit and request your cooperation.
Okay. You said you had something very important to discuss. What did you want to ask exactly?
Explaining would take way too long. I'll just show you the real thing instead. Here it is.
Unique bamboo ornament. A little charm made from a special material. Is it porcelainics? It seems to be a rare product you can't find anywhere on the market in New Eridu. For some reason, just holding it in your hand gives you an incredible sense of lightness and relief. Interesting. Strange. The moment I touched the pendant.
Strange. The moment I touched that pendant, the discomfort in my eyes seemed to let up for a moment. Am I imagining things? Miss Norma, what exactly is this pendant?
Hey, no jumping ahead. We'll get to that later. Right now, it's my turn to ask. Think carefully. Anywhere in all of New Eridu, have you ever seen anything made of a similar material? It's so distinctive that if you've seen it before, there's no way you'd forget it. Or, how about another hint? Think about that vessel of the creator you fought inside Lemnian Hollow.
Creator vessel?
Yeah.
Why would a Marcel Group researcher know such highly classified information? Wait, the mayor's letter said 2 visitors. So was the letter genuine, but she's an imposter? Sorry, but we still have some doubts about your identity, so we can't answer your question just yet. Could you explain where the other representative mentioned in the letter is?
Huh? Seriously? I thought we could finally get to the main issue. Why are we back to square one again? Valina was supposed to come with me, but she got called into a last-minute meeting, then got stuck in traffic, and someone even scraped her car, so it had to be sent in for repairs. I couldn't wait any longer, so I came in to find you on my own.
Likely story.
I see.
Yeah.
What is it now?
It's nothing, and sorry about that. Seems we were being overly cautious. We'll fully cooperate from here on out. But can you elaborate on this material? That way we can be sure to give a proper answer.
All right, that's easy enough. Listen closely. The name of the material is...
Norma is about to say the name of the material when suddenly the door of the video store is pushed open, interrupting her. An elegant lady slowly walks in.
My apologies for the wait.
Valina! Valina, you finally made it! There, she's the other specialist you asked about. Valina! She works in the same department as me. I handle the research, and she handles the meetings, approvals, and dealing with troublesome higher-ups.
So you're Norma's superior?
So you're Norma's superior? No, it feels more like you're her guardian.
Ah, I'm flattered. Norma is our ace. I'm just here to make sure she doesn't get caught up in any risky schemes you 2 managers are running.
Huh? Oh, hey, Valina, you mean they were trying to bait me into talking just now? Hey, seriously?
What?
That's way out of line.
Nah, we weren't doing that. Belle, come on. Belle had a great idea. We weren't doing that. What do you mean?
Oh, you caught on fast. Looks like you've really improved your people skills lately. It's just... it would have been even better if you'd remembered the letter actually includes a verification code that pulls up our ID photos.
Not long after.
Now that you no longer doubt our identities, we can finally speak openly.
Sure.
Norma and I took the liberty of coming here today not to pry into your secrets or Miss Ye Shengguang's affairs, but solely because of that special material you just saw, Flint porcelain.
Flint porcelain?
Flint Lockwood? Don't you guys remember Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? That's a good movie. That's such a great movie. It's so good.
That's right. Flint porcelain is a composite formed from porcelain and certain metals. It has an unusually strong stabilizing effect on ether, which makes it immensely valuable. That's why it's been kept under strict regulatory control.
It can change the weather too? That's crazy!
A while back, a batch of registered porcelain went missing, and we have been tracking its whereabouts ever since. That's why we hope to use eyewitness accounts to confirm whether the porcelain on the creator's vessel is actually our target.
If that's all I'm answering, it doesn't seem like it would involve any sensitive information. And at the time, I did actually see a substance similar to porcelain on the enemy. But what really concerns me is that brief moment of relief just now. Was it really the porcelain? I have to be sure before I give them anything.
Look, Valina! That expression the manager's making right now. That's the classic I know everything but I'm not saying a thing face!
Easy there, Norma. The managers probably just want to borrow your little bang-boo to sort through their memories a bit. They'll answer our questions after that. Isn't that right, managers?
Maybe. They saw right through my intentions, if that's the case.
Did she figure out what I was planning? I guess I'll go ahead and accept their offer then. Yeah, that's right.
Then you should have just said so! Here, take it. Look all you want.
It really wasn't your imagination. The moment you take the pendant, your body suddenly feels much lighter. Lighter? He's here? And only then do you realize how worn out you've been. Then, as agreed, you described the distribution and properties of the porcelain on the creator's vessel, and they raised no further questions.
Thank you both, managers, for sharing this intel. It's been extremely helpful. We'll be heading out now.
I don't trust you, lady. I still don't trust y'all, but okay. Also, I do have to point out, this character was designed very intentionally to be, like, hyper attractive. I get it. Well, she also has the tiny elf ears. That's nice. I like that her design looks elegant. I think she has a pretty good design. They sell the elegant look. I guess they're trying to make her like Grace, but different, sort of. Maybe? I don't know. Like, here's the weird tech person. They look like they don't belong here. She looks like she'd rather be anywhere else than here.
Hey, Wise, give back the porcelain pendant. What's going on? Why are you so fixated on it?
Perhaps the manager thinks there's something we overlooked. That's okay. We can leave the pendant here for the time being and pick it up later.
I haven't seen the... I'm not trying to be weird about it, but I can notice in Valina's design, there is clear, like, they have clear lines for the underarm region, and then is that her bra around her back or something? And, like, you can see that this, how it digs into her skin. That's some nice details. They're also very intentional details as well.
Huh?
I just want to point that
Are
out.
You sure? Didn't you just say porcelain is a strictly regulated material?
That's right. The pendant's registered under our department. But I trust someone the new Void Hunter vouches for wouldn't put us in a compromising position.
Don't worry. We'll keep it safe.
How do they know we're friends with Gong? I guess they asked around. They know us. Valina and Norma leave.
Wise, what was that about just now? You suddenly agreed to tell Valina about seeing the porcelain, and you wouldn't let go of their pendant.
You briefly tell Belle how the porcelain affected you. Belle, you just wouldn't get it.
So porcelain can ease your symptoms. If we can figure out how it actually works, it might solve our problem once and for all.
I wonder how Wise reacts to this when you're playing as
We're just
Belle.
borrowing it, so we can't take it apart for an in-depth analysis. If only we had access to more porcelain.
Notice, key information has been located. Hollow Champion prize display, number 001, a Flint Porcelain W engine.
Hey, I remember hearing about that because I read it all.
Hollow Champion?
Meanwhile, near 6th Street.
Seriously, Valina? You were just telling me not to tell those two anything, and now you're leaving my little porcelain bang-boo with them.
Speaking of which, when the manager touched the porcelain just now, did you notice anything?
Hey, stop dodging my question. They just have an ether-sensitive constitution. It's rare, sure, but... Huh. Wait, that's not right. They're in New Eridu right now. Oh, I get it. Well done, Valina. So then that guy...
Wait, are we from Skypea? Is that what we're going with? It's like, we're not from this Earth. We're from the Skyland. We're a Skylander. Is that what we're going with?
So what's next? What are you planning to do?
For now, nothing. Let's just wait and see how things play out. At least, until we get to the bottom of things.
The Hollow Champion competition. That's the one Nicole invited us to, right? Never thought they'd have what we're looking for there. Wise, I already hit up Nicole and told her we're in for the competition. She wants us to meet her at the signups. Should we head out now? Where are the signups? I know where the signups are. At Starloop Tower, apparently. They seriously rented out all of Starloop as the competition venue. Tops is going all out this time. We gotta lock in for this competition if we want that Porceloid W engine. I like that Belle uses actual, like, modern words. Tell us to lock in. Focus-wise. This is some real focus-wise dialogue, am I right?
Wow. Look at how many contestants there are. Don't tell me everyone's here for that W engine.
I don't think so. Oh, I see Nicole and Billy over there. Let's go.
Obviously, taking out your own teammates and claiming it was a doppelganger doesn't count. Anyway, come join us and become a Hollow Champion.
I'm listening to the guy in the background. Hey man, I've sold maps at every Hollow Champion event. That's true, but think about it. If I was peddling fakes, how would my customers ever let that slide? Even if you're selling the real deal, the competition's got official carrots. Why would I fork over extra cash? You see, the official carrot only marks the basic routes. With thousands of contestants rushing towards the same target, everyone's gonna get peanuts, you know what I'm saying? Well, when you put it that way, but this price tag though, too pricey. Tell you what, grab two with that guy next to you and I'll knock 20% off for you both. I gotta buy something? What? Nah, I'm just browsing. Yeah, some more endless guys. I've never been sure if this is supposed to be endless or godless. I think it's endless. I missed their dialogue. If they'll repeat it for me, please. Man, my family's counting on me to bring home that prize money so I can get a new car. Same here. The old beater of mine's due course for the something. Anyway, they need a new car. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Starloop registration. If you want to check out the prizes, head upstairs. Please watch your step. Will it stay on display? Yep. During the competition, the physical prizes will be on rotation at the display stands upstairs. Of course, during longer breaks in the competition, prizes will be taken down and stored in the warehouse for safekeeping. Difficult. I think this is not related to the thing. I think this is another topic. I remember seeing something about this recently in a previous stream. Hey, we could join the Bangu competition. That'd be fun. Oh, I got too close. I wanted to talk to people.
You really came. I knew the cutting hairs would always be your #1 choice. Look, we've already secured our team qualification. Let's steal the spotlight in this competition, Proxy. Billy can have the Starlight Night meet and greet tickets. I'll take the Denny's, and all the remaining glory goes to you.
The last thing I like is glory.
It feels like the one thing I'm not short on is glory.
Nicole, if we're going to team up, you've got to show a little good faith. Don't think Wise and I don't see what you're up to. We've gone through the rules ourselves.
Yeah.
The Hollow Champion competition uses a competitive hunt format. In other words, teams defeat ethereals within a set time limit to earn points. There are so many contestants this time, and the organizers are distributing standard issue carrots to everyone. So, unless you have a special edge, you might not even run into any ethereals before the competition ends. Smaller teams rely on mobility, while larger teams can hunt dangerous but high-value targets. Of course, some teams choose to use specialized route planners to secure an early advantage right out of the gate. You're getting us to join because, faith in is the best proxy in all of New Eridu.
Wow, boss. That's exactly what you said before.
Billy, shut it already! You're going to blurt out everything we've got.
Anyway, fine. I admit, our core strategy revolves around you, Proxy. I won't argue if you want the bigger cut.
That's acting. She doesn't actually mean that.
Actually, Nicole, the truth is, we're the ones who need your help in this competition. We really need that Porceloid W engine from the grand prize pool.
You briefly fill the cunning hairs in on what's been going on.
I see. Don't worry, manager. Since you need that W engine so badly, we'll help you get it no matter what.
With Halo veterans like you two, plus Wise leading the way, we'll hit peak scoring efficiency. We're guaranteed a spot near the top of the leaderboard.
Why is it Ambi joining us?
When the time comes, as long as you hand the W engine over to Wise, we don't want any of the other prizes or rewards.
Hi Claire, no comment because I've read some of it, but I don't really know any details, and that's intentional. I don't really want to know too much until they officially reveal it. That's it. But thanks for joining.
Okay, cut it out. You don't have to hold back. If it's the W engine you want, then anyone who's also got their sights set on it is an enemy of the cunning hairs.
That's right! Manager, you can count on us. The Starlight Knights won't let you down.
Yeah, Ambi's busy working with her collab with Bernice, of course.
Thanks, you guys. We're counting on you.
Yep, don't worry.
His design's cool. That's it. Thanks for joining, Claire. I made if you skip to near the beginning, I talk a lot about Starlight Billy already. And actually, I do want to say this. I could say this now or when this dialogue stuff is over.
Oh, right. Even though we've already got our spot in the competition, each member still needs to register individually. Registration is on the second floor. Just tell them you're with the cunning hairs.
Wise, I saw on the poster that all the competition prizes are going to be on display at the venue soon, including that Porceloid W engine. After you finish registering, let's go check it out together.
Nicole and I are gonna head back to get prepared. See you at the competition.
Come on, Wise. We need to sign up for the competition.
So the reason I'm not calling Starlight Billy silly is mainly for search engine optimization. One, I also don't think it's a good name because I mean we can test this. If I type in silly zenless, what's going to come up? It's like, oh, it's random stuff that like has nothing to do with Billy. They're so silly. This is about this Sissia. Here's Bernice. Here's some stuff with Billy. There's like, it's not a good. I don't think it's helpful. It's like ZZZ funny moments. Like, no, that's not what I want. It's like, okay, can we just? That's why I'm just going to say Starlight Billy. It's just better. It's more specific. I personally don't think it's a good name. Like, personally, I don't think it's a good nickname. Starlight Billy sounds cooler. The reason we shortened Soldier Zero Ambi to Sambi was because Soldier Zero is 4 extra syllables that we don't need. If it was just Soldier Ambi, that would have been much better. But Soldier Zero Ambi, it's like, that's a bit too much. But yeah, I would love if it were just Soldier Ambi. That'd be perfect. But no, Soldier Zero Ambi is a bit too much. So Starlight Billy, perfectly fine. I'm just going to say that. By the way, have you heard about that Black Wolf? What? That lot's participating too? When there's no background checks on participants, you're bound to attract shady types like that. Shh, keep it down. Anyway, now that we know there's people like that, we gotta pick a more cautious strategy. Got it. We're just here for the prize money anyway. It ain't worth putting our lives on the line. Wow, place is packed today. This dude just looking at the poster, I guess. If you make it to the top 10, you're buying me dinner. Perfect, our hunch was right. Even with a bigger team, it doesn't guarantee an advantage under the competition rules this time. A small and tight-knit squad like ours has a way better shot at taking the win. Yeah, you're right. We just gotta stay in our lane, crush ethereals, and rack up those points. If we crack the top 10 this time, you're buying me dinner. Yeah, when I get that prize money, I can treat you to all the meals you want. I do like that they're showing off that these people, like, they don't look special, but, like, they are equipped to fight ethereals, right? We also saw from Bon Yue's trailer that, like, he's training basically superhumans. Bon Yue's school is, like, teaching superhumans. It's so funny. But it's like, yeah, the people in the world of... Not everyone's completely helpless. It's just some people are not specialized in that. These people don't say anything that it looks like. What can I do for you? How do I sign up? Head upstairs. The physical prizes are on display. Check them out. I'm good. Okay. Oh, I'm good. I didn't mean to press too much. Ooh, signups are finally wrapping up. Peeking around here. Well, okay, this is too fast to read. Rivalry gets intense. Something. That's a bit too quick for me. 3 official entrances. Which one's the lightest crowd? Probably a bit too late to recruit a proxy, huh? Should have thought about that. Event poster. Promotion for the thing. The poster's plastered with heart-pumping slogans. Become the city's champion. Seize the moment. Win the future. Advance with courage. The world answers back. Fine print in the corner of the poster. All interpretation rights for this event are reserved by the organizers. Participants assume all risks incurred during the competition. The event assumes no liability for any personal injury or property damage. Interesting. Hey, I've seen you around the block, lady. Oh, there's an actual list. Interesting. Cunning Hare's absolute unit. Survive until the credits roll. Okay. Meow Meow's always right. Why? Inky is not a participant. What are you doing? Ramiel. Gonna make bank today. Sons of Caledon. Hey. I think we know that group. That could be anybody. Embers of the Past. Promia. I wonder who that could be. Makeshift Squad. Wow. Promia sure sounds interesting. I wonder if there's a character named Promia.
Thanks for signing up for the Hollow Champion competition. Good luck out there.
Huh? Wise, is that the person you mentioned before? The one who was with Xiao Zhao? How come she's participating in the competition? And she left. She looks like trouble anyway.
Sorry to keep you both waiting. When Hollows threaten the city, from the city rises a champion. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Starloop main venue. How can I help you?
I want to sign up as a member
of the
Cunning Hares.
The team should have already qualified.
Just a moment. Let me check that for you. Here we go. Please provide your name and confirm once more that you're joining the Cunning Hares. Then we can wrap up the registration.
Huh, that's it? I thought there'd be some complicated ID verification or other checks.
Is that her phone picture? Probably. It's possible. We don't know.
Let me explain. You two should already be familiar with the competition rules. There is no limit on the number of team members for this contest. You can compete solo or stick together as a team. The competition will rank teams and calculate points based on both the difficulty of hunted ethereals and the number of team members. In other words, this is a contest that tests strategy and overall team strength. Therefore, joining another team offers no advantage. Each team's members can also view their team roster at any time to ensure the competition is fair. On top of that, our sponsor, Rusty Cliff Corp, specifically instructed us not to impose too many restrictions on participants' identities, so that more up-and-coming stars who haven't yet been noticed can have a chance to shine.
Sure. Or so that criminals can join.
Classic move from Rusty Cliff Corp, the entertainment powerhouse.
If you two have no further questions, you can proceed with the registration.
Registration completed as a member of the Cunning Hares.
Welcome officially to the competition.
Next, we will introduce the designated item for this event, which also serves as the only proof.
Whoops. I clicked out and then it skipped it. The ethereal card. Proof of participation and access pass for the Hollow Champion competition. 1 card per person. Non-refundable and non-transferable. Damage to it will be considered forfeiture. The ethereal card has a ton of features. Not only does it track your accumulated points, but it can also load carrot data provided by the organizers to give you guidance in the Hollow competition areas. Thanks to this year's unprecedented scale, the ethereal card can even be used as a payment method, letting you exchange points for Denny's at participating partner shops. It's a credit card. It's a whatever. Interesting design. It makes it look like one of those radio stuff, those handheld radios you have.
What is this thing used for?
It has 2 main functions. First, it records your combat performance and calculates your points. Second, it can connect to the official data terminals inside the Hollow to obtain carrot data. Of course, the ethereal card will be loaded with initial carrot data at the start of the competition, but any subsequent updates will require participants to go near the data terminals.
This is some like exposition they have to get out of the way just so players understand what the heck is going on.
Here's some crucial info, so please pay attention. If your ethereal card is destroyed, you'll be disqualified. Your personal points will be reset to 0 for the team's total score, but the team's participant number coefficient will remain unchanged.
I'm sure this won't come up in the story whatsoever. I'm sure there won't be an event where someone's card gets taken or destroyed. There will be. That's going to happen. That's shot in the dark. That's probably what's going to happen.
In other words, losing members is bad news for the team.
Exactly. Truth is, this measure is meant to remind participants to stay safe and avoid fighting enemies that might destroy their ethereal cards, since the competition does not provide insurance. Alright, that covers the most important information about the competition. If there's anything else you'd like to know, feel free to swing by anytime. Please proceed to the line ahead to pay the equipment fee and complete your ethereal card activation. Once that's done, you'll be officially registered to compete.
Whoa, that's quite a line. I'll go queue up, Wise, and you go check out the W Engine prize.
Competition drone. Heroes who conquer the Hollows, welcome to the Hollow Champion competition. Challenge yourself, win glory. Rusty Cliff Core wishes all contestants great achievements. Hey there, I'm Champ, your competition assistant, and I'm here to give you top-notch service. Champ can read the competition regulations for you. There are 4,000 clauses in total. Estimated reading time 12 hours and 48 minutes. I'm fine actually. Oh, here's Belle. Wise, I'm going to be stuck in this line for a bit. Why don't you check out that W engine we want first? Okay. For real? This thing's worth that much? This is the legendary Porceloid. Interesting. Why do they have the Bamboo plunger in the toilet? It's definitely questionable. Are these that's the B rank? That's the A rank, and this is the S rank.
Wait, seriously? This thing's worth that much? It even has a special material usage permit. Let me see. Flint Porceloid, W engine, concealed light.
So, this is the legendary Porceloid, huh? It's my first time seeing it. Enhances ether stabilization metrics to suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments. What does that even mean? Can it be explained in terms a normal person can understand?
Would the average person even need this? And then again, Porceloid itself is super rare, so maybe it'd be a collector's target. Look, this W engine doesn't even seem brand new. It even has some scratches on it.
Well, let's go and check out what other prizes they got.
Compared to the other prizes, the Porceloid W engine seems less popular. But that's a good thing. Well, there aren't many people around. Let's get a little closer and take a look.
Added to the workbench. Rare W engine forged entirely from flint lockwood, not something you'd usually find on the market. It radiates the same silvery gleam as the porcelain bamboo from before, maybe even flashier. Just looking at it is enough to ease the discomfort in your eyes. When are we gonna go Ultra Instinct? When is Wise gonna be the Void Hunter of the patch? Void Hunter Wise, let's go.
I didn't expect just being near the W engine would make me feel better. The porceloid content in this must be pretty high.
Yes, Marcus.
If I can get my hands on it, given time, I can definitely solve the problems with the HDD in my eyes. But now that I think about it, what does that line in the description mean? Suppress energy level fluctuations of potent ether in internal and external environments. Putting aside the external environment for now, does the internal environment refer to the human body?
Sounds like it.
What's the difference between the energy fluctuations of potent ether and corruption in general?
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing myself.
Hey, where did you come from, lady? You can't just barge into this. This is a monologue. This is not a you turned a monologue into a dialogue, lady. Come on. Also, were we thinking to ourselves?
Putting aside the external
no, this was thinking to ourselves.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing myself.
Huh? Sorry. And you are?
I don't know enough about this character, so I'm learning along with the rest of everyone here.
Sorry. I was thinking about the same thing just now, and before I realized it, I was talking aloud. Speaking of which, this is the first time I've seen someone read through W engine tech specs so carefully. Are you a scholar? Or a W engine enthusiast?
This is the first time I've seen anyone read the fine print on these suckers. She does have the longer ears. I don't know if there's a meaning for that. I can't see her entire model. Not exactly. She reminds me of that character that was released in Arknight's Enfield. Was it Levitain? Not the same at all, but it's like the black and red aesthetic, and it's like, oh, she's black and pink. It's totally different. And it's very, I don't know enough about, I haven't seen enough of her design to have a formed opinion on it.
Nah, I wouldn't call myself a scholar. I'm just an independent investigator of hollows.
And this is definitely one way to do a bra. I don't know if this is an efficient way to do a bra. It's like, I don't know if the belt, like, I don't know if this is comfortable. Like, I don't think this is a smart idea for most people. This is, I mean, not that I have a ton of experience with that. I'm just saying.
Well, you've got pretty unique taste. I honestly can't think of any use for spending points to get such a niche W engine.
And honestly, if you're going to use a belt, ratchet belts are the way to go, because you can tighten and loosen them to whatever's convenient. Because the problem with these belts is that you can only go one notch at a time. So it's like, this is probably too tight and this is probably too loose. But like with ratchet belts, you can adjust it to whatever is comfortable depending on the day. So I use a ratchet belt. It's fantastic.
Right. I'm Ramiel, one of the contestants. I just started firing questions at you without even giving you my name. That was pretty rude of me.
Hi, Romeo. I'm sure you won't be a Void Hunter next patch. I'm sure the pink-haired Void Hunter. We haven't had a pink-haired character yet. No, we have. That's Nicole and Yanagi, but like a pink-haired Void Hunter. Yeah, we haven't had a pink-haired character in season 2 yet. Interesting. It's okay.
It's okay. You don't have to be so formal. I'm Wise. I'm also a contestant. Nice to meet you.
I figured as much. Anyone who shows up at the registration area must be a contestant. Oh, but as long as everyone has different targets and isn't competing over them, then I guess they can also be seen as comrades fighting side by side, right?
Maybe, if I trust you. I don't know if I trust you yet.
We're the same. Everyone can still become comrades.
Rivals who compete yet still fight side by side. I'd love to meet an opponent like that someday.
Okay, this is definitely being coded as a I'm stronger than I appear sort of thing. She's going to be super good. She's definitely going to be in season 3. Have you already chosen your target?
Miss Romeo, have you already chosen your target?
And I'm going to say this now. This is a much better way of like hyping up players for season 3. You've introduced the characters in a meaningful capacity. You didn't just shadow drop Yi Xuan into a random scene to save us that she didn't need to be in, and then have her be like, I was here because I was asked to be here, and now I'm going away. It's like, cool. Thank you for showing up, Yi Xuan. And I'm sure this will be relevant going in the future. It's like, oh, we are meeting this character. We still don't know. It's giving us enough to be like, I am a character that exists. I maybe have some interesting story that you don't know about, but I may or may not be powerful because I'm in this Hollow Champion competition, so I'm capable of something, but you'll find out later. It's like, ooh, yes, interesting. We don't know if she's going to be a friend or not. Like, there's some tension here. That's interesting.
Not yet. There's still time, so I've decided to think it over carefully. But I'll remember that your target is the Porceloid W engine.
And she going to use that as leverage against us or to actually help us? We'll find out.
I actually haven't decided yet either.
Really? But you gave yourself away with how focused you were earlier.
Focus-wise?
I'm just kidding. Well then, good luck out there. See you later.
Romeo smiles and leaves after that. So I didn't even know that character's name until just now. I've seen people post about, oh my gosh, she's super hot and sexy or something. But it's like, I don't know who you are, lady. Now I've actually met her. Cool. I'm back, Wyatt. Got the payment and everything sorted out. So who was that super eye-catching lady just now? Her name's Romeo. She may look young, but from her vibe and the way she carries herself, I'd say she's got some serious skills. Never mind that though. What do you think of this Porceloid W engine? I can tell this is really gonna help. Awesome. Looks like we got it right. We're all signed up now, but since we're kind of late to the party, let's see if we can get some more intel before we head home.
Let's gather some intel before we go home.
You just said that. I love it when the written dialogue forgets that there's spoken dialogue. Okay. I'm not trying to do this in a weird way. I just want to see. Okay, so you also have wings, but you have like, oh, that's right. It was in the trailer. You have black wings. And you have like a dress on, a backless dress too. That's kind of interesting. Is that like stockings material on your arms? Interesting. Okay. Ooh, the stars here. Those are fancy. You actually zipped up your dress. We had another character that had a zipper that was attached to the top, but it wasn't attached to anything else. Like, it was unzipped, but zipped at the top. That was weird. I like the poofiness, the fluff in her arms. That's nice. I hope she uses her wings in an interesting way, an aesthetically interesting way. Let me look at your hair in the back. Ooh, that's pretty. That's nice. I think her design is interesting. I would like to see her in action. It's not I think it's a pretty good design. It's not a standout design, right? Like, other than it being like, yes, obviously it's, oh my gosh, let's look at her giant chest. Oh, it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. Like, oh my gosh, did you notice her yes, I noticed her thighs. Thank you, game. But like, I would like to see her in action too. Sorry, but like in Zenless, your character chance to be like, oh my gosh, they're sexy. It's like, yes, okay, we already have enough of those characters. Can you give me anything else, please? When hollows threaten the city, from the city rises the champion. Champion? That's why Lighter's here. Welcome to the Hollow Champion Starlit main menu. How can I help you? Tell me about the Hollow Champion. Champion is a professional event organized by the athletics group. This is world building, boosts confidence in tackling hollows. It's been running for decades now. Draw stages are completing. Contestants will be ranked by their points, which should be redeemed for prizes. There's a break time between stages, so players don't have to worry about exhaustion. Okay. I don't need the rules for this. Points are based off of doing cool things, and if your thing gets deleted, then you lose your points. Cool. That idiot Caesar should have contacted you sooner. Thank you, Lucy. Wise, look who's here. You guys entering the competition? I think they are. Yeah, we've been expanding our business near the finest quarter lately, and this competition is the perfect chance for the Sons of Callan to get our name out there. It's all the idiot Caesar's fault. I told her ages ago to reach out and recruit you, but Billy and the others beat us to the punch. Prox, you have no idea. This morning, that one text from our dear brother Billy set off a huge battle at our camp. Ah, so Billy told them that they recruited us, and Prox and Lighter's like, guys, we got a problem. Billy probably texted the group like, hey, we reserved Phaethon, you can't take him for yourself. And the group was like, oh my gosh, Caesar, you moron. Wait, this morning? Wise, we never agreed to Nicole's request. Looked like she just went ahead with it anyway. Belle already told me everything. You've got your eyes on that unique Porcelain W engine? Don't worry, our targets don't conflict. We'll be crashing in the city for a while to make competing easier. If you need anything, hit us up anytime. Thanks, Lucy, Lighter. Wise, it's getting pretty late, and we've got all the intel we need. Want to head up? No, I want to stick around. All right, let's stay with Lucy and the others. Okay, that's for if you want to leave. That guy looks intimidating. Anyway, Promia. I've heard people joke that her name will be Promedia. He's like, oh, she won't be good. She'll be mid or something. I'm still not sold on her design. I do think it's unique in a good way. I think her design is interesting. As it is right now. I don't know if it would be fantastic if all they do is show her with what's under her cloak, right? Like, I think her design is interesting because her cloak hides what's underneath. And I hope it doesn't become like, my issue with Evelyn is that I think Evelyn's design with her jacket is really good. Where is she?
Officer 140 asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
I think Evelyn's jacket is really good for her design. It helps frame her upper body. It helps make her shoulders seem wider than they actually are. Like it helps her silhouette. And when she takes it off, I think she looks much less interesting as a character. Like, I don't think it looks great. I much prefer her with her jacket on than with it off. And I hope they don't do the same thing with Promia. Like, if she takes her cloak off 30 seconds into the fight and then that's how it is for the rest of the time, I don't think I would enjoy that. That design specifically. Not the character, the gameplay might be fun, but like that design aspect might be different. I'm okay if she takes it off, but like, it's almost like Hugo. I wish Hugo used his hat. Like, he has a hat, but he doesn't use it. That's unfortunate. Understood. Yes. Yes. So she's the one who was with Chow Zhao before. Promia. That means she's probably part of Krampus too. Promia murmurs something into her hidden earpiece while shooting a glance this way. Can't tell if she remembers me, but one thing's for sure. Right now, she's not interested in talking to anyone except whoever's on the other end of that call. I mean, I do think her design is interesting. She's very like Luna coded, right? Like, if there was a new element, if she was like a lunar element character, I think that would be cool because she has all the design aspects for that. Brooding Thyron contestant. I have not seen you up close. Oh my gosh. He looks terrifying. Oh, and his head does follow you. Interesting. His head does track the player. Interesting. Everything to Nineveh. You can't kill Nineveh. Miyabi can't kill Nineveh. What the heck? Obsidian. Interesting. Obsidian division? Oh, that's Obo Squad, right? What does this say? That doesn't say anything. 90? Oh, 06? Like a QR code on there. I can't read that. Dude, you are hulking. You look terrifying. Why did they put Warwick in this game? What the heck? Beat it. I didn't even say anything, and this gloomy Thyran competitor is already so hostile. He seems dangerous. Yeah, don't say. Better not mess with him. God, I wonder if he'll be playable, guys. I wonder if the murder wolf is going to be a playable character. Did I not talk to Promia? Not Promia. Ramiel? That is an angel name, by the way. I forgot which. Is it Gnosticism that has Ramiel? Or if it's like something has Ramiel, it's the name. Oh, it's you. Bill? Yeah, that's me. Just kidding. Wise. But judging by the look on your face just now, seems like you assumed I'd already just forgot your name like that. Man, that hurts. I can't believe that's the kind of person I am in your eyes. Hey, what do you mean you don't make fun of Soldier 11 like that? That's crazy. I like her. Are you messing with me? It stopped working on you already? Seems like you're a tricky opponent even off the court. I'm heading back for today. See you. So that's her testing us. It's like, ooh, she's showing her personality by testing the player. How will the player respond to the situation? And that shows you insight into her character as well. I wish they let Yixuan do that. I wish they allowed Yixuan to show off her character during the 2.0 story and the 2.1 story and the 2.2 story. They eventually did. We eventually got stuff for Yixuan, but it took quite a while. There was always potential there, but it was revealed probably too late. A while later, back at home.
What a long day. Feels like so much has happened. My mood's been on a roller coaster.
Belle, I'm sorry I made you worry.
Well, thankfully, we've got a solution now. Wise, make sure you rest up these next few days before the competition. After all, we'll have to rely on the HDD to win that Porceloid W engine. As for this Porceloid pendant we borrowed, since it eases the symptoms, keep it in the ethereal card close during the competition.
No, guys, Yixuan, it does have a character and personality. It's just not in the main story until like version 2.4. Like, I swear, it's there. It's real. They just don't show it. And I always hated that. It's like, man, this character can be interesting. Please just let her do something. In the days leading up to the competition, you make all sorts of preps together with Belle. After implementing the data isolation protocol, no more serious symptoms appear as expected. And just like that, the first day of the competition arrives. Dave's the first stage of the competition. Alrighty, feeling good. Got my Porceloid accessories and ethereal cards are ready to go. Belle seems to be in the parking lot already. Let's go. Okay. So we can start the next phase, or I can go to a special meetup real quick. Aria's here. I haven't done this. I am aware of what's in this dialogue, but I have not seen it for myself. What should I do? Nah. I'll grab Master for a sec. What's happening? Oh, manager! Fancy seeing you here. So here's the thing. I need some parts replaced. Nangong and Suna were always the ones who brought them for me before. But they've both been busy lately, and I'm somewhat embarrassed to ask them to buy them for me. Io said you always helped him get stuff before, so he doesn't really know how to help me either. What parts do you need? I don't know how to say that. Thoracic brace, an arm shell, and a hollow positioning plugin. I've got them all written down on this list. You've got it. Leave it to me. With that, you head into the remodeling shop and handed Enzo the order form.
A chest bracket and arm coverings.
Oh.
Wise, what are you trying to build here? These are all parts for female robots. And you specified white and pink paint for all of them.
Okay, yeah.
Oh no, these are actually for a friend.
Yeah, it's not mine. Wait, what?
A friend? Oh, a friend. Got it. Got it. Everyone has a few special friends.
Sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Belle's is very different from what I've heard.
But you'd better be cautious. If your sister finds out you're keeping things like this, that'd be awkward.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Yeah, no, you're definitely overthinking it.
You spend forever trying to explain things to Enzo, but it only makes him even more convinced you're hiding something. Still, you manage to buy the parts you need, and the ones the shop doesn't have will be delivered in a few days. As you open the door, you find Arya at the doorway, anxiety written all over her face.
What happened? You were in there for so long.
There was a misunderstanding.
Nothing happened. I was just catching up with Enzo. These are the parts you wanted, and as for the ones the shop didn't have, he's already ordered them from the manufacturer. I'll let you know when they arrive.
As soon as you finish speaking, Enzo opens the door.
Hey, Wise, about that chest bracket, how about I put it in your room tomorrow? Don't worry, I won't let your sister find... There's a lady here. Oh, what I meant was, the bracket I have here will definitely make his sister, gasp in admiration.
That's a new animation. I've never seen that before. That's crazy. That's like an Ace Attorney breakdown face. What is that? Speak normally, dude.
Fine, Enzo. Just talk normally.
What do you mean by talk normally? I am talking normally. I'm totally normal. You two just go on with your shopping. Wise is a perfectly normal boy. Very normal. But a normal boy should understand this. Intelligent constructs are companions, and you can't forget to care for them. Okay, I'm done talking. I'll go back and watch the store.
Enzo walks back into the shop with a slightly meaningful look, and Arya beside you seems genuinely moved by his words.
Feels like the owner of that remodeling shop is a pretty gentle person. Though it seems like he misunderstood something.
Maybe.
Yeah, whenever a Bang-Boo in the shop runs into a hardware problem, good old Uncle Enzo is the one who takes care of it. He treats them almost like his own kids.
Either way, I still have to thank you. Being able to get these parts really helped me out a lot.
Okay, I had that ready, and I wanted to save that for the stream because I thought that'd be funny. Soon as is over there somewhere. Oh, Norma's here. Or Nana. The idol group, yay! The game didn't forget that these characters now exist in the world. That's cool. We're heading to the parking lot again. I'm telling you, season 5 is going to be wild when we're actually allowed to open this door. I lost the key, so I've never been able to open the door. I still haven't found it. Season 5, baby. We're gonna find the key. Someone's gonna break the lock. Our car is so stupid looking, by the way. What is this? Why does that have like the sunset logo? Why are tires tilted? We aren't that cool. Look at this. Oh, why did it take me inside? Why is the car invisible? What? Why is the car invisible? Why is it transparent? Let me see inside the car. Look at how fancy that is. We ain't like that. What are all these things for? So our front rims are straight, but our back rims are tilted. Why? We're not that cool.
Wise, you're here already? It's so early. We still have several hours before the official start of the competition.
Don't worry, I'm in pretty good shape today. It also feels like my body is more relaxed than it was a few days ago.
Really? That's great. Looks like the plan Fairy and I came up with worked. Oh,
What?
There's just one thing. If the HDD has to run at full computational load for both of us at the same time, it'll slow down the isolation of redundant data. That's risky for you, so I temporarily disabled part of my connection config. I'm no match for you when it comes to HDD compatibility. In such a high-stakes competition today, it looks like you'll have to handle it yourself.
Nah, you're good, Belle. Why? Aw, come on. Your remote support is what really matters.
Don't say that, Belle. Your remote support is what really matters. Don't worry. There are a few days of rest between each stage. The intensity is totally manageable.
All right. Anyway, remember not to push yourself too hard today. I've already checked the car. Nicole and the others will meet you at Starloop. Wise, if you're going to head out...
The music stopped. Uh-oh.
Huh? What was that sound? Sounds like it came from upstairs.
What?
Warning. Unauthorized intrusion detected in residential area.
What? Wise, come on. Let's head up and check it out.
Meanwhile, on the second floor of the video store. What are you doing? You crazy!
This bed is the absolute best!
You're crazy!
Huh?
She's crazy! Why did we leave that out, Belle? Why'd you leave that out?
Cecilia? Cecilia? What are you doing in my room?
That's a great question. Why'd you leave Fawn or Pudding in your room?
Wow. Just a few days apart and you've already become this cold toward me?
You're crazy, girl! You're creepy! You're insane!
Didn't we rescue those angels of delusion girls from Lemny and Hollow together on Gilded Carrot Day? And I was the one who blocked Geppetto's final strike for everyone?
What?
Proxy, you literally said I was your savior. Belle said she was so happy I stayed in this room with her, and that basically this is my room too. She even said I'm welcome back anytime.
No, none of that stuff is true.
Feels like you're making stuff up to me. Putting that aside for now. Belle, why are there so many snacks stashed in your room?
Yeah, hold on, Belle. What's with all that stuff?
I was thinking that after today's competition, I'd have Nicole and the others come over so we could all chill out together.
Right. Sure. I know you eat snacks on the bed. People do it. It's fine.
Oh, right. The competition. Proxy, you're about to compete in that Hollow Champion thing, aren't you? I saw your name on the scoreboard at the venue. It's a bit complicated. How should I put it? Nah, never mind. I'll just get to the point. Bottom line, from now on, I'm officially part of your crew. No, wait, I mean, I agreed to join your team.
No. No. You don't get to do that.
That's a pretty wild leap in logic.
It's not even my team. You gotta talk to Nicole.
Cecilia, even if you keep bugging Wise about joining the competition, it's a bit too late now. Registration's already closed, and all the ethereal cards have been handed out.
I do want to watch that cutscene again because I know there's a ton of funny stuff in there.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The on-site scoreboard was only showing information about all the teams during the registration period. Why didn't you register if you were already at the venue? I'm a special agent working under that super scary demon lord, you know.
Sephiroth, yes.
Just like in the stories, I flash my credentials and boom, I get to skip all those formalities meant for ordinary people. That's how it's supposed to work. I told the staff member about it 3 times. 3 times! And he was like, miss, I heard you. But thanks to that guy's negligence, my ethereal card still hasn't activated as of this morning. I get it now. Cecilia,
You didn't pay the fee, did you? Does participating in the competition happen to be your assignment from Commissioner Severian?
Whoa, why bring up that unlucky name first thing in the morning?
It's not like I'm desperate to lose weight or anything.
Hmm.
The prizes for the Hollow Champion competition are so generous that anyone would want to join. Especially someone like me, a low-earning agent. Anyway, I get it. You've got other people on your team, Proxy. No matter who it is, you can always find one or two with a stomachache, a broken pinky toe, or caught by a debt collector and can't join the competition, right?
Guys, the devs know. She's a low-earning agent. They know. That's so dumb.
The chances of something like that happening are highly unlikely. There's only 3 people on Wise's team after all.
Okay.
Is it just me, or are a lot of people barging into our place today? Billy, why are you here? Didn't you agree to meet Wise at Starloop?
Yeah, that was the plan. But something big has happened. This morning, Boss Nicole had an upset stomach. Then, when the debt collectors came after her, she was a bit slow getting away, stubbed her pinky toe on the door frame, and broke it, and got cornered.
The law of causality, the deadliest weapon.
If anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. Is this Cecia's true power?
So Cissia is the reason Nicole's not here?
Oh, I mean, that's really unfortunate. Since I am free right now, I guess I'll reluctantly accept your request and become the missing third member.
Right, okay.
Manager, I was too panicked and didn't notice. Who is this?
Like, bot manager? Who is this lady?
Her name is Cecilia. She's a friend, I guess.
She's not a friend.
Hello there, intelligent construct citizen. I'm Cecilia, special consultant for public security, comrade in arms who braved life and death alongside the manager on Gilded Carrot Day, and I am also the greatest contributor to protecting the happiness of all citizens.
Is Billy going to believe this? He probably will. He probably will.
Manager, is she serious?
Oh, she doesn't. Perfect. Thank you, Billy. I thought you would go along with that. If she pretends to like the Starlight Knights, Billy will be on board.
Billy, let's get down to business first. If Nicole
To defeat
can't
the
participate in
Ethereals.
the competition now, our team score is going to be in serious trouble.
Let's get down to business.
I know Cecilia doesn't look it, but she's a legit public security special consultant under the command of a senior commissioner, so her skills are well assured. There shouldn't be any major problems, I think.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Even though you can use Nicole's ethereal card to participate, if anyone finds out you're not her, it could create issues not only for us, but for you and your assignment. So from now on, you gotta remember, you're not Cecilia, you're Nicole Damara of the Cunning Hairs. Got it?
This is gonna be terrible.
Ugh, what a mouthful. I don't want to be this Nicole Darlama. Oh, Proxy, how about you let me use your name instead?
What?
Manager, I agree. This doesn't feel right. Having someone from public security impersonate Boss Nicole? That's total madness.
Huh? Boss? Nicole? Boss? Wait, I take back what I said. For the greater good. As a public security case specialist, I shouldn't trouble the citizens over such trivial matters. From now on, I'll be the one playing the role of this Nicole
This is so funny. I love this.
It's almost time for the competition. Proxy, Billy, let's get going.
Proxy, I know I might not be the best person to say this, but is she really okay?
Hey, she who? Call me Boss Nicole.
This is so funny. This is peak. This is already peak. This is hilarious. It has not been this good since 2.1. In 2.1 when stop talking, dude. When Alice shows up and Pan's like, Lady, it's late. We're tired. Go away. And Alice says, please, I have money. And Pan says, absolutely. What do you need?
Come join us and become a Hollow champion.
Hey there, contestants. The competition is about to start. You can head to the venue at any time now. Would you like to go now? Sure. Please show your ethereal cards. 3 contestants from the Cunning Hares, Nicole, Billy, and Wise. Will 3 of you be starting from the same hollow entrance? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm Nicole Damara. We'll enter the hollow from the same entrance, and that'll be entrance B. Understood. Allow me to arrange it for you. Yeah, and then Pan interrogates the guy, and they're like, it's not that Pan interrogates the guy. Yuzuha describes how Pan interrogates the guy. That's the funny part. A few minutes later, you finally reach the hollow where the competition's being held. Morse? He's here? I don't want to see your face, you backstabber. It's only Lighter and Lucy interesting. I guess Caesar's the overlord. She can't really compete in this sort of stuff.
Stay sharp and keep your guard up.
She's too high
Don't
profile.
worry, Belle. Whether it's ethereal points, the Porceloid W engine, or making a fortune, leave it all to me.
Staying safe is what's most important. Don't forget, your body hasn't fully recovered yet, and the problem with your eyes still hasn't been resolved.
She's right. The competition is important, but I need to pay close attention to my eyes. I need to map out the fastest way to get points.
Oh, this is bad! Manager! Just a little short delay, we've already dropped way down in the rankings! We need a plan, quick!
Whoa, Proxy! Quick, do something! The prize money is flying right out of my pocket!
Hey, Cecilia! Boss Nicole would never put on something this dramatic.
I'm pretty sure she would. and it's all about money too. Sissy is actually pretty good at this job. Nicole is all about money. Sissy is all about money. Sissy fits right in.
Hey, Billy, show some respect to your boss lady. And besides, this is completely how I really feel. Those points that got snatched away were real hard-earned pennies.
I need to hear that again.
Hey, Billy, show some respect to your... Hey, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Don't worry. We'll make it to the next round for sure. We may have had a slower start, but there's still time to turn the tables. No matter how many hollow arenas there are for competitive hunting, the number of high-value ethereals is limited. Leave the route planning to me. We'll use fishers to blitz through these arenas and rack up points as fast as possible.
Yeah, he's A Billy, to be sure. And we'll get S Billy soon.
It's time for everyone to set out on the path of heroes.
They say that if you defeat an ethereal cards within 5 meters will automatically scan for points.
It's like playing a game.
I am not super familiar with Cissia's kit. Are we allowed to see it in here? We are not. They do not let us see her kit right now. I think in some fight they do. Anyway, I know what her kit kind of is. She's a seed support, but she is also, I'm going to pull this up. She is also an Ambi support. If I want to play DPS Ambi like I used to back in the day, Ciccia will support that to some degree. So maybe I'd like to get Ciccia, but I don't know if I will. I might make that a goal. I can make that a goal. Hold on. All colors. Timer for, I'll say 2 hours. I'll pull for Cynthia. Let me know if I should pull for Cynthia. Wait. Let me know if I should pull for Cynthia. There we go. Okay, that'll just be fun. Leave it in the background. Let it stew. Yes, I could, honestly, doing side 4 is fine. I could do the Shiyu Adventures of Billy and Ambi again and actually have teams of just Billy and Ambi, because we have Deep Soldier Zero Ambi, we have Base Ambi, we'll have Starlight Billy and regular Billy. So that would be awesome. What is that? She's creepy. Ew. Brother, ew. What's that? She's slithering around. What is this? She's creepy. In a good way. You can just hold that down. Whoa! That's sleek. What is that? Ew! That's slimy. That's slithery. She's a snake person. I don't like that. That's so. If you're not expecting that, that's just like. Like, snake. I'm not a big snake person. Some people are. I have a good friend who is. It's creepy. Oh, she doesn't have a cool turnaround. You just turn it. Wait, when you dash. There. Sometimes she'll hiss when she dashes.
Does it have to be me?
I wonder what her voice lines are going to be, because she's supposed to be part of NEPS, but like she doesn't have any relation to the main cast that I know of. Like, who would her voice lines be with? Also, there's a weird lighting texture here. That's odd. Anyway.
Billy time.
What is that?
Leave it to Billy.
Oh, okay. It's a cool design. It's just not. I don't. It's also kind of creepy. You have to admit, it's kind of creepy. Oh, they just tell you how to use her here. Press or hold special to activate EX special attack, getting 3 to 6 stacks of venom. Every 5 seconds, one will be used to inflict corrode bone, doing electric damage. While that's done, all squads electric damage ignore a portion of the enemy's defense, lasting until 30 seconds after venom is depleted. This is why, like, she's an electric support for electric teams. While that's mainly for Seed, you can also use it with kind of any electric DPS, and you don't have to use an electric DPS. You can just like try to mono. Like, you can use her with Yeshon Gong if you want. Probably it won't be great, but you can.
Wow! There are so many high-point materials here. You're amazing, manager.
Billy, Cecilia, I'll leave it to you then.
It's Nicole. Bus and Nicole. Don't get it wrong again.
Can we just kill him from here?
Hey, Roxy, are you short on Danny's?
Not really. Why do you ask?
Oh, perfect! I'm seriously broke right now, so maybe we can reconsider how to split the prize money.
Can we just do this the whole time?
You really are just like Nicole.
Well, who doesn't like Denny's? You need Denny's to buy good food.
Okay, we're not gonna do that. That's boring. Oh, that does get rid of all of it.
Easy target. Perfect.
Okay, now it ticks down over time, right? Yeah, there's another tick. One more hit should kill it. Nope. It wants to stun her, though. Kill him! Come on! There, okay. Sissia can't do the killing if she's not on field. Okay. It's a bit loud for me right now. I could probably turn the music back down if I think it's too loud.
Manager, it looks like a dead end. Got any ideas?
That's odd. Historical data shows plenty of people have passed through this area without any issue.
Historical data?
If that's the case, then there must be a way.
Manager, this thing still works. Also, the inscription on the back's pretty worn down, but you can still make out the words Ether Disruptor. Gotta be here for a reason. This isn't the only one, Proxy. I spotted a bunch more like this scattered around the area. Let's have Fairy look into it.
Master, I've detected your concern. I will immediately run a detailed analysis on the device in front of you and the surrounding environment. Conclusion. The ether instability amplifies the distortion of current spatial structures, causing constant hollow fractures to appear near the device.
You mean the spatial fractures? Right. Hollows themselves forcibly connect multiple areas through continuous ether. But once that process is reversed, those areas end up fractured and distorted. And if spatial fractures have become a normal occurrence here, then maybe these devices are meant to deal with them?
Correct. Since this hollow's already been explored, a sufficient number of ether disruptors have been installed here in advance to reconnect the ether and repair fractured space. This equipment can manipulate and influence ether, stabilize ether environments, and even alter terrain and paths within hollows on a small scale, fully meeting your needs. Master, I've locked onto the locations of all the ether disruptors based on your current needs.
Coordinates received. Thanks for the hard work, Fairy.
Yeah, I can already tell the build on this Billy is awful. This Billy does no damage. Then again, it's story mode, so they can't make it overpowered, but like, it's so funny. Let me look at that squad again. Yeah, none of them have their additional, so her additional doesn't even matter right now. Forgot how this system works. There we go.
Oh, impressive. I underestimated you, Proxy.
We've got a way through. Let's keep going.
I do want to say though, based on what I know about Sissia's kit so far, she's not a bad character or a dud character. If you pull her, you can kind of use her on any team that's a crit team. She's just more ideal for a seed team. But if you're just starting a brand new account and you pull Sissia, that's okay, that's fine. Because I think in her additional, she increases your team's crit damage or something? I can't remember if that's her core or her additional. It's one of those two.
You know, I don't see any other contestants fighting us for ethereal points.
Oh, that's
Ow.
because they don't have a smart proxy around like we do.
If I kill him too quickly, will the dialogue end?
Thanks for the compliment. But we're still not changing how we split the prize money.
Oh, hey, Proxy.
It would have.
Master, your score has reached 23,900. Remember to pace yourself and avoid unnecessary stress.
We can get a higher score. Let me get into a real fight. I'll get all the points. So, those in the chat, the issue with Rena is that Sissia reduces defense, and pen ratio is different from defense shred for reasons. So it doesn't stack in a good way. You can still try that, but it will be a kind of awkward team to use. Because they are calculated differently. They are separately. They're not added to each other.
Still at a point. Maybe I should prepare my acceptance speech beforehand?
Isn't that a little flashy for a public security specialist?
Specialist? What specialist? I'm Nicole, the boss of the cunning hair.
The boss.
So into your character. You're just like her.
Yeah, so they do not add to each. If you have 20%, I'll bring up a calculator real quick. If a enemy has 100% defense, if you shred their defense by 20%, that's not it. Is it? Hold on. I can't do math. 100. It's not divided by 1. It's divided by 1 minus 0.2. No, that's not divided. Oh, hold on. Divided by. Is it 1? Hold on. Why can't I? I'm so tired right now. It's not times. That's. Ugh, my brain. I forgot how to do this stuff. Why? So if you reduce their defense by 20%, you're ignoring 20 of their defense. And so that becomes 80 defense. Not that. Then if you take Rena's and we'll say Rena provides another 20% pen ratio. That's multiplied by another 20%. And so it'd be 80 minus 16. And so that would be 64. Instead, if they were both 40, if it was 20% defense shred and 20% defense shred, that would be multiplied to 0.4, and that would end up being 60. So I'm showing this wrong because for some reason, I can't do the math on the top of my head on the spot. Basically, you would prefer if pen ratio was added the same way with defense shred, but they are multiplied separately, unfortunately. This is one of the few instances where you wish you had more of the same stats. I need to see her chain attack.
Alert.
And I won't get it. Whoops.
The targets match the profile of high-score ethereals. Eliminating them in one fell swoop is the recommended course of action.
Not good.
He died. Oh wait, he didn't die. Darn it. There we go.
Stay focused.
I've got moves too. Now you're the prey.
Hey, Jean says the same thing.
I'm venomous, you know.
Easy target. Perfect. Don't worry. Everyone will get their share.
Master, your score has reached 65,000. Keep it up.
We're still not done. This is more tiring than I imagined.
Master, proceed through the fissure ahead to reach the contestant rest area set up by the event organizers. This rest area is located within a hollow zone where ether activity is stable and relatively safe. Would you like to go now? Sure, we don't really get a choice in that. The competitors in the rest area all seem to have gone through intense battles. Their faces are full with exhaustion, and no one bothers to say hi.
Manager, they seem to be on their guard around us.
Yeah, because we're good.
Everyone here is a rival after all. Sure, the official carrots are handed out to keep things safe, but the competition is ultimately a ruthless place for most participants.
People can be terrifying. If we don't want to get tripped up, we shouldn't let anyone know our score.
Sissy's expression is serious. Before you can ask, the surrounding ethereal cards begin beeping.
Greetings, contestants. According to the score data we've been monitoring, it appears that, for various uncontrollable reasons, there are now quite significant differences in everyone's points. Out of humanitarian concern, we don't want your efforts to go to waste. Therefore, after discussion among the Hollow Extreme Athletics League, we've decided to update the carrot data version that identifies the high points ethereals areas. With the help of technicians from our sponsor Tops, the latest carrots have been deployed to the data piles within the Hollow. If this message has reached you, it means the data transmission is complete. Now, all you need to do is locate a data pile to access the updated carrots, indicating high points ethereals areas. We believe this measure will make the competition even more exciting.
The ethereal cards return to silence with a burst of static. Looking around, the atmosphere has become far more tense, and more people start leaving the rest area.
Seek the data piles and defeat the high points ethereals. This is starting to sound more and more like a treasure map and a treasure hunt from a game. Manager, shouldn't we get going already?
Hold up, Billy. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Updating the carrots mid-competition to mark so-called high-point ethereal areas. That's awfully suspicious. Common sense dictates that an official carrot that hasn't been tested can't be ruled out for bugs. If something goes wrong, then a ton of contestants could get lost in the Hollow.
Master, to resolve these doubts, I suggest you retrieve the latest observation data from the Hollow observation data piles within the arena, and then conduct a real-time comparison.
Don't go. It's dangerous.
What's wrong, Sissy? Nicole?
I can smell it in the air. The scent of blood. It's getting stronger. The warmth is fading fast. Proxy, we should really get out of here. With your amazing skills, we don't need to fight over those data piles with anyone else, right?
You seem afraid. Is something worrying you?
What? No way. it just feels a bit dangerous. That's it. In the end, it's just a competition. Even if there's a public security assignment and the prizes are nice, there's no need to risk our lives over it.
Fairy, you're up. Take this latest official carrot, the initial navigation map built into our ethereal cards, and the routes you calculated, and run a 3-way comparison.
That doesn't seem like the right line.
Manager's right. As a diehard fan of the Starlight Knights, I can't just sit back and watch this crisis unfold.
You two, are you really planning to go around and try to persuade all those competitors one by one?
Of course not. Right now, the most important thing is to confirm the accuracy of the latest official carrot. The event guide said the latest navigation route is stored in the data piles inside the Hollow. As long as we find a data pile, we can confirm whether the new carrot is correct or not.
Yeah, that was like a one moment where Sissy's not acting like goofy or silly. It seemed like a serious moment.
Either way, finding a data pile isn't gonna be easy.
If I remember correctly, someone has a very keen sense of smell. If we follow that scent of blood you picked up on, that should lead us in the right direction.
That's not the sense of smell. It's a unique ability we snake sirens have. Oh, why am I even explaining this to you guys? Ugh. Let me be clear. This is just a one-time thing. Don't count on me next time.
So our next target is the nearest data pile?
Hi, the smell of blood. It splits in 2 directions. In one direction, pretty close to us. The scents are all mixed up. Like there's a lot of people.
Let's head over there first then. Just be careful, guys.
Our ethereal cards, all our hard-earned points. That Wolf Tyrant pulling cheap shots and ambushing us like that. Can't believe we got taken down by someone like him. I won't let him get away with this. My leg's killing me. We can't compete anymore anyway, so let's get out of this hollow and find a hospital. This ain't over. Once we're better, we'll corner him in a hollow and take him out as payback for ruining this opportunity to make bank. No, please don't. We're lucky to walk away from our lives with our lives this time. I caught a glimpse of him contacting someone. If I'm not mistaken, there's someone way more ruthless pulling his strings. That's got to be the most vicious outlaw the Outer Ring's ever seen. We need to stay the hell out of this. Huh. I wonder if he'll be playable. Well, we haven't managed to get that many points yet, so why don't we just take this new route? Maybe it'll turn things around. Calm down. With our abilities, we are barely a snack for high-risk ethereals. There's no way we could pull off some miracle comeback. You weren't scared of dying when you were a Hollow Raider, were you? How's this any different from what we used to do? It's all about gambling our lives for Denny's. Interesting. Some more world building. Cow, of course. I've got some broken bones. Please help me with my hospital bills. Yo, boss, I know we dropped out of the competition, but maybe we should set up a cart and hawk some grilled sausages by the venue. Feels like we can make back some of those medical bills. Yeah, they're basically giving up. But we are the good guys, and we're actually skilled. Or I should say Billy is skilled, and Sissy is here.
What's he doing here?
Moors? That guy? No, I don't like you, Moors. I don't trust you no more. I know what you did.
The weak should accept their fate, and losers need to step aside. Now, everyone, please break your ethereal card. Don't look at me like that. I'm just doing a job I got paid for. This game is far more dangerous than you imagine. You'll remember my kindness. Consider yourselves lucky. If you'd run into the guy who hired me instead, it wouldn't have been as simple as just a few scratches.
Suddenly a bullet brushes past Moors and embeds itself into the ground.
What the?
Thank you, Billy.
In the name of justice, I shall stop your evil deeds. As for my identity, I'll only say it once, so don't forget. I am the ultimate nemesis of all evil. The #1 fan of the invincible Starlight Knights.
Moors should know who Billy is.
Whoa, wait. How did this suddenly turn into a fight? Do I have to fight too?
Wake up.
Cecilia. You're the embodiment of justice. A public security specialist who's sworn to uphold what's right.
I'm Nicole from the Cunning Hairs, aren't I? Whatever. That guy doesn't look too tough anyway. Let's do this.
Whether you're contestants or part of the filming crew, you really are tempting fate if you insist on getting involved.
Fine. Let's find out. I'm prepared to listen to your repentance. Because you're the villain, and we're companions of justice!
That's right. As Nicole, specialist of NEP's Metropolitan Order Division, I'm placing you under arrest!
I know how to fight you, buddy.
Nicole from public security?
I did know how to fight him until I got hit. What? I rolled it? Oh, wait. Is this Mindscape Zero Billy? They gave me a Mindscape Zero Billy, so my rolling shots don't do dodge counters. That's so dumb. That should be illegal, by the way.
Starlight, shine bright!
Phew! Thank goodness we won. Proxy, did you see how amazing I was just now? Praise me! A load if you can.
Manager, you didn't get hurt, did you?
So the reason I got hit in that when I was doing a rolling shot is because Billy doesn't do automatic dodge counters on his rolling shot until Mindscape 2.
No, I'm fine. Nice work, everyone.
Thank you for helping us.
It's no big deal. By the way, do you have any idea why Moors attacked you just now?
We don't know either. Before this, we were just wandering around aimlessly through the hollow. After receiving the latest announcement from the organizers, we decided to look for a data pile to update the carrot, hoping to try our luck and maybe encounter some high-point ethereals. After that, we ran into Moors, and without a word, he started attacking us.
It sounds like he's been lying in wait. But why was he so certain that you would show up here? Hold on. Do you guys have the latest carrot update?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I take a look at your ethereal cards?
Without you, our ethereal cards would have been trashed, so please take a look.
You give the contestant's carrot to Fairy, and after a while...
Analysis and comparison complete. Conclusion. This carrot's data differs from the plan I provided for you, Master. Suggestion. Locate a hollow observation data pile. Retrieve real-time observation data, and, by performing a three-way comparison, I can identify the cause of the discrepancy more precisely for you, Master.
Are you leaving? Could you help us out?
Faced with these tired and sincere gazes, your refusal catches in your throat as you're considering how to respond.
Of course we can help you, but we can't help this many of you. You're all injured. We can't just drag you along while fighting ethereals, can we? Are you expecting us to give up our points and prize money and to escort you out of the hollow?
Our points probably aren't enough to advance, and we can't really help you either. Forget it, we'll just leave on our own.
Wait, I'm not...
Try to help Sissy out of the situation.
Allow me to explain. We're heading out to investigate the data piles that have been supplying everyone with the updated carrots. But there's a good chance we'll run into similar dangers. Under those conditions, we can't guarantee your safety.
Leave it to me, manager. I'll get them to the exit safely, then catch up with you guys soon.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I'll leave it to you, Billy. Meanwhile, I'll keep moving forward with Nicole to find a data pile.
Billy leaves with the injured. When you look around, you find Sissy stabbing at the ground with her weapon.
Idiot. Stupid goody two-shoes.
What?
Are you good? You're not mad at us for choosing to help them out, are you?
You're from the city. You've got a big, cozy video store and people who love you. So why do you keep running off to dangerous places and getting mixed up in things that aren't your business? That's just reckless.
That's fair. That's a good point. We used to not go in hollows, by the way.
If I were you, I'd never leave the video store from the day I was born. I'd live there for 100 years. And after 100 years, I'd want to be buried in the basement with Chalky.
Sounds like you really like our home. But Cecilia, that's precisely why I hope everyone can make it back safe and sound. Including us, of course.
Well, that's just a place I'm crashing at, that's all.
Let's make a promise. Once the competition is over, you can come home with us, okay?
You're the one who said it. When we're searching for data piles, if someone calls for help, you have to think carefully before deciding what to do.
Okay. I'll be sure to think it through carefully with you.
She also really leans a lot when she runs left. Interesting.
Hey, be careful! Get behind me!
Let's see your dodge counter.
Coming from that way. The data pile should be up ahead.
Even her spear is snaky. Ugh, he's creepy.
Found it. This must be the Hollow observation data pile.
Perfect. After adjusting the data pile variables.
Proxy, that data pile you hacked into just beeped. It's not gonna explode, is it?
It's the goofy music. Oh no.
That beep means I did it right. Guess I haven't lost my touch as a proxy. Fairy, you're up. Run a three-way comparison between the latest official carrot, the initial navigation map built into our ethereal cards, and the routes you calculated.
I'm really curious which one of these is causing the error.
Understood. Estimated comparison time, 90 seconds. Friendly reminder, there will be no commercials, Master. Please do not change the channel.
Huh, I've been wanting to ask. Never mind the data pile. Why is your ethereal card always talking? Mine doesn't say a word.
Oh, that's a great question. It's a bit complicated. Simply put, my AI assistant is housed there for now. She can handle a lot of things when the moment calls for them.
An AI assistant? You actually have an AI assistant? I've only ever heard of the mega rich, the elites, people on TV, and that one person whose name can't be mentioned. Those are the only ones with AI assistants and new Eridu.
Their name can't be mentioned. What is that referring to?
Looks like I underestimated you. You could feed a dozen mouths like mine without breaking a sweat.
Notice, comparison complete. Primary finding. The hollow route I calculated is consistent with the official initial navigation map, with the exception of a few shortcuts specified by Master. However, the latest carrot loaded into this data pile shows only a 62.1% match with verified correct data. Conclusion. Beyond the newly announced high-value ethereal locations, the latest carrot batch contains an active hidden program. This program applies a fixed angular offset to the navigation direction every 60 seconds, cumulatively generating a completely erroneous route.
What?
So, these carrots have been tweaking the navigation direction at intervals, ultimately guiding all the unsuspecting contestants toward the same endpoint.
That's not... That doesn't sound right.
Can you give us a quick rundown of the situation outside?
Hold on, let me check real quick. Several hot posts related to the competition have just popped up on Internet. They look like complaints from competitors who dropped out. They're talking about things like getting lost, missing teammates, violent attacks and stuff. The posts are blowing up fast. Wise, be careful.
It's all starting to add up. Someone must have deliberately tampered with these carrots to lure competitors into a trap. But if that's the case, if the contestants end up completely lost in the hollow, the backlash on Internet will be severe. That can't be what the organizers wanted. There's gotta be a real mastermind behind all this. Someone pulling the strings from the shadows.
Copy that, Wise. Keep the comms open. I'll play it by ear.
Roxy, you look so serious. Don't tell me something big happened again. Wait. Don't say it yet. Let me cover my ears first.
What?
Now that we've picked up some leads, we can't just stand by and do nothing. At least we've still got time to turn this around. Based on the official announcement from earlier, our ethereal cards on the data pile should all be connected to a built-in data network located in this hollow. That's how they can send us messages and update the carrots in the data piles. So, if we hack into this data pile, we can gain access to the signal relay handling the data transmission. From there, we bypass the compromised data piles entirely and send Fairy's safe route directly to every contestant's ethereal card.
Why do you have to do something so conspicuous?
Because I'm a proxy. Mapping out safe routes through hollows is my job. Time waits for no one. Let's get started.
Receiving transmission protocol. Synchronizing decryption. Data breach located. Awaiting command initiation.
Now let me become everyone's proxy.
Oh, it's like we can do our job. Yay.
Done deal.
What was
The
that?
navigation on my ethereal card really did change.
Whoa! I had no idea you were this good.
What's with our eyes?
Well, I'm something of a tech geek after all. Good thing I haven't lost my touch.
But, if I saw that right, your eyes, they flashed for a second?
Yeah, I blinked really quickly. That's it.
You're probably just saying things. I didn't feel anything strange. The data update took quite a while. Before we managed to transmit the correct carrot, a few contestants were probably already caught in the trap.
You know, Marcus, you're saying the Sharingan, but you know the only way to awaken it is to kill your sibling. You know, I don't know if Wise can do that.
Are you still planning to keep taking risks? Don't you get it? Those people are nothing but greedy opportunists. No one is going to be grateful to you. I know that look. To them, you're just another faceless rival. They'd be happy to see you fail or even quit so their rankings can move up a little. You've already done enough. Besides, I don't know why you won't tell me, but I can feel it. You seem a lot weaker than before.
Technically, it's not kill our sibling, it's kill the person you're closest to. But I think for Wise, that would be Belle.
Why do you have to be such a goody two-shoes? Didn't you promise? You promised we'd make it back home safe together.
I'm sorry, Cecilia. I don't intend to break my promise, but I also can't just turn a blind eye to those who are in danger. We live in a world that coexists with hollows. We've got to look out for each other so no one gets lost. That's why proxies exist. That's why I'm here.
Also, for the record, Itachi was lying when he said that. Like, that was the point. It's like, you have to kill your... Like, no, you don't. You don't actually have to kill your sibling, someone you care about to get the full power of the Sharingan. You don't. That was a lie.
If you were the one in danger, even if you were a complete stranger to me, I'd still give everything I have to save you.
Itachi was lying on purpose because, like, that was the point of, like, Sasuke be like, yeah, my brother is evil and he's a liar, so I know I'm not going to do what he's telling me to do. You have to take their eyes. Like, eye implants are different, but, like, you don't have to... Whatever.
Fine, I get it. Let's just go. I'm still a specialist with PubSec, you know.
Billy, I sent you the coordinates. Come over as soon as you're done.
Yes, please.
Roger that, manager.
We need a real agent, a real DPS on the team, please. Legend, that was also discussed near the closer to the end of the original series as well, where it's just emotions and
it looks like they're frozen. What's stuck in their cores? Are those feathers?
And there was a big discussion about, like, yes, you don't actually have to kill someone you care about. It's just big emotions. That's kind of a... It's not really a spoiler if you don't know anything about it, but for... Whatever. Motionless ethereal. Is this, Ramiel's ability?
Aren't these what that person asked me to look into? Why did it have to show up now of all times?
Ah, Sephiroth, of course.
These things just happen to appear on the infected carrot root. Could this have something to do with the mysterious mastermind?
Maybe. Maybe we should retreat for now? The enemy took out so many ethereals in one fell swoop. They're clearly way stronger than us. Let's pull back and call for backup, okay?
They power crept ice? Yeah. No, chat. I am not saying Sephiroth. I am saying I How do I spell Sephiroth again? That's what I'm saying.
You can't run away mid-operation, Miss Specialist. And you've been acting weird since you saw those abnormal ethereals. Like you knew something about them already.
Well, that's,
You talked about it in the live stream.
how do I put this? I guess I might, maybe, possibly know just a tiny, teeny little bit about them. Oh, no. That person told me you're not supposed to say. No, not at all. I don't know anything about those things.
You're a bad liar. Cecilia, you lie.
Cecilia.
All right, I'll say it. I do know it. But let me be clear, I only know a part of it, a very, very small part. I've actually been tracking these faded ethereals recently. It was a mission given to me by Commissioner Severian. And he said to keep it confidential. But he's being super secretive with me, too. He just told me to investigate, but he didn't tell me what to look for. All he could do was take photos of these things and record their ether activity. Right, ether activity. That's the weirdest part about these things. Even though they're ethereals, their ether activity is practically non-existent. It's like someone hit the pause button on them. I've never heard of anyone being able to do that.
Someone put them in Zawaldo. That's a great voice read.
He just right.
So good.
Proxy, maybe we should think this through before moving forward.
It's not time to give up yet. I promise you, I won't recklessly put myself in danger. Besides, the situation right now just proves that we should do our best to rescue the contestants who wandered into this route.
Fine. But you have to promise me, if we run into any danger, no playing hero. We run away together.
Yeah! Let's run away!
Okay. You have my word.
Brave Cecilia, run away. Did these guys die? What's up with them? Are they frozen?
Yeah. But why? The ether marks here are so messy. It looks like...
This isn't just one person's doing.
Hey, you guys aren't frozen. I got a tumbleweed. You guys want to play with it?
Energy fluctuations detected in the area ahead.
I don't think they want to play with it. Guys,
Ether
come on.
disruptions
Move the ball.
by approaching the fissure portals.
Come on, move the ball. Oh, they do move the ball.
Like
That's great.
At our destination. Hey, Billy. How are things on your end? We're almost there.
Copy, manager. I'm getting ready to go through the nearest fissure. See you in a bit.
Oh, what the heck? I didn't think you would spawn.
You can't escape my gaze.
Here we go. Can I bring this with me? Nah, you probably can't. You gotta get that Venom. I'm trying to think of Venom quotes from like Marvel and Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. Venom web, Venom throw, devour everything. Whatever. I don't know the rest of the lines.
The
ether traces look like chaotic currents, surging outward.
Master, this area contains many high-risk ethereals.
Yeah.
Please be careful.
These guys look like they're dead. Oh, he saved her. Look at that.
Where's my next prey?
The cold-blooded killer raises his blade, cutting down everything in his proximity.
That's it. Not nearly enough to satisfy my thirst.
Oh. Oh, that's... Ooh. That's actual... They showed blood again. Maybe this guy will be playable, right? Exactly.
Whatever. At least these humans turned ethereals still rack up points. Guess this trip wasn't a total waste. As for you two, perfect timing.
Did he just kill her right in front of us? She was not an ethereal yet.
To my slaughterhouse.
Run! Now!
Cecilia?
Such a pitiful look. I must have been resting too long. You two smell exceptionally fresh today.
Too bad you won't have time to savor it.
What are we? We are not that guy. What are you doing?
What are you?
The opponents you have to worry about aren't just us.
Yeah, Billy's dropping in. Let's go.
Right on time, Billy.
The real hero. Yes, please let him. Why do they give us Mindscape 0, Billy? Please let us in Mindscape 2.
Sweeper, Black Wolf, Romeo.
Oh, who are you? How do you know my name? Whatever, doesn't matter. Either way, you're all going to die.
Don't worry.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, Billy's got this.
Ooh, we made it just in time. Manager, I brought the event organizers with me.
What? Why'd you bring them?
Contestant Romuald, your behavior has seriously violated the spirit of the competition. Stand down immediately.
You killing a couple people doesn't really vibe with our competition. I'm sorry, dude. You gotta forfeit.
Event organizers, what are you doing here?
We received a verified report from another contestant. With their assistance, we collected evidence regarding the carrot data within the data pile and have documented your suspicious behavior. We reserve the right to conduct further investigation into your actions. Contestant Billy, thank you for helping uphold the integrity of this competition.
No problem. Just doing what a Starlight Knight should do.
Information can't pass between the inside and the outside of the Hollow. How did you know?
Justice.
Because justice, obviously. Your time causing trouble ends here. Once we deduced the mastermind's movements, Belle was already recording everything we investigated from the outside in real time. Along with Billy and those injured contestants cooperating with us, getting the event organizers to check out the competition was no problem at all.
Wise, our teamwork just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah.
We are siblings, after all. But as it turns out, I was overthinking it. This guy clearly didn't prepare any sophisticated tricks like planting spyware in the ethereal cards.
You're mocking me?
Contestant Romuald, if you commit any further violations, we will immediately disqualify you.
Wasn't he already disqualified? It's like, hey, you've killed some people, but like, if you push it a bit farther, we might have to disqualify you. What?
We hereby announce the Hollow Champion competition is temporarily suspended. Please await further notice from the Hollow Extreme Athletics League.
To be fair, they don't have proof that he's killed them. They're just a pile of dead bodies around him. To be fair, they have to prove it first.
You lot.
The Hollow Extreme Athletics League has announced that the competition will be temporarily suspended. Contestants will be informed of the resumption date once the league completes its investigation.
Romuel spits on the ground and swaggers away. Supporting a pale Sissia, you leave the hollow with the event staff too. Billy could have taken him on. Due to Romual's dangerous acts and a whole chain of unexpected incidents, the competition is suspended. Anyway, you head back to the starting point at Starlight Towers. Plenty of contestants still in the dark and hanging around nearby. Go ask what's up or just check out what's happening. Cool. Oh, theirs went away. I don't think there... Oh, there are people down here. Why is he allowed to be here again? Hello? Morse just never learns, does he? Too bad he got away again. That coward Morse is jumping back into the spotlight again. He never learns. We still haven't settled the score with him from the Tour de Inferno. He just runs faster than anyone. Wonder who beat him. I'll go ask the organizer for intel, see if I can catch him. Isn't he with Lucius now? I'm looking forward to prying Lucius' location out of his mouth once we get our hands on him. We did. We beat him. Proxy? It was you? Good job. That's for old man Pompey. Yeah. Amazing work, Proxy. That's the best news I've heard all week. Though I'm grateful, let me make it clear. We came here to make a name for ourselves. Even if it's you, don't expect us to go easy if we end up against each other. Whoa, Lucy, you do that to me? To your old pal, buddy? What are these two on their phones about? Great news, since the concert, Astra has been trending like crazy online. Her album sales, that's not... You are not here for the hollow stuff. Why, we are just standing... Looks like you've gotten yourself a new owner. Uh-oh. History. Beef. Barely ran to the high scoring blow, all because of Romulan's ilk. Damn it. For... I should actually go upstairs, because the stuff downstairs is optional. Or not optional. We will get to the stuff downstairs. Who's that mysterious proxy that gave us those carrots? If it wasn't for them, we'd already be... They'll still help us out, right? See? The game is like showing us... It's like the game's remembering, oh yes, we are a proxy. We aren't a magic person that makes things appear in hollows. No, we actually do a thing to help people navigate hollows. And the game actually had a payoff for that. Yes! The game has forgotten that that's what we're supposed to do. Not just like, go to checkpoint A. Here's, go to this point on the map. Go to this next point on the map. It's like, no, we are navigating people. It's not just follow the certain, I gotta bring up my cursor. It's not just follow the glowing point every time. There's an actual in-game thing that happened with us guiding people. Yes, we need that. Gotta be cooking up some scheme. Oh, you're over here, yes.
Oh, look who it is. If it isn't our star contestants. We've heard about your deeds from many of the other contestants. Without your help, I'm afraid they would have gotten lost in the hollow.
It's nothing.
You look a bit tired. Do you need any medical assistance?
It's fine. No need.
Cecilia, are you okay?
Bust a wolf!
You've been all over the place since our encounter with Romuel.
Really?
We're very sorry. This was on us. We never imagined someone would hack into our carrot data and turn what was supposed to be a friendly competition into a violent incident between contestants. That said, we've already filed a joint report with TOPS and alerted public security. Whoever planted the virus, we'll find them.
Hold on. You mean Romuel and TOPS aren't responsible? Then who is?
We're still gathering details. We formally requested an investigation into Romuel. If the murder charges hold up, he'll be arrested. As for the Tops Alliance, please rest assured, this event wouldn't happen without their generous sponsorship. They've also taken full responsibility for evacuating the injured from the Hollow. They have absolutely no reason to sabotage their own investment.
Understood.
Understood. We'll leave you to it.
Please, go rest up. And relax. We won't restart the competition until we're absolutely certain everything's safe.
A commotion breaks out nearby. It looks like two people got into a scuffle and now there's a crowd forming around them. Better go check it out, which is what we would have seen if I didn't go downstairs first already. Did Romuald do something? I don't know, dude. Not sure, but we should hear back real soon. Let's just sit tight and see how this plays out. Romeo, you really are what they're saying again, like a dog who's returned to his master. You can't shut up. You can shut up now. Ooh. Yes. Spill, as the youth say, spill the tea. If it wasn't for that character that suddenly came through, we'd met our end in that hollow, especially with our anti-corruption serum practically running on empty. Yeah, just thinking back on it now is scary. We were like one step away from becoming pickled carrots in a hollow. Stop with the lame jokes already. They're not funny at all. Aw. I kind of want to take pictures of him now because I don't know if we'll get a chance to do it again later. Like Morse, he had appeared in a side story, so you could. Nope. Too close.
Well, Promia. Look at you with your nice new gig. Those cuffs suit you. Perfect for rule breakers like you. I told you, once you left the sweepers, you became a stray dog no one trusts.
You talk too much.
What's wrong? Did I hit a nerve? Then come kill me. You've been dying to do it for ages, haven't you?
I don't waste time on pointless fights.
Pointless? Listen to you. Talking like some city slicker now. Let me guess, you're holding back because you're up to something shady. Am I right?
Intel gathering isn't your strong suit, Romeo. Say one more word, and Krampus won't mind taking you out, and whoever's pulling your strings.
Krampus. Found yourself a nice backer, huh? Fine. Looks like you aren't interested in a little sweeper game. I'll see you in the arena. Maybe that'll jog some memories.
Mr. Romeo, please come with us to the inquiry room. You'll be answering questions from both the Hollow Extreme Athletics League and Tops Alliance regarding your potential involvement in the malicious incident.
Just you wait. By the time the competition starts, you'll all realize one thing. Every last one of you. You're nothing but worthless strays.
Okay, dude. Calm down. Before leaving, Romuald seems to glare in this direction. Uh-oh. Include me?
Be worried. Wait, Cecilia?
By the time you come to your senses, you realize Sissy has been there, frozen for who knows how long. You help Sissy to her feet, a chill crawling down your spine.
You shouldn't be here, Cecilia.
Run! Get out of here! She's...
Judge Promia, Krampus Compliance Authority. This carrot incident involves classified Tops intel. We're officially taking over the investigation.
Do you know each other?
Hold on. Do you know each other?
I do like that we are getting an agent in the game that is very much not that guy. She's not like Billy. She's not like Nicole. She's not going to leap into danger. She is terrified of these people.
What do you want from us? I'm telling you, I'm a specialist at public security now. We're not afraid of you anymore.
You are a bad liar.
Trust you have no involvement in Tops's internal affairs. Leave. and don't do anything unnecessary.
I think Sissia is great for a world, not just have a goofy character, but for a world building. Stands to have a character that is very much terrified of the life and death stuff in Hollows. I think that's good. That's important.
In wasting my time.
Sorry, we understand. We're leaving right now.
Manager! Cecilia! Wait up!
Not long after.
Ooh, that scared the hell out of me. You okay? I'm still alive. Oh, wait. Isn't she supposed to be a contestant? What's she doing here? Is she investigating this too?
Cecilia, what happened back there? Why did you run away? It seems like you two know each other.
See, that's the cool thing, Neo. She's not just the funny snake lady. She's not just, ooh, look at me, I'm goofy, weird person. She is that, and she is also, like, very serious about, like, hey, could we not die, please? Like, I would love to not die. And she's terrified of terrifying evil people. It's like, hey, that's realistic. That is something a real person would do in that scenario. So that's good. That's good characterization.
No, I don't know her. Not at all.
And she's a terrible liar.
Anyway, we've already turned over every stone in that area. There's nothing left to check. Maybe we should just take a breather. Yeah, a break.
I don't know her. I don't know him either. Yeah, I don't know any of those people. Don't drag me into this, please. I'm just a blade of grass. No, wait. I'm a fuzzy sentry egg. You can't see me. Just pretend I'm invisible. What are you doing? What? Cecilia jumps, whooping around in a flash. What the? Oh, it's you, Proxy. Did you need something? Time to head back. What else? Wait, head back. You mean after enduring the mental and physical suffering I went through today, you're just gonna send me back to that demon lord so he can grill me mercilessly about today's events? Why is my life gonna be so miserable? Rough as an eggshell stuck between rocks. Let's say goodbye to Billy first. You mean I can head at your place again? Oh, I mean, stay over? Oh, Sir Wise, you're so kind and generous. Actually, I already told Billy to head back to his crew so we can skip the goodbyes. Let's just head home. Give me a sec. I don't trust. I'm sure Billy's around here. He is not around here. Oh my. He is not around here. Okay. Later at the video store, you sit down with Belle and talk through everything that happened at Starloop. It was a bit of a Shaggy thing from Scooby-Doo, yes.
Catching Romule would be the end of it. Can't believe things spiraled even worse after that.
There's more. People are tangled up in this. I've got a feeling there are still a lot of secrets waiting to surface. This competition is probably way messier than we thought.
Let's worry about all that after the event restarts. Right now, what you really need is some proper rest. After we isolated all the redundant data, have you had any issues with the HDD lately?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I feel a bit funny, but it's probably just fatigue. Don't worry about it.
No, it's not.
To be honest, I'm more concerned about Cecilia. She's been really shaken up since we met Promia and Romule.
Yeah, they're killers!
That explains why she went straight to the bedroom without saying a word. Maybe you should go check on her.
Get some rest. Where's... Was that U06 ready to beat down on the intruders? I need to rewatch that scene. You knock on Belle's bedroom door with an armful of snacks. The door opens and a shadow darts out and grabs the snacks.
You look better. So, do you want to talk about what happened out there earlier?
Proxy, I want more.
Nom. Spit out the wrapper.
This is my last snack. Please spit out the wrapper. And my hand, too.
Spit out my hand?
I bit you for a reason. I'm interrogating you, so don't lie to me.
You bit me? You're crazy! You got your snake? You got... I'm assuming... Do you have venom? You have the snake teeth, but that doesn't mean you have the venom.
Back in the competition, when we ran into Black Wolf, I could tell from your breathing and heartbeat that you were terrified too. So why? Why did you...
Yeah, Wise hates horror movies. There is no chance he was like, yeah, Romulo, let's throw down. Absolutely not. Wise is bolting out of there. He is terrified.
Why didn't you just leave me and run?
Yeah, you were not thinking.
I don't really
It was in the
remember.
moment.
I was probably too tense to think clearly. I just reacted out of instinct.
Just be in the moment. I am in the moment. It's a terrible moment. I love that line from Spider-Verse.
So you didn't even know how terrifying those guys from the outer ring can be? What an idiot.
Not everyone from the Outer Ring is bad.
People from
Yes,
the Outer Ring aren't all bad.
a lot of them.
Billy, Lighter, Lucy, Caesar.
Not Bernice. She's crazy.
What are you even talking about? I mean those real monsters. That Romeo woman and Black Wolf, Romulo. They're both sweepers.
Ah, they're janitors. Interesting.
In the outer ring, sweepers only do one thing. Cleaning.
Of course, they clean up. You gotta have janitors somewhere. That's nice. We have a cleanup crew in the Outer Ring.
Useless corrupted patients, rule breakers, anyone in the way. They all get swept out.
Wait, what? Anyone in the way? Oh, hold on a second. I also like that swept out thing.
A lot of people say they take orders from Caledon, the strongest force the outer ring ever had.
Lore drops for Caledon. I haven't seen this, by the way. Not to be confused with the Sons of Caledon. That's a different group.
Caledon, the former dominant force in the Outer Ring. They collapsed a long time ago. It wasn't until recently that Caesar revived their name as the Sons of Caledon.
That was Big Daddy. Why do we have to recount the incorrect story? Big Daddy revived the group, but they weren't like popular until they just won the Tour de Inferno. But whatever. No one cares.
I thought Caledon dissolved. Shouldn't the Sweepers have disbanded as well?
Well, the sweepers may have disbanded, but people like them don't just magically become good.
You've dealt with them before, haven't you?
Yeah, I only survived because I ran fast enough. That was ages ago, back when I was drifting around the outer ring. Only way I got food was doing odd jobs for the biker gangs who controlled the oil supply. There were a lot of people like me. So many. We clawed that land and all that oil back from the hollows with our own hands. But none of it ever belonged to us because we were weak. Even if we fought tooth and nail to get our hands on something, the city folks would just immediately snatch it from us. The biker gangs were the only ones who could hold on to anything out here in the outer ring. So we had to play by their rules.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, some hotshot would get cocky thinking they could stand up to him. And every single time, they got squashed. Like bugs. Funny, right? That's what the old outer ring was like. To those big shots, our lives weren't worth more than ants on the street. Anytime I even heard a rumor that sweepers might be nearby, I'd pack up immediately. New hideout, never stayed in one place too long, but then, one day, I ran out of food. At that rate, even Chalky, who'd been with me the whole time, would have starved to death. That's when someone told me I could scavenge places that'd been cleaned. Once the owners were gone, you could find valuable stuff.
Yep.
Most people were too scared to go near those places, though. I was scared too, but I was starving.
So you went?
You took the risk and scavenged those sites?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds terrible to say, but it's like, they're dead. So like, just take their stuff. That sounds awful. That is awful.
Yeah. I quietly followed the sweepers, Premia and Romulo. Waited until they finished cleaning a house and left, then snuck in through a window.
But I wasn't the only one who showed up.
Hey, this ring's straight up plastic. We fought her for nothing.
Ugh, snake tyrant blood on me. Just my luck. Who knows if she's poisonous?
Forget it. Let's leave. If we don't get out of here before the sweepers are back, we're done for. It's the sweepers!
Found you. You're the last ones.
Uh-oh.
Please! Please don't kill us! We're just scavenging!
We just didn't want to go back into the hollows. We didn't mean to go against Caledon. Please, just let us go.
Oof.
You...
So Promia has to be like in her 30s now, right? Like she has to be.
Come any closer.
At the very least.
That day, I ran with Chalky in my arms. I kept running and running, farther and farther, to somewhere I thought Premia could never reach me. I know how sweepers operate. Once they've laid eyes on you, they don't let go. After that, I never went near a cleaned site again. I wandered in fear for a long time. Until one day, Jane dragged me into public security. And Commissioner Severian gave me a chance to become a specialist.
Because Caledon stuff was bare minimum 10 years ago.
Now, word was Caledon had completely fallen apart. That the Outer Ring had a new ruler. That the sweepers were the ones getting crushed now.
They haven't mentioned who the Overlord was during Caledon's reign. They haven't said Caesar's dad was the Overlord. They haven't ever referenced that ever. But it's possible. There's a non-zero chance. I don't know if that's the lore they're going to go with, because it kind of messes up with the whole point of like the Overlord being the protector of the Outer Ring sort of angle.
If the Commissioner hadn't dragged me into this investigation, I would have never crossed paths with them again.
No wonder you panicked the moment you saw them. That's brutal. Anyone would be scared.
Unless they do the thing where they make it mysterious of who or when the first Overlord was. Because there were biker gangs before, so they could do some hand-wavy thing of, oh, so the Overlord thing didn't happen until, like, Caledon was near its end or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, someone said in chat, yes. I think Cisia is a well-written, interesting character.
I barely survived once. I'm not letting them catch me again. Not dying quietly without a trace. Nope, not me. So, let's just pull out, Proxy. It's not just the sweepers we're dealing with. There's whoever's behind those faded ethereals, too. I don't know who's pulling the strings behind the scenes, but this is way too risky for us.
She's a funny personality that shows off in the writing and how she acts. And she also has a very serious personality of, hey, let's not die, and I'm terrified of dying, and I don't want to be near terrifying people who are probably going to kill me. It's like, yep, that sounds reasonable, especially with that backstory. As for chat, it is everything about the Caledon is basically unconfirmed right now. I'm going to wait for 2.8 to see if they actually confirm anything. But yeah, we don't know who who have been the overlords except for the first one, obviously, and then Pompey and now Caesar. My guess is that obviously Pompey most likely beat the Caledon gang to become the overlord, And that might have been, then they begin to dissolve because they're no longer the top dogs anymore. Cecilia gives you a pleading, sincere look. Just as you want to say something, a nauseating feeling wells up in your chest.
Proxy, you get what I'm saying, right? Staying alive is what matters most. Schemes, rewards, any of it, none of it matters if we're dead.
Buster Wolf! A surge of pain plunges your world into darkness. Ellipses. The commotion of the world fades as you plummet. Darkness envelops you like a cocoon, as if that would save you from those awful memories of the past. Just like that, time passes in a flash, and after who knows how long, your consciousness surfaces. A boiling energy surges within you, about to burst. You want to call out for help, but only distorted cries come from your throat that squeeze out that promise made over 10 years ago. Did she poison us? Or venom us? Did she inject venom into us when she bit us?
We'll be conquered with Helios. We'll conquer. Faith. Icarus.
Azrael Vanity, get on this! Let's go! We've known about this for a while. Where is this? Ruins? Why? Why am I here? I have to go.
Go where?
Why are there holes in my hand?
This isn't right. It shouldn't be ruins.
Also, what are my fingernails?
The place I need to go. I remember.
You need to get those cut, buddy. Tell them I've already seized the sun. The sun!
No! Just a dream. What time is it? When did I... This is my room. I don't remember coming back here at all.
Run. Oh. Just run. They're all tough. Oh, we can't beat them. Sir, you're saying you'll stay and cover us? Then it's a deal. Double good fortune. Until the next meal. We'll remember your sacrifice.
Right. I remember now. Cecilia and I were discussing dropping out. Then everything went black. And I passed out. Did I overuse my eyes? I probably had a nightmare because Cecilia took up most of the bed. Still, that dream felt so unsettling. Why would I dream something like that? I don't feel so good. I'd rather not think about it right now. I should step outside for some air.
I can watch the Bell version later if
Looks
it's
like
that
Cecia's
different.
been watching over me since I passed out. Better not wake her up.
But let's
Bell's
try.
door is shut. She's probably asleep already. Me passing out like that must have really worried her. Just thinking about anything gives me a headache.
The memories. Fun times. Sir, you actually volunteered to stay behind and cover retreat. This case specialist is so touched. Hang in there. Once I get out of this hall, I'll report to your superior, then I'll sit in your office. Take over your position, try every single flavor of omelet rice in the cafeteria. Then I'll send someone to rescue you. Just hang in there, boss. Wait, no. You're gone, so I'm the boss now. I, the boss, will be right back. Yeah, that sounds like nonsense. She's cold. She's out cold, drool already soaking into the sheets. Her sleep talk is practically bubbling over with barely contained joy. You don't have to. There was a comment earlier that I want to it was hold up. Let me tab out real quick. It was Marcus. you don't have to super chat to ask me to pull Sissia. It's more of like an encouragement. If someone in the chat wants to encourage me to pull for Sissia, you can. Because I'm on the fence of whether or not I should pull for her. Because like I know I have the pulls to pull for her, but it's like she's not number one on my list of characters to pull for. So
Is someone there?
oh, it's Ramiel, not to be confused with Romuel.
6th Street feels unusually quiet tonight. Even General Chop isn't open.
Where's the dog? Hey, this place is empty. I've never seen the back of this place. Oh, there's a giant carrot. It's the plush toys. I've not looked at the inside of this stall before. It's very fascinating. Why are you here?
Wait, Miss Romuel? What are you doing out here at this hour?
Evening, Mr. Wise. Have you ever played Foodie Fighters? You know, the game being advertised over there.
Probably.
Yeah, I play it fairly often. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to say. Why are you here at this hour?
I figured as much. You look like a gamer. So, which character do you like?
Billy. Yes! Or long-range zoning or branching moves. That's definitely Banyue. Okay, so do we pick Billy or Banyue? Chat, quick poll. Very quick poll. If I can spell quickly properly. Long range zoning, that's Billy. Or one with lots of branching moves. That's Banyue. Quick. We got time. It's getting late. It looks like Billy is in the lead with 26 votes total. Ooh, it's getting close. I think I'm gonna have to call it there. It looks like Billy's won. The champion has won. Long range it is.
If I had to choose, probably the cook. She's got lots of mix-ups and solid projectiles. Great for controlling distance. My little sister really struggles against her.
I see. So you've got a younger sister. As for me, my favorite is Hannibal.
Your sister or your character? A grappler? Yeah, let's go.
Isn't that the hardest character to use? Most of his kit is grapples. His movement speed is slow, and the model's huge.
Yeah!
Hardly anyone picks him.
There's no way we get a grappler in Zenless, unfortunately. I would love to have a character suplex an ethereal. That would be hilarious.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to put down your favorite character. I've been destroyed by skilled Hannibal players plenty of times.
It's fine. His lack of mobility is simply a fact. But once you get into grab range, a single throw can be devastating. I find that rather compelling, don't you? Did you know, when arcades first took off, quick, agile characters weren't actually that popular? The graphics in action games back then were so rough that all that fast movement was enough to make players dizzy.
This topic seems very on the nose. She's not a Geef player, she's a Hugo player. Not Zenless Hugo. Third Strike Hugo. Let's go.
I'm pretty into old school arcade games, so I've read up on their history. As it turns out, slow but deadly grapplers were actually the most popular picks in those days.
I thought you'd like something lighter. Lighter? He's here?
Still, it's a bit unexpected. I assumed the character you liked or your preferred style would be something more lightweight.
If you mean how I fought in the competition, you're not wrong. But in virtual matches, it's fun to mix things up.
Yeah.
You don't exactly get many chances in real life to flip someone over and pile drive them into the ground. Legally.
That would be so fun.
Compared to me, you seem much more consistent, inside and out. Keeping your distance from the brutes, wearing them down with your head until they step right into your trap. Whether in a game or the real deal, it's the same approach for you, isn't it, Mr. Wise?
She's testing us. She's trying to get info out of us. She's evaluating our character.
All right. Your turn now.
I wish we had a grappler in Zenless. That would be hilarious. And that their super would just be like them like, obviously it'd be cartoony-ish suplexing enemies, but like just rotating enemies by 180 and having them go up and then drop down. Moopers, thank you so much. You know, I was going to buy Billy and ignore her, and there she goes talking about my favorite genre of games. This is the equivalent of the government bringing her to my house so that I pay my taxes. Moopers, thank you so much, dude. I hope you have a fantastic night.
Huh? My turn? For what?
I asked which character you like. You answered. So now it's only fair that you get to ask me a question. Go on.
So the Zangief is more like wrestler focused, whereas Hugo is also wrestler focused, but he also has it's Poison, right? Like Poison's with him. He's like his, not handler, but like she's his buddy. And so like they could introduce a duo character of Poison and Hugo in Zenless. That would be interesting.
Oh, then can I ask something about the competition? You're leading the rankings today. Have you finally decided which prize you want?
Moopers, we can talk about Alex if you want. Alex is pretty mobile. He's also married as of now. He is legally married to his childhood friend / second cousin / stepsister. Yeah. Honestly, you could make a convincing story about one of those things, right? Like, oh, so a character marries their childhood friend. Okay, you can write an interesting, compelling story about that. Oh, a character married someone they grew up as a step-sibling. That's kind of weird, but maybe we can work something out. Maybe there is a story that's there if it's well written and interesting. Even the second cousin thing, that's kind of awkward. It's legally not illegal in the US. It can be awkward. Not like my second cousins, I barely know them. Like I saw them once a year during Thanksgiving. It would be weird, but hey, maybe there is a story we can build around that. Capcom decided, hey, let's do all three of them. It's insane. It's like, okay, you could have done one of them and be like, hey, that's already a challenging story in and of itself. You did all three. The childhood friend, stepsister, second cousin marriage. That's wild. Adopted stepsister or whatever. I don't know what the term is. They're changing something, maybe? We don't know, maybe, what it is. 60s to 80s. We're talking about Alex from Street Fighter.
That's what you want to know. All right. Where do I start? Let's skip the exposition then and jump straight to the point.
Oh, we're skipping exposition. Something we didn't do in 2.5. I wish I could skip some of that exposition. Yeah, so Moopers, it's not even that image. Like, if you looked at that image, you would say, oh, that's good. That's like a childhood friend. He knew her from... Nope, that's his adopted / stepsister and second cousin. It's like, okay, why did you do that?
Long story short, we're after the same W engine. I thought
What?
it over, and a niche antique like that would be perfect for my collection. So, sorry, but I guess that makes us direct competitors now.
Ramiel, you turning heel? I can't believe this.
That said, if I want to stay in the event, I need to get my ethereal card fixed before the next stage of the competition. Someone pointed me to a mechanic on 6th Street. That's why I'm here.
If Ramiel is like a fighting game coded agent, that would be incredible. Is she gonna drive rush the enemy?
You mean Enzo? He lives nearby, and yes, he's skilled. But his shop's closed at this hour. More importantly, how did you manage to break your ethereal card to begin with?
I input
Of course,
code.
of course.
Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right, B, A, B, A, and it just went black.
Of course. Okay. She is definitely going to be the Void Hunter. Her character is screaming. Be like, pull for me, please. It's already happening. She is the waifu of season 3. I can't believe it. They're already doing it. And they're actually doing a good job of it, for the record. In terms of this kind of writing, way better than what Yishuan got. Yishuan would have loved to have character writing like this in 1.7. She would have loved that. She didn't get that, unfortunately. What's her element? Unconfirmed. Is it wind? Maybe? No clue. She has wings. So, it can kind of be whatever. Because Sokaku was a wind agent in the beta. And then they turned her into ice. You can kind of make any agent wind and be like, yeah, that works. Like, Rupture Billy. Oh, we can make him wind. Why? Oh, because he moves around really quick. Cool, whatever. Right? Like, wind can be anything. Like, why is Binding fire? Because we don't have an earth element, so he's going to be fire. Okay, cool.
That's a standard video game cheat code. Using it in a holo competition is certainly reckless, Miss Romuel.
It wasn't just a random decision. Years ago, during one of the early Holo Champion competitions, a programmer actually hid a cheat code inside an ethereal card. It even made the news. The scores were so tight today, so I figured if it still worked, maybe I could squeeze out a few extra points. Guess history didn't repeat itself this time.
I think I've said it before. Her top is definitely designed in a very specific way.
Since it's happened before, it's normal they'd add anti-cheat measures. And you ran straight into them. Give me your card. Now that I know what happened, I think I can fix it.
You can fix it? Oh, thank you. If the competition starts again and my card's still dead, I'll be in real trouble.
Romeo hands over her ethereal card. You check it over. As expected, she tripped the anti-cheat, but it's not too hard to fix. Wait, if you use this chance to destroy her ethereal card, you could... The thought crosses your mind, dark and sudden. You shove the wild thought aside and focus on the repair. Is she gonna comment on that?
By the way, Mr. Wise, why are you wandering around this late?
You sure you want to ask while I should be focusing on repairing your card? But to answer your question, I'm not out here for any particular reason. I just had a nightmare and needed some air.
Nightmare? If you fall asleep face down, dreams of getting chased are pretty common.
No, I dreamt of some ruins. Everyone I knew was gone, and I was left all alone. And my hand.
Was your hand getting corrupted by ether? Or was it something even worse?
To answer chats, they mean this belt right here. And I commented about this earlier, like 2 hours ago, where it's like, yeah, this belt's not a very good belt. I prefer ratchet belts, because the problem with these loops is that, like, with how they're apart, if you do this loop, it's too tight. If you do this loop, it's too loose. And over time, this loop will wear away because that's the only one you use. Ratchet belts are different, though, and I love them. They're great. They're fantastic. Yeah, I don't know if I should say this here. I don't mean this in a negative way. I'm just saying, with how she's designed, I have not played this game ever, but she reminds me of a character from her design looks like she was pulled out of a game like Azure Lane. Like if you told me she's a crossover character from Azure Lane, maybe not Infinity Nikki, she doesn't have a gun. But if you told me she was from Azure Lane, I would say, you know what? That makes sense. Totally makes sense. I believe you. I would believe you.
It was something I've never seen before. A golden ether. No, it might not have been ether at all. Some kind of unfamiliar substance. Sorry, I'm just rambling. Ignore what I said. Here, your ethereal card's all good again.
See, Marcus, you have to be more specific. The waifu boat game, there are two of them. There's it's Kantai Collection and Azure Lane, but they're different, and I don't know. I honestly, off the top of my head, I don't know which one's different. And also World of Warships, of course.
That's amazing. Now I can finally sleep in peace tonight.
You were not worried I would smash your card?
Good. Though, I have to ask, aren't you trusting a competitor a little too easily? Weren't you worried I might just smash your card?
I wouldn't call it trust. I'm just giving a citizen who has nothing to hide the benefit of the doubt. And since you helped me out, in return, let me take a little look at that nightmare you mentioned.
Excuse me? Why'd you say it like that? No.
I'm curious. What does a nightmare mean to you?
Get away from me!
I see. Looks like you do have something to hide after all, Mr. Model Citizen.
She is a grappler player. She has to get up close. Get out of my zone! Get back, woman! You did not ask for consent, lady. That's It's only because she's a hot girl. If she were a creepy guy, everyone would be like, ew, that's gross. Attractive girl? Oh, you're so wonderful. Ugly guy? Excuse me, human resources?
Anyway, I'll pay you back for this favor by dealing with your nightmare in the future.
Wait. Earlier you asked me why I was out so late, and I answered. It's my turn now. What exactly do you mean by pay you back?
Also, you Sharingan into my nightmares? That's a violation of privacy.
You really like this little Q&A game, huh? Too bad. We'll have to call it here. Someone over there seems to be looking for you.
Romeo glances back towards the video store. Right on cue, Sissia's anxious voice echoes from inside.
See you around. Oh, also, in the next round, you might want to be careful of Hannibals or other suspicious characters that try to creep up on you.
Like you? Romeo turns and walks into the alley, disappearing around the corner. There's a good chance she's not the character of 3.0. She might be a 3.1 character.
There you are. So, you were wandering around outside? I knew I heard voices earlier. Was someone else here just now?
Someone who likes suplexes.
It's hard to explain. Basically, someone who likes suplexes.
That's awesome.
So a violent maniac? You should stay away from people like that. Your tiny frame wouldn't survive.
Yes, no it wouldn't.
Anyway, enough about that. Do you know how worried Bill and I were? You collapsed and then snuck out in the middle of the night. What if you passed out in the street?
I just
Sorry
needed
for
the
making
air.
you worry. I woke up and needed some air. Thanks for staying with me while I was asleep, Cecilia.
Don't just thank me with words. You gotta take action. I was protecting you even in my sleep, you know. In my dream, you were surrounded by outlaws, and I chose to stay behind and cover your escape.
Is that? Oh wait, it kind of did. Wait, no.
From what you were mumbling in your sleep, it sounds like someone else covered our retreat. Anyway, let's get something to eat. What do you want? My treat?
Legend, I don't know why I thought of this, but how Sissy's upfront with who she thinks is stronger or weaker. It's like, is she an in-world power scaler? She's our power scaler.
Treating me? Yeah! Manager, you're the most generous person alive. Once this specialist here wraps up the case perfectly, your name is totally going in the report. Oh, that sounded kind of weird. Never mind. Oh, I saw this pudding in your fridge earlier. It looked amazing. I want that.
The way she just says the end part, it looked amazing. I want that.
That pudding's a limited edition I queued up for earlier. But it's yours now. Just don't let Belle see it. She'll definitely demand you give her half.
Manager, you're the best. If you're worried about getting caught, how about we sneak off somewhere quiet to eat it? I'll take you there first, then slip back and rescue the pudding. Silent and quick.
Under Sissia's insistent invitation. Sissia's insistent invitation. Lots of eyes here. You're half dragged up to the video store's rooftop. Not long after, pudding in hand, she tiptoes over from the store.
Oh, wow. This flavor. I can't really explain it, but you can just tell it's premium. So good.
It's a pretty picture.
Why are you staring at me like that? I'm not sharing, okay?
Is this the right rooftop? Anyway, that's not the point. Because that's not on top of our building. This is on top of the building, whatever.
Well, unless you really want some. Here, just one bite.
Because this is the noodle shop and this is the arcade. Our store is over here. It's not on top of our build, whatever. Oh, Bardic, yeah, Bardic Needles rooftop, exactly.
No.
Whatever, it looks fine.
You helped a lot in today's match. Take this chance to unwind a bit.
What is it? Are you, still feeling sick?
Hey, don't talk with food in your mouth. I'm fine now. I just had a headache when I woke up, so I got some fresh air to clear my mind.
This is the personal one-on-one time of you're meant to feel like socially bonded to Sissy at this moment.
Gotta admit, you're tougher than you look, but... fine, let me just say it. Proxy, the real reason you refused to quit the competition, it's got something to do with you suddenly passing out earlier, right? Some kind of special illness?
What makes you think that?
What a lucky guess! I mean, as a pub sex specialist, I've got a knack for these things, okay? Now, I suspect you are withholding information and obstructing official duties. I order you to confess immediately, leniency if you cooperate, consequences if you resist.
Cecilia, this is the kind of trouble you usually try to avoid. Are you sure you want to hear about it?
Yeah, it is a pain, hearing you talk about your illness and all. But wouldn't it be worse if something actually happens to you, and I can't hang out here and eat your snacks anymore? If you're gone, what am I supposed to eat?
That's very on brand for you. If I went through every detail, you'd probably fall asleep before I finished. So, how about I tell you the condensed version? I've been relying on a specialized ocular implant to navigate hollows. But lately, it's been harder to control. My body seems to be reacting to it. That's why I passed out.
This is also a good moment to... Sox Caliber, thank you so much! This is also a good moment for the story to, like, reorganize itself and be like, hey, so, like, in case players have forgotten, yes, our bodies are, like, dying or something. Yeah, Sox Caliber, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that so much.
One of the competition prizes is a Porceloid W engine, and Porceloid seems to alleviate my symptoms. So, no matter what, I want to obtain it and understand how it works. Though, I admit I may have been too reckless.
Marcus, thank you so much. I believe in you. Aw, thank you. Are you talking about me or Sissia?
that prize to save your life? Or, well, save your career as a proxy?
I guess. That's an interesting angle.
Then if I said, Billy and I will stay in the competition and win that W engine for you, and you can just withdraw and wait safely at home for good news, what would you say?
I'm sorry, Cecilia. You need a skilled proxy. If what happened today happens again, entering the Hollow without a navigator would be extremely dangerous.
Okay, sorry. I'm being distracted from chat. I was told Alberta has a question. Alberto Collector. Let's see. Whoops. Sorry. Okay, guys, I'm going to sleep. I want to remind the OP that they should use Sissia, Billy, and Lighter when the story asks for a team for better immersion in the story. Got you. Understood. I will do that. I hope we do get more quality time stuff with agents.
In the past, Belle would be able to assist, but she recently disabled her connection config to the HDD to help me. But that also means she can't be a proxy for the time being.
Yeah. To be fair, if you want to spend more time with agents, there is a new game that just came out. Let me pull it up real quick. Or that's going to come out really soon. It's called Tomodachi Life Living the Dream. You can just create your whatever characters you want. Yeah, I hope Belle gets more stuff to do as being a proxy and stuff.
And since it's a problem with my eyes, using EOS will only exacerbate the issue.
Oh, okay.
That leaves me with no choice but to continue competing in person.
Oh, okay.
After we secure the W engine, however, I may need to take some time to adjust.
That's how the story's gonna write. Like, why are we going in the Hollows specifically? It's like, oh, because if we use EOS, it'll make our issue worse. Okay. That's one way to get around it, I guess.
Yeah, all right.
I'll buy it for now.
Sleeping at your place has turned me into some goody two-shoes, too. Well, since you've made up your mind, I'll stick with you through this mess. Okie-day, let's lay out our battle plan. You and Billy, well, mostly Billy, will act as bait, draw everyone's attention, and while nobody's looking, I'll slip into the prize vault and steal the W engine.
Hold on. When did this plan even come into existence? Stealing the prizes would get you dismissed from public security, and you'd end up in prison. I'm vetoing this career suicide scheme right now.
Idiot! I was kidding! Like I'd actually throw away this perfect job over something like that. I hear New Eridu Prison only serves 2 eggs a week. Only a fool would sign up for that. But remember how uneasy you felt just now when I suggested that plan? Because that's exactly how I feel whenever you're the one putting yourself in danger.
Yeah.
So listen up. In the contest coming up in a few days, you're not allowed to use any of your eye powers.
What?
You're a pretty well-read proxy, right? Surely you've got other ways to find your path without relying on your eyes? Don't ask me how. I wouldn't have a clue.
But I'm nothing without my Byakugan.
And as a snake Thyron, I can see and track the ether traces left behind by living things.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
that thing you thought was my sense of smell? It's kind of like that. What I'm saying is I can help with navigation too. Just so we're clear, at all times, my top priority is staying alive. I'm not risking my life for your problems. But I also don't want to see you get hurt again. It ruins the pudding.
Yeah. And you can see the containers from the pudding on the roof. Why don't we do know a proxy. Why don't we ask Yidhari for help? Hello?
This is the conclusion I came up with after really putting my mind to it while you were passed out. So you'd better respect all the brain power I put into this. No objections allowed. Not if you understand.
All right. I understand, Cecilia. I promise you.
Good. And now I finished the pudding too. Oh, looks like I forgot to save you a bite. Anyway, this case specialist is tired. Oh, let's go home and sleep.
I think Sissia is a breath of fresh air. You sneak back into the video store with Sissia. You hold your breath. You can get light on your feet. Can't afford to make a sound. While keeping her head down and sneaking forward, you suddenly bump to a slightly trembling tail. Looking up, you realize Sissy has stopped in her tracks. Wise, you're not gonna go back on that promise you made just now, right? Why do you ask? Back when I was in the outer ring, those friends of mine, those idiots who swore up and down they'd take care of themselves, they always made such big promises too. But in the moments we got into danger, they went and charged in, talking big. We had a deal. They said they'd trust me. Those idiots. Do they not understand how precious life is? Sissy's shoulders tremble faintly, uncontrollably. You reach out and give her shoulder a gentle pat. You're my ace in the hollow right now. Sissy freezes for a second, staring at that sincere and honest face in front of her, before finally bursting into laughter. I'm trying to talk to you about something serious here, and you're still cracking jokes. I'll haul you to the precinct right now. Bet that'll make you feel real safe. Have mercy, oh great Sissia. You better. Not that I could do much if you don't trust me. After all, you managed to survive out in the hollow ring on your own. Hey, is that a compliment or a complaint? I trust your skills more than anyone else. That's fair. You'll definitely get me home safe and sound. Oh, I missed something in chat. Hold up. Tactilike, you're superly emotional vested in this character, so you should pull them for the funny snake lady. Thank you so much, dude. She's convincing me. I'm buying into this.
When I first laid out your mission objectives, I believe I was perfectly clear. Don't you agree?
Yeah, the writing, it's working. I like the writing for this character. I like it a lot. Anyway, back to Rusty Cliff Corp. As I suspected, we'll waive the ID because we want to let rookies we don't want people to worry about that. It's like, yeah, of course. And you don't want criminals to have to worry about it. It's very clear and obvious. See, this is why we need to ID people. I can't make political jokes about that. That's crazy.
Choosing silence now. How unbecoming. Find a way to thin the herd. Make them drop out. You're the funnel for the first round of cuts. I distinctly remember those instructions being very explicit.
I don't think this is Lucius. Lucius sounded different.
Now, perhaps you'd care to explain this to me. How exactly does that directive get interpreted as indiscriminate slaughter of contestants and the ethereals they turn into?
And Lucius was like in the outer ring last time, and Rusty Cliff Corp is a known business in the city. I don't think they match up.
There are 1,000 ways to force people out of the competition, yet you chose the loudest, bloodiest.
To be fair, you hired him. What did you expect?
Civilian deaths into it, blew the whole thing wide open, and put public security, the city administration, and Krampus on high alert. Truly impressive work.
To be fair, I think that's your fault. You hired this guy knowing what his backstory is.
I don't owe explanations to some mid-level lackey like you. Take a good look at what's left of these washouts still in the running. Get me on the line with him. He'll back my track record, and he'll tell you to shut your yapping.
Oh, he's not even the guy. This guy's speaking for his boss.
He won't be speaking with you, Black Wolf Mule. Did you really think he hadn't already made his position clear to me? He's disappointed. Deeply disappointed.
I'm telling you, get me through to him. Talking to you is a waste of time. I've cleared far more obstacles for him than you ever have. He will listen to me.
Well, there's no denying it. You were a very effective tool. That's precisely why I said he's disappointed. He believed you could handle this assignment. Unfortunately, he was mistaken. Your brutality ruined everything.
The thing that we hired you to do, to kill people, you killed them a bit too violently. We don't like that. It's like, you know why you hired him, right? Like that was his job. His job was to kill people, right? It's like, oh man, you killed people. We can't have that. It's like, what did you expect?
When a tool still has its master's scent on it, the hounds don't take long to find it. I truly am sorry, Remuel. Arranging an escape route is the last thing we can do for you. We'll find a new funnel elsewhere. Lie low for now. Your boat departs at 3:30 in the morning from the outermost dock at Port Elpis. No electronic devices steering the handoff. Good luck.
What kind of joke is this? A mangy lapdog dares look down on me? I'll kill you. I'll find you and rip you apart. So those aren't planning to protect me anymore. What now? Do I hide out in the outer ring? Or do I follow their instructions and head for Port Elpis? No. If I were him, I'd never be that generous to someone I planned to toss aside. I'd bait him out, then take him out nice and quiet.
Exactly.
So that's why they're shipping me off by sea. Those backstabbing bastards. I got an itch and offed a few worthless nobodies. And now they actually want me dead? No way. I'm not ending up as fish food at the bottom of the ocean. Gotta think of something.
After getting home with Sissia last night, Belle woke up and immediately lunged at me without a word. It took forever to calm her down with apologies and reassurances before she finally calmed down enough to go back to sleep. Gotta be more careful going forward so she doesn't worry like that again. There's still a few days before the next phase. Maybe there's still time to make moves. If I keep competing in my current state, I might not even be able to use Fairy freely. I just head downstairs and talk strategy with Belle and Sissia. We have to make sure we win that Porceloid W engine. The Flint Lockwood W engine. Guys, be honest, how much longer of the story do we have to go through?
Morning, Proxy.
Okay.
It's been ages since I stayed at your place. Your breakfast is still scrumptious as ever. That said, you might want to teach your Bang Boo some basic hospitality. I went to grab breakfast and the whole bunch latched onto the fridge door, enna-enna-ing me nonstop.
Enna-enna-ing. Thank you, Tactolike. That's very helpful.
It's just a bowl of raw eggs and meat. Is that really worth the fuss?
Wait, is she talking about the cat food I made?
What?
The one with old frozen raw eggs and leftover meat scraps?
You're eating the cat food? Sissia, we have to talk about this.
Well, 18 and the others were probably just trying to remind you that raw food isn't very good for you.
Oh, hey, Wise, you're up too. Sissia, here, your phone's ringing. Looks like it's Commissioner Severian.
Oh, you said the word. You said his name. You can't say that.
What? Who? Shh. You two, don't make a sound. Reporting, sir. Mission proceeding smoothly. Awaiting further instructions.
What is... her line reads are wonderful.
Reporting.
Put the proxy on the line.
Sir, what proxy? There's no proxy here.
I won't repeat myself.
Yes, sir. Proxy, please take the call.
Hello.
Hello, Commissioner Severian.
I'll keep this brief. I know Sissia entered the Hollow Champion competition using your connections. Honestly, the fact that my subordinate thought to go through you means she's not completely inept. As for our investigation target, I assume she's already told you about it. That's fine. Sharing this information likely improves your odds of survival.
Well, yeah, what's the deal with the faded
let's cut to
guys?
the chase. What exactly is up with those faded ethereals?
It's a special form of inert ether. The creatures themselves haven't died per se, but their ether activity has been stripped away. Simply put, you can consider it as a different type of death. The faded ethereals may not pose a threat to humans, but whoever wields this ability might. They've infiltrated the competition, and I doubt their motives are innocent. Our mission is to identify them, and this mission comes directly from the city administration. My apologies. I'm afraid that's all I can disclose at my clearance level. In any case, I'm calling to make it clear I won't interfere with Cecia's choice to work with you. As long as it doesn't obstruct the investigation, feel free to make full use of my subordinate to secure whatever prize you desire.
Ooh, at whatever price?
Don't let Proxy turn into a demon, too.
Please excuse me for a moment, Proxy. I must take an urgent internal call. I see. It's ridiculous. Everyone, the situation has changed. The Hollow Champion competition's prizes have been stolen.
What? No!
What? Wait. That wasn't me, sir. Yesterday I was just joking with the Proxy.
Wake that sleepwalker up, Proxy, and prepare a video playback device immediately. I have footage for you.
Yo, we're staring at the TV. Let's go. That's a good angle to do this from. Hold on. Me and my besties watching TV. Yay! Amid a burst of harsh static, the television screen flickers to life.
The Hollow has never been a place where heroes and champions are born. Only trash and the rawest, ugliest desires. So let's play a game that's more fitting for a Hollow. How about it?
That is terrifying. This VA is really good. They're really putting a ton of effort into it. It's gotta be hard on their voice too.
And rewards for Hollow Champion right here. Next, I'll scatter them straight into the Hollow. No registration, no qualifications. Anyone with the skill can come and take them. Well, do you like my gift? Don't kid yourselves into thinking you are the ones who make the rules. From this moment on, I run this game.
You want to play a game? That's where the recording of the deranged fugitive ends. Staring at the now dark TV screen in shock, you return to your conversation with Severian.
Romule? Wait, this isn't what I think it is, right?
Unfortunately, what he said is true. Last night, before Romule's arrest warrant was officially issued, he snapped the neck of the guard at the temporary holding site.
Oh, okay.
About an hour ago, Romule broke into the Hollow Extreme Athletics League warehouse, hijacked their truck, and drove into the Hollow with the prizes. He released that declaration online before entering the Hollow. And just as promised, he's been driving throughout the Hollow, scattering the prizes.
So you're saying the Hollow is already...
Full of fanatical opportunists drawn by the promise of prizes, yes. We're detecting an immense number of biological heat signatures inside. The precinct has dispatched units into the Hollow, but the affected area is too large to bring under control.
This is bad. If someone else gets their hands on the Porceloid W engine, we might never find it again.
Cecilia, this is a direct order. Proceed to the Hollow immediately. If the person responsible for creating the fated ethereals is after the prizes, there's a strong chance they're already inside. Find them.
Yes, sir.
Proxy, thank you for providing the playback equipment. Unfortunately, it appears your cooperation with my subordinate ends here.
What?
May I join the operation? You're familiar with my abilities. Finding people and objects in the Hollow is my specialty.
Well, I'm not so inflexible as to disallow that. I also can't offer any guarantees regarding your safety.
Exactly. He's definitely going to be waiting around those sites to kill
Your
people.
approval is enough. We should head out immediately.
Very well. I'll send all currently available intel to Cecilia. Good luck to you both.
Wise, are you heading out with Cecilia now? I know the Porceloid W, but you were just in the Hollow yesterday. Wait, hold on. I'll go instead. I'll have Fairy reload my HDD configuration now. Just give me 30 minutes.
Belle, listen to me. We're racing the clock here. If we delay any longer, we might not make it in time.
Well, hey, are you two forgetting this specialist? My perception can cover part of what a proxy does, you know. And seriously, you just promised to be more careful. Took you what, 5 minutes to forget?
Are you sure you're up to this, Cecilia?
You've seen what I can do, haven't ya? Bottom line, only use your abilities when you absolutely have to. Anything I can handle, leave it to me. Just so we're clear, you're going after the W engine, and I'm investigating the one making those faded ethereals. If we run into something dangerous like that sweeper again, I'm running, and I'm dragging you with me.
Thank you.
All right, fine. You can go into the Hollow. But Cecilia's got a point. That place is swarming with danger right now. We're gonna need backup. I'll contact Billy right now. The Sons of Caledon are also in the city. I'll have them head into the Hollow to back you up.
Let's move, Proxy.
Quaff, I think it's just a guard for the people in jail, because jail is different from prison. So he was on a holding cell and he snapped the guy's neck and got out. Just to be clear, I'm not that strong, okay? If we run into some seriously tough enemy, I might not be able to protect you, so we gotta be ready to bail at any moment. Just let me know when you're ready, and if you're gonna bail, let me know too. Alright, let's head out. So someone in chat said, during this time or another time to pick Lighter and Billy here? Okay.
Oh, I sense someone's peepers on us, Trucky.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
This build is awful. What is this build? What is this damage? Dude! Oh, it's not even close. The attack's better. That's fair. I couldn't make this attack. If this were attack, my attack would be higher. Oh, and he's Mindscape 02. Oh, come on. I like how the Angels of Delusion are trial characters. It's like, and Nangong's here. Suna's here too. Hey, Suna, want to go with me to catch a serial killer? Oh boy, would I? Here's where we can look at Cecia's kit. So she's already in the game. Why? Is that she's using drill rig? I knew it. I knew she would be using drill rig. She's crazy like that. Energy regen. She wants energy. They got her using drill rig. I can't believe it. Anton's W engine finally has a use. When is Lighter's rerun happening? No clue.
You sure you? Huh? Oh, I sense someone's peepers on us, Trucky.
You can read all of her skills here. I don't need to, but like, here's stuff for electric agents, and here's stuff that's crit damage for the team. That's about it. That's all I need to know. Oh, and watch out, guys. After using her ultimate, he activates Ether Veil Cold-Blooded. All members' crit damage increases by 5%. Ooh, watch out. That's insane. To be fair, I think like Nangong's her excuse for an Ether Veil is like 50 attack, right? So that's something. That's only for Ether Veil agents though, and buffs.
Starlight, it's time.
Here's the thing: if I use my Billy, he might be too good. I might end the fight immediately. I'll just. Yeah, that's fine. I just put equip all. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Want to see the red scarf?
I am the
Needs Matt take it.
If it's
Starlight.
huh? Nothing. If it's you sure you want me?
I have two.
I forgot the order. It's Billy and then there we go.
Need Matt take it.
I have two.
I can do you.
I've got your.
I'm here. Want to see the red scarf?
Billy without his additional. You love to see it. Romuald picked up the same hollow that was supposed to be used. Picked the same hell, not picked up. Used for the competition to toss those prizes. There's some significance behind them. You won't get anything just sitting around. Search the hollow for prizes and any trace of Romuald. Whatever he's scheming, you got to get to the bottom if you keep digging.
All right, we're here. Now let's go.
My legs, I can't feel them. Pull yourself together, I'm getting you out. What about the prizes?
I really don't want to stay here any longer than we need to.
There should be a lot of contestants gathered around the prizes. Let's just follow the crowd. Let's find a good vantage point and have a look around. There are quite a few fissures here.
Roxy, look! Billy and the others! Come on, let's go meet up with them!
Are you people with Romuald? Stay back! We're from PubSec. PubSec? We snuck into a hollow to grab some prizes. You're not gonna rescue us just to get us arrested afterward, right? We only care about that guy. Thank goodness. We'll tell you everything we know. We didn't see any trace of him, but he's hired at least 5 or 6 wanted outlaws to come after people who come into the hollow. We came here hoping to score some loot, but nearly got ourselves killed. If you're going after him, please, could you mark down our coordinates first? We'll be waiting here for a rescue. Even wanted criminals are participating? Who can compete with them? Let's get out of here.
Manager! Oh, finally!
Hey!
It's Billy and the Sons of Caledon. Wait, all these people on the ground. Did you do this?
Who's the real Billy? There can only be one of us, even though there's going to be 2 of Bill. Whatever. Why couldn't I talk to you? Let me talk to you.
Manager! What are you even doing here? I heard you passed out yesterday. Figured you'd just send Cecilia and the other manager. You sure you're okay?
It's a long
I'm all
story.
right. Going into a hollow this soon wasn't part of the plan, but I'll monitor my condition closely as we proceed. We don't have much time, so I won't go into details. Will you help me, everyone?
Hell yeah! Manager, you really need that W engine, right? Leave it to me. I'll make sure we snatch it back for you.
Billy already said everything I wanted to say, so I'll just be your silent bodyguard, Proxy.
We thought this competition would be the perfect chance to boost the Sons of Caledon's reputation. But I didn't see this curveball coming. Fine by me. Proxy, let's show them how we do things. Time to blow the roof off this place. Caesar and the others didn't come into the city with us, but they should be heading over from the outer ring right now. Let's get moving. We'll start without them.
But hold up. Oh, check out all these prizes. And there's a bunch of people lying here all beat up. Are they contestants? Did you guys take them down?
No, this wasn't us. They were already laid out when we came through the fissure. Dislocated joints all over. None of them were going anywhere anytime soon. Whoever pulled this off knew exactly what they were doing.
You are correct, Waff. Glider's mouth is not moving.
Take a good look at these faces. Looks like we got some of the Outer Ring's most wanted right here. Ghost Shade, Hedgehog, the Gardener.
Wanted criminals? You mean, if I bag them all and haul them back, I'll have a major achievement on my record? Free room and board from public security? I can finally talk back to that haughty commissioner? No, I could practically boss him around. Yes!
Relax, Nika. Oh, right. The competition's over. I don't have to pretend she's boss anymore.
Hey, no matter how I look at it, you don't seem like contestants.
What kind of intel did a bunch of notorious criminals get to make them show up here?
Now that she mentioned it, you could play Billy and be Cecilia. Pretend she's Nicole.
Shut up, little brat. Keep talking and I'll snap your neck.
She even has defense shred, but only for electric agents.
Lighter, time to show these busted up punks how the champion throws a punch.
Wait. Don't. Just get us out of the hollow and we'll tell you everything. It was Black Wolf. Romule, like you call him. He was the one pulling the strings. We pulled a few big jobs together back in the day. Last night he hit us up out of the blue. Said there were some easy Denny's waiting here if we came and stirred the pot. So when that flood of contestants rushed the hollow, we just slipped in with them. We were just staking out the prizes, playing the waiting game, when wham! The first person to show up was way out of our league.
It's Romeo, or
we knew it, she
Promia.
knocked every single one of our joints out of place. That pink-haired shit.
It's Romeo.
That pink-haired little brat. I'll make her pay.
Hold on. A very strong pink-haired girl.
Did she suplex you?
Could it be Romeo? Has she come to this hollow too? I wonder if she has any clues about where the Porceloid W engine is.
Can someone shut this loudmouth up already? Boy, you guys who aren't as rowdy, what happened after that pink-haired girl took you down? Where'd she go?
She went through the prizes we scored, picked out a little box, mumbled something like, just as I thought, and then she took off.
She checked a small box.
A small box? But she was supposed to be after the Porceloid W engine, just like me. Cecilia, let's check the prizes.
She did Siberian Express? Or maybe she did Fallen Angel. Maybe she did Alex's Super. Over the limit. Say your prayers. Ah! After rummaging around, you finally found the aforementioned box. The box is empty, but judging from inside, it's definitely contained a W engine. This is the box for the Flint Porceloid W engine. The Flint Lockwood W engine.
Enough, the Porceloid W engine was the prize inside that box. But someone already took it before she even got here.
No way! Someone was even faster than us? But weren't these criminals guarding the prizes until they were taken down? Who could have nabbed it? Romeo himself, obviously. Proxy, don't you think it's strange? A bloodthirsty butcher like him changed the game rules but didn't show up in this hollow at all. A lawless place like this should have been his ultimate slaughterhouse.
Judging by the way he spoke in that video, I doubt he's in the mood for slaughter right now. It's pretty obvious that escaping has taken priority over killing.
But then, why would someone in a hurry to escape go out of his way to loot all the prizes? Besides creating chaos to hinder public security's pursuit, there must be another reason that makes it worth his while.
It's like hiding a leaf in a forest. I get it now. The prizes are just a smokescreen, props to muddy the waters. The only thing he's actually after is that W engine.
Question is, what the heck does he even want that thing for? Whatever. Look on the bright side. We don't have to hunt every prize one by one anymore. Odds are the Porceloid W engine's on him. All we gotta do now is find the bastard.
Cecilia, can you use your ability to track where he's headed?
Yeah, of course. Told you already. You're not allowed to use your eyes today. Leave the navigating and tracking to me. Give me that box. I'll read the residual ether left on it. Romuald's touch this. If I can just pinpoint his signature, I'll be able to follow his trail. I'll show you what a snake tyrant can really do! Wait, what? Why are there two different routes? Okay, there should only be one, since we're tracking one target. Hold on, let me try again.
Oh, come on.
Save your breath. Didn't those wanted punks already tell us? A pink-haired girl touched the box too, which means there are two recent ether signatures on it. And you've just pinned down where both of them went.
Got it.
Looks like one of them left through that hidden fissure, and the other stayed in this area. Cecilia, can you tell who's who?
I can't tell them apart. I'm not a doggy, okay?
In that case, the smartest way to track him down is to split up. One team heads into the fissure, the other stays around here. Sooner or later, one of us is bound to cross paths with Romeo.
If that's the plan. Manager, you and Cecilia stay here. Her instincts for danger are pretty sharp. She'll keep you safe. The three of us will head through the fissure.
If you don't mind me asking, why are we dividing the team this way?
I can feel it. The ether on the other side of that fissure is off the charts. Let us handle the more dangerous route. That's what we're here for. You need to stay safe so you can keep calling the shots for us.
Yep.
We'll hit you up on comms if we really get lost. Don't worry.
Got it. Stay safe out there. If anything feels off about the route, turn back immediately. Let's keep the comms open.
All right, let's roll. Hey, Cecilia, stop staring at those criminals. They can't even move. They're not going anywhere. We'll come back and hand them over to PubSec once this is done.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and when you do hand them in, don't say anything about the pink-haired girl, okay? Every single one of these dangerous criminals was taken down single-handedly by this capable case specialist.
Oh my gosh.
Just to be safe, let me get a photo first. And maybe make it look a little more dramatic.
Then Billy, Lucy, and Lighter leave. Like, okay, you have fun pretending that you took these guys down.
Will Billy and the others be able to find their way without my help?
But don't worry about them, they're way stronger than we are. If anything, you should be worried about us running into Romule.
Let's go to this one. They'll let us in, right? No, it won't. Okay. Or that one. Why are there so many? I have to say, I am very much invested into this story right now.
Oh, just so we're clear, I'm not taking him head on. If we actually run into him, we hide first, and call Billy and the others for backup.
Whatever you say. There are still some contestants fighting it out over there. I'll leave them to you.
Okay, there aren't many. I should be able to handle them. You lot, surrender now!
Watch your backs!
Take it easy, brother.
Easy target! Perfect!
That moves too!
Starlight, never die!
The ether traces point to this fissure!
Let's go. We'll contact Billy and the others once we're through.
There's not a lot of redundant, repeated dialogue. It's all pretty self-contained and focused on the story.
We've got it under control. There aren't that many enemies. Billy, why is it so noisy on your side?
It's total chaos over here! Contestants and ethereals everywhere! Still, at least the path's easy enough to follow. Anyway, I'm glad you're alright. We'll contact you later.
Huh. I wonder if I can take credit.
We skipped past it. I hate that. I hate that.
Ether traces point toward the fissure up ahead. Wait! Don't go any further!
Huh? What's wrong, Cecilia?
Stop! 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 I just told you to quit moving, Proxy!
What's going on? didn't you say the ether traces were pointing toward the fissure up ahead? We're almost there.
It's not the fissure. Don't you see the 3 big guys camped out near it guarding the prizes? And all the injured contestants lying around them?
You're right. There are sketchy-looking guys up ahead. So this route isn't safe either. But with your skills, taking them down shouldn't be a problem, right?
Me? No way. 1 or 2, sure, but 3 at once? I could win, but I'd come out of it in really rough shape. Totally not worth it. As much as it pains me, we're taking the long way around. Come on.
Yeah, that's when.
Is the commissioner calling me right now?
They haven't noticed us yet. Cut the call now.
That's terrible timing.
Modified my comm device. I can't hang up on him, and if I don't pick up, they just auto-connect after a bit.
Cecilia, report your progress. To contain
That's
the
this is
situation
terrible
as quickly
timing.
as possible, I'm now commanding on site inside the hollow.
Yes, sir.
Who's there? I've got eyes on him. A dude and a chick. I've never seen either of these faces before.
Sir, I've just engaged some suspicious targets.
Oh, great. 2 more idiots looking to die? Perfect. We weren't done warming up. Severed finger, Scarface. Let's go. We'll crush their spines.
So, you're currently fighting 3 targets at once. If I'm not mistaken, those names are all notorious wanted outlaws. Well, this isn't our primary objective. Eliminating fugitives like them would remove threats to New Eridu. I assumed you would avoid high-intensity combat. It appears my assessment was inaccurate. I won't interfere, but don't lose sight of the mission.
Oh, hey! Don't hang up, sir! Send me some backup! Sir? Oh, Proxy, what do we do? If I get injured, I won't be able to escort you further in.
Wait.
I got a plan.
Commissioner Severian just mentioned they're wanted criminals too. I have a strategy. Work with me.
Do I?
You're all criminals hired by Black Wolf Remule, right? Well, we're public security officers.
This is terrible. Oh my gosh.
The rest of your crew in the hollow. I suggest you surrender.
This is a
now.
terrible strategy.
Otherwise, Officer Cecilia here won't be nearly as forgiving.
That's right! I won't hold back. Oh, wait, what? Me?
You're kidding, right? Her, this scrawny snake siren. Do you have any idea how much muscle Black Wolf rounded up this time? Any clue what kind of outlaws we are?
Ghost Shade, Hedgehog, the Gardener. Shall I continue? Go ahead, try contacting them. They won't pick up.
You're bluffing. You really think we'd buy that? The 3 you mentioned are worse than us. Besides, who could possibly take down all 3 at once?
I wasn't planning to show off Officer Cecilia's strength. Or
That's
how
why she
rude
took the
she is.
photo. Oh my gosh.
But you weaklings clearly don't know how to respect someone of her caliber.
This is the
Take a
joke
good look at
scene.
these photos. See those lifeless losers? Now get on your knees.
Oh. Well, wait, what? Are they really dead?
Boom. A thunderous crash echoes nearby, startling everyone. That sound, it was Piper Steel Tusk? Oh my gosh, Steel Tusk coming in with a steel chair.
What the hell was that just now? Ethereals? An earthquake?
Piper, if Piper could summon Steel Tusk for that'd be hilarious.
That was Officer Cecilia's weapon. The Gong near speed, fully unleashed. It triggered a ley line
A
explosion.
ley line. Oh my gosh.
Too bad for you. Looks like you just blew your last chance at getting out of this alive.
I surrender, just please, have mercy, don't break my arms and legs. I'll turn myself in. If even those 3 got absolutely wrecked, how are we supposed to stand a chance? Please, just don't kill us.
Here, put these handcuffs on yourself. And that's Lady Cecilia to you. Say it.
Lady Cecilia.
The respected PubSec officer, Cecilia.
The respected PubSec officer, Cecilia.
The great PubSec officer, Cecilia. Scourge of evil and guardian of peace in New Eridu.
Okay, calm down.
Great PubSec officer Cecilia, scourge of evil and guardian of peace in New Eridu.
The chant comes from all around. It's the injured contestants staring at Cecilia with hero worship in their eyes.
Officer, Lies. Okay, this might be the best feeling I've ever had in my life. I think this is the first time the word PubSec officer has ever sounded good to me.
You've gotta be kidding me. Where's your pride as criminals? The second the opponent looks strong, you just surrender without even trying? I don't buy it. Even if I die here today, I'll face you head on, officer.
Looks like there's still one idiot who doesn't know when to quit. One-on-one? I'm not even a little worried. Come on, then! Bring it! You know, Proxy, you're not as straight-laced as you look. I never thought you'd come up with a move like that.
You don't build a career as a proxy without knowing how to bluff.
Did you see the way those injured people were looking at me? So this is what it feels like to be a regular official officer. I'm venomous, you know. Jackie and I are.
She's got it. Proxy, the ether traces on the box are pointing towards his fissure. We gotta go through to keep tracking where it went. You contact Billy again through the communicator and fill him on the situation. The chaotic sounds of battle blare from his end. It's clearly a total mess over there. So you're heading into the fissure, manager? No problem. We'll reconnect once you're through. Cecilia, keep the manager safe. Of course, I will. Things are pretty safe on our end, but why is it so loud on your side? Let's trust Billy. Billy's got this. The peak is coming? If you say so.
Proxy, how's it looking on your end?
All good here. What about you guys?
Tons of enemies, but we're fine. The path's easy enough to follow. Lighter, I've got your back. Take this.
Sounds like they're holding up for now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. We'll leave through the fissure ahead.
Uh-oh. These feathers again.
Compared to what Billy's dealing with, looks like we're getting off pretty easy combat-wise.
If I kill these guys, will the dialogue end too soon?
Activity here is really low. There are only a handful of ethereals, not a single person in sight.
I don't trust you.
It does feel strange.
Yep, of course. I knew it.
Keep tracking the ether trail, huh? Proxy, look! It's those faded ethereals again! Look, Proxy! But the ethereals here all faded and creepy looking. It's no wonder the ether activity around here's so low.
Yeah, Romuel or Ramiel.
The route you marked out is either Romule's or Romule's.
Rome?
Which means one of those two has some connection to the faded traces.
I guess so. But I have no idea how to narrow it down further. Can you get anything out of it, Proxy?
I can't promise anything. I've never seen anything like this before. But give me a moment. I'll try to assess the nature of this phenomenon.
I probably shouldn't be the one saying this, but Proxy, we can't stay here long. The sooner we move, the better our chances of catching Ramule. Though, come to think of it, am I just insanely lucky today? First, I bagged a bunch of wanted criminals, then I got praised by the commissioner, and then I talked 2 more criminals into surrendering, and now the citizens are basically worshipping me.
Off topic. I'm just now realizing I totally forgot to plug in my Ethernet.
And just
This has all been on Wi-Fi.
lead on the fading phenomenon we've been tracking. Now I can finally report back to the commissioner. No. Who knows? Maybe his boss will just appoint me as the new boss.
That's not how that works.
I didn't expect to find fading traces here either. I'm happy for you. Things are looking up for your mission.
You just focus on studying the fading ethereals. No need to pay me any attention or give me such a serious response. Just pretend I'm talking to myself. Proxy, come to think of it, I should be thanking you. At first, when you kept sticking your nose into everything, I honestly couldn't stand it. But after working together, I think I kind of get you now. I never thought working for the commissioner meant anything special. He needs my tracking skills, and I need him to make sure I have food and shelter. That's it. I never really felt like a public security officer.
Oh, really? But who's the one who flashes her public security specialist badge every time there's something to gain?
Yeah, exactly.
Focus on your ethereals. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, when you introduced me as an officer to those criminals and they looked at me with fear, and when the injured contestants thanked me for saving them, for the first time it felt different. Turns out there are people in this city, people weaker than me, who actually need me. So, thanks, Proxy.
You'll make a good PubSec
Believe me,
officer.
Cecilia, you'll become an amazing public security officer that everyone looks up to someday. Not immediately, but someday.
Was that last part really necessary? Back to business. Did you figure anything out from these faded ethereals? You still haven't found any leads?
Just a moment.
If I look at them harder, maybe something will change.
Try contacting Severian again. Cecilia? Romia.
Cecilia, run!
Run! No! You're supposed to show that I need you!
They really went all out with this scene.
What the?
Time to end this. Don't do anything unnecessary. I warned you, didn't I?
That was insane. What the heck was that? They put all of their effort into that's crazy.
If you insist on getting involved, don't complain when you're swept up with the rest.
Wait! Premia, we have something we absolutely have to get. Don't get in our way.
Cecilia, are you okay? Put your weapon down. Don't fight her.
I don't have much to say. I am still baffled. It's like, is this peak cinema? That was incredible. And it only really hits because we have spent time with Cecilia. We know the kind of person she is. She would not have done that. Like if the story started with that scene, yeah, it would have looked cool, but it doesn't have the emotional impact.
Proxy, I guess I really should get ahead of myself. Every time I start thinking my luck's turning around,
That's when disaster hits.
Good night, Nikita. Thanks for joining.
Mia, don't you dare lay a hand on the proxy, or I won't forgive you.
I won't touch him. I have my orders. But what happens to you depends on whether you're willing to stand down.
Whoa, 1101. Thank you so much, dude. I'm really considering it. I'm really considering it. I like what they're doing with her story. I've only, like, obviously she started off with this silly, goofy character, but they were actually giving her personality, character development. I love that stuff.
Don't touch Cecilia. What exactly are you and Krampus trying to accomplish? Are you protecting Romuald?
I think you've misunderstood something. He's not our target. These fated ethereals are.
The fated ethereals? So you and public security are investigating the same thing? Then why are you attacking us instead of working together?
Krampus's jurisdiction extends only to tops. Matters concerning tops neither require nor permit interference from public security or the city administration. I will not allow any branch we intend to prune to be broken by someone else.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Are you implying the fated ethereals are connected to tops?
Sorry, I can't disclose that. Now, make your choice.
I haven't lost to you yet. Unless you knock me out, you're not stopping us.
I thought she did knock you out, whatever. Romeo raises her weapon and Cecilia takes a battle stance in response. That's when an incoming transmission interrupts Romeo. She glances down at her phone.
Orders have changed. Go ahead with pursuing Black Wolf. The branch of judgment shall not fall upon you for now. On behalf of Krampus and myself, I apologize for my earlier rashness.
Rashness? Okay.
You...
I'm under no obligation to say more. As for you, Cecilia, I truly didn't expect you to attack me.
Romeo takes a sample of the feather on the ethereals before she turns and leaves.
What just happened? She really just left? I thought we were both done for today.
CC is an excellent character because they didn't make the mistake of mixing two agent storylines with the main story like in other versions. Yeah. How bad are you hurt?
Whatever orders she received, they worked in our favor. Seems we're safe for now. Cecilia, how bad are your injuries?
Oh, nothing serious. I was exaggerating. Played it up so she'd lower her guard. But she never slipped once. I couldn't find an opening. Proxy, we can't stay here any longer. We'll be screwed if she changes her mind and comes back. And as much as I don't trust her, she's right about one thing. We need to catch up to Romuald fast. We can investigate the fated ethereals later. I can even bring the commissioner here to look into it personally. And if he ends up fighting for Mia, that's killing two birds with one stone.
I'll contact Billy.
I agree. Aside from the last part. Before we proceed, I'll contact Billy and see how he's doing.
Oh, manager! Finally got through to you! I've been trying to reach you forever! You're not in any trouble, are you?
Not anymore.
We did get into a bit of a situation, but it's resolved. We're safe now. What about you?
We've been smashing ethereals non-stop till just now. But like I said before, this route's got barely any force, so no way we could have gotten lost. Now we found ourselves a fissure. Gotta be the only way through.
Proxy, I used my tracking ability again. The ether traces in this area also lead to a fissure.
Let's go through.
Understood. We'll each proceed through the fissure ahead of us. If Romuald fled just over an hour ago, we should be getting close at our current pace. After we get through, we need to confirm the route immediately. If it's incorrect, withdraw and regroup with the other team ASAP.
No problem. We'll keep pushing forward.
What?
So the two routes converge here. If only I could use my eyes. I could have calculated the entire route from the very beginning.
Look on the bright side. At least we don't have to waste time regrouping. From here on out, we move as one.
So, that black wolf Romeo and that pink-haired girl are both nearby, huh? Perfect. Makes things simple. We'll tear this place apart and drag them out.
That sounds violent.
I think I broke over a dozen ribs protecting the proxy in that fight. Ooh, looks like taking on Romeo will be up to you guys.
Don't sweat it, Cecilia. We've got the numbers over here. Just hang back and leave the heavy lifting to us.
I mean, right. Yeah, I suppose that's our only option. Let me see where the ether traces point to. Huh? That's odd. There should be two different trails here, just like before. Now there's only one.
They're going the same way. That's why.
Did a route just disappear? Well then, let's hope the one we're on leads us to the Black Wolf.
I was just thinking there's barely a soul here. And then these guys show up. Guess they're with Romeo? He might just be up ahead. Everyone, hold on a little longer.
Looks like an even more annoying swarm of flies has arrived. You useless pieces of trash. I'm almost impressed you managed to chase me this far.
Who would I think of the fight between Evelyn and Promia? I have no clue. Probably Promia.
Save your breath for the interrogation room, Black Wolf. Hand over that Porceloid W engine you stole. Now.
I don't think Evelyn is that fast. Sissy was doing some like super fast stuff, and Promia was way too whatever.
Irritating.
I've never seen Evelyn move that fast, unless she's doing her ultimate. Romeo pulls out the Porceloid W engine.
Didn't expect you all to want this little trinket so badly. Now I'm curious. What exactly do you need it for?
I have a medical condition.
Hand it over. We need it to cure.
No need to spell it out for him. Romeo, we don't owe you any explanations.
I was just messing with you. Didn't think you'd refuse to answer outright. That pisses me off. And that idiot in sunglasses can't even remember my name, which pisses me off even more. It's so irritating. If you hadn't stuck your noses in, I wouldn't have ended up like this. I'll kill you. I'll wipe all of you out right here. Then I'll go kill the higher-ups who betrayed me. I'm the one who gets to discard people. No one betrays me. No one!
Ooh, this was not voice. Seriously? Does he have to scream like a maniac to pump himself up or something? Who are they?
Romeo, if you cooperate with public security, you might get a reduced sentence. They can also guarantee your safety. Now answer me. What do you mean higher-ups? And why take the W engine?
Reduced sentence? I don't care about what the authorities have to offer me. And I'm not naive enough to think I'd escape a death sentence anyway. I've already lined up another backer. My safety isn't your concern.
Quaff, thank you for the recommendation, but I don't think I'm right for the part.
Since you're so desperate, I'll answer your two questions. Selectively, of course.
Oh, thank you. That's so
They're
considerate.
using this event to complete some plan of theirs. I don't even know what it is. I dug through their communications and finally realized my role in this whole event was just the first phase. Selection.
Weeding out the losers.
And the final phase. It's this little trinket hidden among the prizes. Why this one? Because this is the real bait. They were too arrogant. Never thought their own tool would bite back. Serves them right. I'll take it and find my own way out. I don't even know what it does. But without it, their whole plan collapses. So, you want to know who they are? You want to know the details of their little plan?
Keep talking.
Like hell, I tell you, you sons of my favorite thing is giving prey a little hope right before I snap their necks.
I'm just noticing his fingers really don't have claws. Like, you would expect a wolf thyron to have bigger claws. No, he's got them manicured pretty well. Also, when he says this, he said, "You sons of Caledon." That's what he said. It's Caledon's just a bit, you know, Caledon's not... We have to blur it out, Caledon, because, you know, it's not good history.
Why then? What's the plan? Idiots! I'll bury you right here, right now! This time, I'll crush you so completely, there won't even be ashes left!
Okay, dude, calm down! Oh, that's so dumb.
Didn't know you liked digging holes so much that you dig yourself one. How dedicated.
Oh, wise. Banger.
The manager's gotten so mean these past 2 days. Anyway, how about a nice passionate kiss with the ground, Romule?
Do we really have to fight a cutthroat like this guy? If we sneak in and steal the W engine?
Take care of the manager and be ready to support us, Cecilia. Honestly, this guy's no pushover.
Whoops, messed that up.
Fine. Since I've come this far, I'll give it everything I've got.
You worthless trash. You're gonna regret not running while you still had the chance.
That thirst for slaughter I couldn't satisfy in the competition! I'll quench it with your blood!
Waiting for it, Pensacola. It's showtime!
Time to strike.
This guy is pretty beefy.
Killed me when you had the chance!
I pledge my honor! My bullets never lose sight of their target. What are you waiting for, to catch a bullet? Don't worry, everyone will get their share.
That was your last chance!
My bullets never lose sight of their target. What are you waiting for, to catch a bullet? Starlight, shine bright! Ah!
Now, you're the prey.
Should have killed me when you had the chance.
I'm unstoppable!
A futile struggle!
I haven't fought this guy before.
It's over.
That was fun.
Got it, finally.
I knew it. It's Romeo.
I thought I warned you to watch out for suspicious individuals near you. But you let your guard down way too early, Mr. Model Citizen. Sorry, but I'll be taking this. I'm gonna use it to take back what's rightfully mine. I'll give you one last piece of advice. Next time we meet, don't ever let me get this close again.
I knew it! Don't let her get close to you! You can't trust grapplers!
Roxy, this feather. Wait.
What is Billy doing?
W engine.
The W engine was snatched.
The W engine is gone?
That person just now. Was that Romeo?
You can't let grapplers get close, dude. They'll pile drive you. If she would played MVC3, she would be playing Hulk Sentinel Hagar. She definitely would. For today's news, up next we have an incident with the Hollow Champion competition, with the suspect Romuel now in custody. The unrest surrounding the competition has largely subsided. I don't know about that. The guy who went on murder spree? Okay. It is reported that some prizes remain missing, though the organizers have yet to disclose further details. The prime suspect, Romuel Male, has been operating as a mercenary in the Outer Ring for years. He's facing multiple charges, including murder, theft, and stealing classified intel. Recently, the Hollow Athletic League held a press conference announcing the suspension of the competition. The event will be rescheduled at a later date, 2.8, and the organizers issued an apology to the public for the unrest that occurred during the competition. At the press conference, the spokesperson addressed Romuel's allegations that his, quote, killing spree was ordained and condoned by Rusty Cliff Corp, dismissing the claim as slander lacking any supporting evidence. Exactly. The spokesperson stated that Rusty Cliff Corp, as the event organizer, has always prioritized bringing people a competition that pushes limits while maintaining safety in the Hollows. It would never arrange any events that could endanger participants' lives. Romuel stole and hid the prizes. Some are yet to be recovered. He used violent methods that caused casualties, and now, after getting arrested, he's attempted to spin this narrative to shift public attention and weasel out of his crimes. The spokesperson said that Rusty Cliff Corp will reorganize the tournament ASAP and run thorough background checks on all contestants to make sure nothing like this happens again. So he could always come back in the story. Furthermore, both Rusty Cliff Corp and PubSec have refused to disclose which prison Romuel is being held in. This reporter contacted several major prisons throughout New Eridu, all of which stated they had no inmate by the name Romuel, or it's a big cover-up. And now, for another news update. Are you guys still there? Did my thing die? My OBS is dying? Hello? Okay, it came back. Okay, OBS decided to blank all my screens. OBS decided it would refresh the page. Like the YouTube chat in the live control panel, so it's like, wait, did I die?
Honestly, I can't believe such a hyped-up competition ended like this. We worked so hard to catch Romule, and the Porceloid W engine still vanished. After spending the whole night at PubSec, we finally get home, and this is the news waiting for us. Wise,
Whoops.
I couldn't ask at the precinct earlier, but what exactly happened back there?
Oh, she just said at the end. Okay. Pretty much exactly
basically what we told Commissioner Severian. When we took Romule down, he dropped the W engine. But the next second, it was gone.
And Commissioner Severian just accepted that?
I think he already has a suspect. And so do I. Romule. In that last second, I can't be completely certain, but I swear I saw her. She just appeared out of nowhere and took the W engine. If she's the one who took the W engine, and those fated ethereals, was that her too?
Proxy, you home? I'm coming in. Look at you, Cecilia, using the front door today. Commissioner Severian let you clock out?
I got forced into overtime all night, right after getting out of the hollow. I deserve a good breakfast and a soft bed, don't I? Oh, right. That demon told me to pass this along. The culprit is Romule. But this Romule doesn't actually exist.
That doesn't make sense.
Huh? Fake name, fake address, fake phone number, fake ID. The whole thing's fabricated. Ugh, just thinking about having to track her down makes me tired. Whatever. Let's not talk about that. This specialist is officially off work. By the way, Proxy, how you feeling? You alright?
I'm great. All thanks to you, Cecilia.
Thanks to the great public security officer Cecilia's heroic performance yesterday, I barely had to use my eyes at all. I'm feeling great.
Great public security officer. What a title. Maybe one day I'll actually want to be a real officer.
Come on, we haven't had much of a chance to rest since yesterday. Before we start figuring out how to track Romule, let's have some breakfast.
I want extra eggs.
Sissy is still basking in the joy of having breakfast together when Belle suddenly shoots you a look. While Sissy isn't paying attention, Belle leads you to a secluded corner of the house. Wise, I know you're hiding stuff because you don't want us to worry. Sissy shouldn't be able to hear us here. Just tell me what's really going on. Don't worry about me worrying. We both have the same implant, so I've got a pretty good idea of what you're dealing with right now. Wise, be straight with me. How many more times can you use your eyes, pathfinding, and consciousness link abilities? No more than 10? Belle goes quiet for a while, then she starts muttering to herself, her voice catching at first but quickly shifting into contemplation. Belina, no contact info. Mayor Mayflower, completely out of contact as of late. I shouldn't have disabled the HDD connection config. How long is it going to be to re-establish a stable connection? Gotta calculate this. I'll track her down. Wise, are you certain you can do it by then? I know finding her and getting that W engine back is top priority right now, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let my brother go charging in and put himself at risk. We could co-op it. Huh? You mean... I'll record this translate and you calculate the route? With that, then I'd only need about half an hour to establish a connection with the HDD. And you wouldn't need to use your eyes anymore. Vera and I could handle the route calculations instead. Okay, fine. Given the circumstances, that's the most reasonable plan. But once we get that W engine back, I'm going to keep it at the video store as an armchair proxy. Keep you as a video store as an armchair proxy for a long time, just like before. Alright, Belle. Okay, then let's do everything we can to track down that jerk who stole our W engine. It wasn't ours, but whatever. I'll go restore the partial connection to the HDD and get Fairy to pull up everything we got on Romeo. Oh, I almost forgot about Cyssia. Maybe we should bring her over and have breakfast right in front of the... Maybe we should bring her over and have breakfast right in front of the HDD. Meanwhile, somewhere nearby.
Well. Looks like you kind of predicted what would happen here. What are you, some kind of genius?
No. You could say the outcome aligned with our hypothesis. The process, however, was unpredictable. At the very least, we can confirm she did come to New Eridu and acted within our expectations.
I don't trust these two.
Before she returns to Rose Califer, we must stop her.
To be continued. That was great. That was fantastic. I will watch those scenes with the Wise scenes with Belle later to see if there's a real difference. But man, that was great. Black feather upon the chessboard. Okay. Any new Internaut posts? That's intel board. There are. Nice. What's the deal with these ethereals? Ran to the Hollow Champion Arena. Scared the hell out of me. Do these turn to sculptures or something? They got white feathers. Kind of artsy, actually. Frozen in time. The way Romuald's going wild, scattering prizes everywhere. It wouldn't be a stretch that he's leveled up from a simple thrill seeker to full-blown performance artist. Same here. OP's got serious guts. I thought it was way too creepy and didn't dare get close. Friend of the White Star Institute, but they haven't seen anything like it either. Now they're scrambling to find this stuff. Actually, this isn't the first time ethereal fading has happened. The authorities stepped in to investigate it ages ago. No updates. Are these ethereals dead or should I steer clear? Same question. If it's a confirmed safe, I want to get up and snap a pic with them. The Hollow competition announced that it has been terminated early. A new date will be announced later. Suspect at hand. Anomaly stuff. Heal and PubSec will provide the necessary support to competitors and related personnel, blah, blah, blah. They finally caught Black Wolf. I didn't dare sign up when he was around. I'm never entering another competition again. If it wasn't for this mystery hero, I would have totally bit the dust. Wait, could it be the legendary Phaethons making a comeback? I knew they'd make a return to their loyal internaut. Anyone disagree? Anyone? Which proxy still isn't convinced? I can't believe a civilian tournament could blow up this badly. Unreal. Cluck, cluck, quack. That's definitely a name. That's just how it is in New Era. You seriously don't know that? What are you, an alien? My friend hasn't been found. If anyone has any leads about the arena or please. Oh, that's terrifying. Huge insider scoops from Tops. 100% legit? I don't believe you. All right, enough messing around. I'll cut to it. Complete mess. Several small and mid-sized companies under this umbrella are running into serious problems. Who was sponsoring that tournament? Well, there's a connection here. It's not just that. Word is that because of everything going down, Top's internal audit has been working overtime. Sure, there's no smoking gun, but look at Top's acting recently. No, not that I don't have proof. I just can't say it. If you're curious, search up yourself using keywords. So to something serious must be going down inside Tops. Folks best not be going through trouble right now. Blah, blah, blah. That's all I gotta say. Protect my life from here. I'm out. Wow, really? Lamau at that username. But real talk, since when does Tops have a house to topple? The Tops house toppled today? That's great. Hops on the mic when pressed. Huge scoop, seriously. All those company details are public information. None of the real gossip is even mentioned. Feels like nothing more than a clickbait post. Feels like OP's being a bit dramatic here. A conglomerate that big hits a minor snag and suddenly it's gonna collapse? Come on, no way that's happening. Nobody's gonna mention this whole internal audit division thing. Isn't that the real issue here? Some things are best left unsaid. Unless you want someone tracking you down, though, through your internet connection, that is. Barry's gonna find you. A sharp spike has been detected in Rosetta data-related controversies. Model projections indicate 8.7% probability of negative impact on your business operations. Rosetta data can actually glitch out. Lately, there's been tons of rumors online about Rosetta data anomalies, and people are complaining that DIY carrots are getting harder and harder to make. Even routes analyzed through Rosetta data corrections aren't accurate anymore. Can any experts weigh in here? Is this stuff legit? If it's true, are there any alternative data sources we can use? I switched careers to become a proxy. I haven't landed a single gig yet. Oh, that stinks. Impossible. The Rosetta data is the master data set authorized by the mayor. All hollow variation patterns are calculated by repeatedly calibrating field survey data around it. That can't be trusted. None of the data can. The city admin and the association have never disclosed the data sources or calculation methods for Rosetta data. With all the major incidents happening lately, they're stretched thin and lack external oversight. Can he really guarantee they won't screw up? I heard the carrots handed out by Hollow Champion before had issues too. Don't tell me it's also... Come on, the announcement said it was a virus causing all the mess. But no more carrots, no more proxies, no more Internaut. Why don't you look into the mirror first? If you ask me, some people just aren't skilled enough to crack the exact route. If you're trash, go practice more. Don't embarrass yourself on the Internaut. Positive 0. With all these Hollow Anomaly expansions popping up lately, the officials probably need to run a full recalculation. Maybe they just haven't finished updating the data yet, or some kind of delay. Probably just an isolated case, maybe. Filter discussions contested to Romeo. Before launching the search operation, arranging a complete picture of this info. You guys know the Porcelain W engine went missing, right? Word on the street is W engine is that competitor Romeo. This isn't just baseless rumor, I think about it. How many people can snatch something from the Black Wolf's grasp? Romeo just happens to be one of them. What's even more suspicious is Romeo vanished to thin air after competing. Didn't even cash in their points. Looking at it now, Romeo clearly has ulterior motives for entering the competition. Most likely the Porcelain W engine. Plus, who was even Romeo? Background history, even appearance, barely anyone's seen them. It's like they popped out of nowhere, like they came from Azure Lane. The more you dig, the juicier it gets. Not just Romeo, plenty of folks who rushed into the Hollow chasing loot have gone missing. Guess it's true. What ain't yours was never meant to be. Am I gonna vanish too? Yep. Since they need a Porcelain W engine, Romeo's probably an intelligent construct, right? I did run into one. Dual pistols, pretty skilled. Just a bit over the top with the flare. I wonder who that could be. That could be anyone. Another conspiracy theory, can't Romeo just drop out on their own? Want to uncover the real dirt on contestant Romeo? Want to get the full scoop on the long-standing beef between Black Wolf and Caledon? There's a beef between them, probably because they got fired at one point. Probably Big Daddy fired them. Like, no, we are not using your services. I can clean up my own messes. We got all the key details you missed. Every clue, all in one place. Special features, price. That's pretty cheap. Check it out now. Press to enter link. Ooh, you never want to trust those. My bad. Guess it's just someone from the same name. For a sec. Oh, I thought I got missing, or that's funny. Contact me if you got clues. Mm-hmm. There are a lot of people who are wanting to farm this guy. It's so funny. Oh boy, I have to now farm for Sisia's stuff. I have to put on defense set farming, and then I have to farm for her drive disc because I don't have anything for Dawn's Bloom.
I'm okay. It's our turn, bro.
Look at this. I have nothing. I got nothing. I need to farm Dawn's Bloom now. This is tragic. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Come on, let's get to work.
I can just put her build onto Anton. Because it's drill rig. And then something else. Yeah, I'm heavily considering it now.
Come on, let's get to work.
Oh boy. That's fun. I'm not trying to say it in a negative way. It's like, oh, farming. Farming's the least fun part of... Because now it's like, I just built... I was going to farm for... I guess I don't really have much to farm. I was going to farm for the fence sets. To get something. But I guess I'm going to farm for Sisia now.
It's our turn.
It's not like the defense set is groundbreaking. It's basically the support set, but for defense agents. It's fine. It's whatever. Astro Voice is technically better if you can use it, but whatever. So yeah, that's it for today's stream. What time is it? Is it that late? It's not that late, but it's pretty late. I'm going to go now because it's past my bedtime. I'm going to be... Gotta get to bed soon. I might be streaming tomorrow, and if I do stream tomorrow, I might make it the art stream, because there is some art that I want to do. And I do have another discussion prepared. So if it's not tomorrow, it might be like Wednesday or something. So thank you all for joining me tonight. That was really fun. I really enjoyed this story. It baffles me when people are annoyed and like, oh man, the story is bad because the stakes aren't high enough. It's like, what are you talking about? We've had season 2 had really high stakes, and the story was not well written. Like, stakes were high and people did not care. People don't want high stakes. They want meaningful stakes. The stakes don't need to be high. They need to be meaningful to the characters involved. That's good writing 101. No one cares if the world's gonna blow up if you don't care about the people who are on the world. Fantastic story. That animation, they went crazy for no reason. Like, what was the reason? They didn't have to do that. That was insane. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. There were some scenes where they dragged a bit. Like the Cecilia, oh, we're going to take you guys down for sure. Like that scene, it dragged a bit. But I think it was fine. It was some levity in the serious moment. That's fair. Yeah, dialogue was concise, straight to the, not a lot of dilly-dallying. Things that character bonding moments were there. Not a lot of unnecessary repeated exposition. Everything was pretty concise. This was really good. Like, I am going to make a season 2 like story review discussion later. This is definitely in the top half. So, with that said, unless there's someone else, I think I could try to find someone else streaming, but I don't know if they'd be on tonight. I can look real quick. That way I can send y'all to the people who are live and still streaming. I don't think anyone's streaming this late, though. Not that I personally know. Hey, HM Warrior is streaming. Guys, I'm going to post this in chat. Go check out, if you want to stick around, go check this guy out. Anyway, that's it for me. I hope y'all have a fantastic night. My name's Yojimbo Blade, and I hope y'all have a blessed day. See you soon.